Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Ejemo, anamana. Ejemeje, anamana. Wana mejemo, anamu. Para tuba jodiri chukuma tuku tuba jodiri ndimo egu mawego. Para tuba jodiri chukuma tuku tuba jodiri ndimo egu mawego. Obodo jisike nubo seruna. Oyibo.
It is everyone. Be free.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
Oboda say yeah we mo. Yeah we mo. Oboda say yeah we mo. No basa he ga ponto mo. Iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Boy feeling.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia.
Ase kwa nefo jabani si akuna nyego mkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna motangu, akuna kogabu.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. Aisha Buhari was there. She came back from what they call the Lesser Hajj. She was wearing black. She was mourning. If you look at the pictures.
Okay now. Okay. I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, don't be it's once again. Everybody will pay out. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother. National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother, Oyibo man, I go chop your dollar, I go take your money, disappear. For one time in the bed. The refinery, Namigata, the contract, now you white. But you won't pay me some more money, they can't bring up. You really move, I really master. I say, I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my telephone, I will show them fire. National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the I be the master. Refinery, the contract that you want, but you must pay me some more money than I bring up. I be the master. Let me be the master. You know, when I came here earlier for
mata. Kudan taba. Kudan taka. Kudan juya. Daga bakwai ya tela na budar dinki. Nan mota sai ya bani mamaki. Direbobi dole sai da kutuki. Sarki ranar hawa ya hau doki. Ashe morewar kudi a kai banki. Idan za ka aje ruwa ka sai.
All right, enough of that. So that was the, pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me. So that was the Aboki Orchestra of wherever it is that they're from. So that was the Aboki Orchestra. Good day to you. Good to be in your company of that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. How are you? Twice as nice. We're out for the second time today. So twice as nice. The protocol still remains the same. Click on the like button. Just as soon as I invite you to do so, please do so. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, then please do that. Come join me on the screen via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream. And more to it, say hello in the comment section as you're coming in. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join us on the screen. Super chat towards the stream. Say hello in the comment section. So all those spaces. So we'll be spending a little bit of time with the narrative of what's they call Very Dark Man, because that seems to be the all right. Okay. I hear you, Choma. Let me just let me do this. So yes, apologies. I wasn't even realizing I had on a vest. So we'll be spending a bit of time with the narrative of the Very Dark Man, who seems to be the #1 trending news item in the news cycle. So we'll be spending some time with that. We'll be spending some time also with what's it called? Fayose versus Bola Tinubu. We'll be spending some time with that. So we'll be spending also going on still within the PDP. That's still very much a hot button topic. So we're spending time with that as well. And whatever it is else that is going on within the Nigerian political space. So the whole garment of entertainment to politics, everything covered. So you cannot move pardon me, you cannot move for avoiding then the Very Dark Man incident. So you cannot move for avoiding some. Yeah, I saw your note, by the way, Choma. Thank you. I don't mean Obasanjo. What has Obasanjo? Did I? Yes, I said Fayose versus Obasanjo, or who did I say? Well, we are what's it called? Very Dark Man versus Mr. Jollof. You know, I never even knew there was an entity called Mr. Jollof until today. That just tells you how much outside of the loop I am. But we're spending some time with the Very Dark Man versus Mr. Jollof narrative. We'll be spending time with the Fayose versus Tinubu narrative. We'll be spending time with the after spill of the PDP convention. So we'll be spending time with that as well. And whatever else it is that is going on within the Nigerian space. So a lot of that. So let's start it off, kick it off with this. They might well strike this stream actually, because we're going to be kicking it off now with a Very Dark Man. And by the way, this guy should be arrested and locked up. But let's start it off, kick it off with this. So an altercation took place on a flight from Abuja to wherever, which involved Very Dark Man and Mr. Jollof. So let's pick it up from here. All right, so that's as much as I will play you of that. So that was because it goes on and becomes a bit more, even more violent, and I'm pretty sure that YouTube will have something to say about that. So that was Mr. Jollof and a Very Dark Man then throwing punches on an aeroplane in mid-air. So that was Mr. Jollof and a Very Dark Man throwing punches in mid-air.
But what led to that situation? So there's a backdrop to it. So that Mr. Jollof, apparently, allegedly, he was offered a position within a government in the South, which a very dark man then made jokes that he wasn't qualified for. So that was the genesis of it. And then very dark man made unpleasant commentaries about Mr. Jolloff's wife. And then Mr. Jolloff subsequently made unpleasant comments about very dark man's mother. And then the situation continues to escalate. And then I think I have a clip actually that builds it up. Before I even get to the clip that builds it up, long before that fight took place, very dark man himself, he has been on the media space cautioning about behavior on aeroplanes. So let's actually watch this one.
And then, just in case you don't value your life, we value our life. Please, with all due respect, if you don't say you don't go abide by the laws, I know listen to flight attendants. More give you your price for the make come down. If the flight attendant is talking, say switch off your phone, please switch off your phone, we value our lives. Your network can interfere with the flights, whatever thing that they are doing there. So please, do not disrespect the flight attendants. And just in case you disrespect, they can't hold you, your breast open. We go see video and we go post them online. And as a man, if your penis open, we go see post them online. We not do sentiments, you not go risk our life or because of your arrogance and your pride. So thank you very much, people.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, so that was a very dark man as early as about 10-12 months ago, cautioning behavior on an aeroplane that we're not going to risk our lives because of your pride or your ego. So that was him cautioning his fellow passengers, and then he got a round of applause. So fast forward to as early as today, and this is still the same guy that was giving that caution. And that was him right there. So that was very dark man who, having cautioned behavior on aeroplane, was now throwing punches in midair. So that was very dark man. But as I said, there's a genesis to it. He made an acerbic remark towards that guy who was appointed, I think, in Asaba as the special assistant to the governor for whatever function that he was being given that position. So he made remarks that Mr. Jollof was not qualified for that position. Mr. Jollof clapped back. Very dark man then made commentaries about Mr. Jolloff's wife, and then Mr. Jollof then made commentaries about very dark man's mother. So that was the genesis of it. And then in the throes of the back and forth, Mr. Jollof subsequently then said that anytime I come across you, I'm going to give you a dirty slap. So that was where the story, where he plateaued, where he was held in abeyance. So now subsequently, they then met on that flight, and then a very dark man then went off to confront him to say, okay, you said you're going to give me a slap. Here I am, give me that slap. So what ordinarily should have been something that they would have just laughed off, it then ended up in people throwing punches to the point that he gave Mr. Jollof a bloody eye. So he gave Mr. Jollof a bloody eye, and having then done that, very dark man then went on social media to laugh and mock. Watch this.
Oh, I don't chop jollof, father. Where's I please? See, they bite me. Man, where they bite? They bite. Man, where they bite? You know, shame me, they bite me. Man, where they bite? You even bite me. Man, where they bite? I beat. They beg, they help him. They bite me. Jollof, they bite me. If they bite me,
I enter plane, I see am. After I say, see, today you go slap me. Oh. I go near and I punch me, boom. When I follow him, he started bite me. He had red. He bite me. You say? Who be this man? Man, my phone for anything. My phone? Ah, he bites me. Oh God. He won't spoil my tattoo now with him. Teeth were no brush.
So that was very dark man then. The teeth were no brush. So that there he was boasting and bragging about what happened between him and Mr. Jollof. So here is Mr. Jollof now responding to that very dark man clip.
Why I no go bite am? If you see the blow where this guy dey throw, my God, bim, na so he dey throw punch like say be boxer. Nigerians, abeg make una reason this matter well.
All right. Hopefully that I'm suitably attired now. So there it was, and then the story fast forward to now. Mr. Jollof logging a complaint with the police. So where is he? So the story fast forward to Mr. Jollof logging a complaint with the police.
Asaba police station with Asaba Airport police station now with this.
Fresh out, man. You know.
Who say change your face well up?
If you like gym, everywhere.
See your face now. I think do am. When I don't see am, na live this.
Not the size.
Yeah, we don't need Asaba Airport police station. I will do so.
So there it is. If that had been anybody else, a very dark man would be the first person on our social media making all these long moral essays about it. So is very dark man above the law? That's the question now that is being posed to the Nigerian space. I think the federal, whichever authority is in charge of, oh my goodness me, come on in, come. What are you doing here? You can't sleep? Why can't you sleep?
Why you always have those dreams, Daddy?
What dreams are you having?
I have them again and again, and I don't like it.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. All right, I'll be back in a minute.
Jìnnà sí wọn bí sọmọ sílẹ̀ o, ara ló ń ta wọ́n ṣe mọ́ o. Náà bá sunkún sójú, bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ní sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ. Ẹyẹ kò lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó, wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó. Ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o, mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o, àgbà ẹ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó yọ ọlá ni, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o.
All right. So apologies for all that. That was my little boy who should have been long asleep, but he wakes up in search of his daddy. So that is so sorry about all that. So as I was saying, very dark man because we are getting too many of these incidents now. We had what's it was Kwam One who stood in front of an aeroplane like Superman as though he could hold it back and the aeroplane is taxiing and is docking round the hangars and all that. So we saw that, and then we saw some lady fighting on an aeroplane to the point that she was stripped almost naked. We saw that, and now, and this guy, by the way, this very dark man, he was the first person to go online to be moralizing about those situations. So now we now have a scenario of very dark man himself are caught in the storm of all of this now. So this guy now goes to, and by the way, it's not even down to Mr. Jollof to log that complaint. So the complaint can come from the airline. There was I couldn't show you the full video for reasons that it might trigger YouTube. But I'm sure you've all seen it. There was some Onyubo man that they were leaning on as they were tossing and jostling amongst themselves. Other passengers were traumatized, and it was just there has to be repercussions. This boy has to be cautioned, and this guy, because that very dark man, he chased Bobrisky out of Nigeria, So he has, and what's that Yoruba actress that has been Iyabo Ojo? So he's destroyed quite a few people. So now and this is second strike for very dark man, by the way. Did you remember when he tried to steal hundreds of millions of naira in donation? That told us that when he told us that his account had been hacked and and hundreds of millions of naira of donated money had disappeared. He didn't get away with that. So this is now strike two. So this Sapele water drinking character from the South, it's about time he was brought to caution, and I think this might well be the humbling of a very dark man. So the complaint now logged. Did I play you that clip? The complaint now logged at the Asaba police station. So we'll now see how that plays out in the course of. So the complaint now logged. So we go on from that to other matters. Let's go on from that to this one. So we removed the cancer that has been crippling PDP. This is the PDP is probably celebrating too early. Former governor of Niger State, Muaz Babangida Aliyu, has applauded the expulsion of the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Yemsen Wike, from the People's Democratic Party, PDP. Correspondents report that PDP, during its national convention held in Ibadan, Oyo State on Saturday, expelled Wike and suspended National Secretary Samuel Anyanwu and former governor of Ekiti, Ayo Fayose. Reacting to the development, Aliyu said the PDP has removed the cancer that has been crippling the party. He said this in Abuja during the 6th Zix Award lecture held as part of activities marking the 125th posthumous birthday of late Nnamdi Azikiwe. The former governor expressed hope that the party would be able to move forward after Wike and his allies' expulsion. Aliyu said, like surgeons, we remove the cancer that has been part of our party, that has crippled the party. We hope that with the removal of the cancer, the party may be able to move and give Nigerians an option on what to do. He also warned against turning the country. So that's them then celebrating, but perhaps they're celebrating too early because I'm not quite sure that Wike will roll over that easily. We're holding meeting in Wadata Plaza tomorrow. This is Turaki, the new now elected chairman of the PDP. So now that's going to be a seminal moment right there because PDP. Wadata Plaza is the headquarters of the PDP in Abuja, and Wike is the minister of Abuja, and the a convention that brought this guy into situation is contentious. So almost certainly there'll be a clash sometime tomorrow at the PDP headquarters. We are holding meeting in Wadata Plaza tomorrow. Turaki declared submit petition against Anyanwu orders. So there it is right there. The national chairman of the People's Democratic Party, who emerged from the national convention held in Ibadan, Kabiru Tanimu Turaki SAN, has declared that his faction will hold its inaugural National Executive Committee on Tuesday at the PDP National Secretariat, Wadata Plaza in Abuja. He made the declaration while speaking to newsmen shortly after he submitted a petition at the Nigeria Police Force headquarters in Garki against the embattled factional National Secretary of the PDP, Samuel Anyanwu. So there are two factions in essence is what we have now, and others whom he described as saboteurs. Turaki vowed that nothing would stop him and his colleagues from holding their meeting at the Wadata Plaza tomorrow. He said he had informed the Commissioner of Police ahead of the meeting to ensure the security of attendees. We came here to have an interface with the Commissioner of Police regarding our inaugural NWC meeting, to which we have invited our governors, our National Assembly members, and our founding fathers, Turaki said. His declaration comes hours after the PDP faction loyal to Yemson Wike announced plans to hold its board of trustee and NEC meeting at the same venue on the same date. So there's starting to be a violent clash sometime tomorrow. There's almost an inevitability to it. Our correspondents report that the schedule for the Board of Trustee and National Executive meeting was disclosed in a notice by the factional National Secretary Samuel Anyanwu. According to the notice, the meeting will be held at the PDP National Secretariat Plaza, Abuja. Attendance is very important as crucial matters will be discussed and addressed. This development represents the latest phase in the crisis rocking the PDP, and Nigerians wait eagerly in expectation of how the drama will play out. So the drama plays out tomorrow, and almost it might well be a case that the police will just cordon off the whole space and tell them both to get lost. So there's that. Let's go on from that to this. This is Obasanjo at Ayo Fayose's 65th birthday, and then he made some comments that made Fayose clap back. So let's pick it up from here.
The Vice President. I don't know how to thank you enough. And you know, in this part of the country and elsewhere in the country, our paths keep crossing. And I will continue to thank you. Maybe I will have occasion one day to say a little bit of what I can say or I must say about you. I hope God will give me the occasion. We really appreciate your being here tonight. I think you will grant me the indulgence to thank all of you who are coming from Abuja. All of you, including the minister, the members of the National Assembly, and all members of delegations that have come from Abuja. Then, those of you who have come from Ekiti, let me take the governor of Ekiti at the point to thank all of you. But Ayo dear wife, this is a special day for both of you. And on occasion like this, I want us to do. One, we must celebrate. Two, we must give thanks. Three, we must take stock. And four, where we erred, where we have gone wrong, where we have made mistakes, we must correct them. And I'm here tonight to do the four with you. Up to the time I started coming here, some people called me and said, we hear you are going to your Fayose's birthday. Even to get me to come to this, you couldn't approach me directly. You sent Osita to come and sound me out. Abi Wabachirere, I shirere Tony, see me. You couldn't come direct. And when Osita came, I said Osita, who also is a political child. I said, well, if he has sent you and you have delivered the message, then say to him that you have delivered the message. And then you phone me. And I said, are you who? And you say, are you Fayose? I said, yes, you can see me anytime. I made it at the walk. And then, even that, you take precaution. Oh, what direct Latin, you knock at my door. You send pollution as emissary to fill the ports and see what the atmosphere will be. And pollution came. And when pollution came, I said, what have you come for? And about an hour later, came. And you know that I had had a program which took me to Kigali 1 a.m. yesterday. And I was supposed to be in Kigali till Sunday. But when you then told me that your birthday is this Saturday, I said, whatever it is, I will make sure that. And there and then, I started making arrangements. Because ara lẹ́nu màlámùdì, àwọn lára àpè. And I want everybody to learn a lesson from there. And then, after you have heard from me, you phone your wife. And I spoke to your wife. And I said, Madam, you and your husband, and your wife completely disarmed me by saying, Baba, you are right. The garage you are. And then when you get that, then what else can I do? Baba, you are right. The garage you are. So, you've asked for forgiveness. And as far as I'm concerned, you are forgiven. But the lesson, the right lesson must be learned. As I've said, we are all here to celebrate 65 years on the surface of the earth, pẹ̀lú hílàhílò. And you have seen a bit of it. It's worth celebrating. And the Bible says, mourn with those who mourn. Rejoice with those who rejoice. Romans 12:15. Ó ní ọjọ́ ayọ̀ rẹ, ọjọ́ ayọ̀ rẹ, ọjọ́ ayọ̀ rẹ. Ó ní ọjọ́ ayọ̀ rẹ.
So that was that. So that was Obasanjo turning up at Ayo Fayoshe's 65th birthday. And I'm not quite sure what I'm making of Obasanjo's speech, but I can't tell you what Ayo Fayose made of it. He wasn't best pleased. He thought the guy had turned up to come and mock him on his birthday. So Ayo Fayose not at all pleased with that, and he sent Obasanjo then a thank you note. So we go on then from that to this. You belong in a zoo. Fayose slams Obasanjo in thank you message. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo on Monday revealed the insulting and abusive thank you text message he received from former Ekiti State Governor Ayodele Fayose following his attendance at Fayose's 65th birthday in Lagos last week. The SMS, described as a thank you note, was made available to journalists in Abeokuta by Obasanjo's Special Assistant on Media Kehinde Akinyemi. In the message, Fayose expressed appreciation for Obasanjo's attendance, but criticized what he called the 89-year-old former president's irresponsible comments during the birthday celebration. The former governor said he chose not to respond at the event to show the whole world the difference between a sane man and a madman. Fayose also requested that Obasanjo promptly return the money he had sent to facilitate his attendance at the birthday ceremony. So you see, this particular paragraph surprised me somewhat. I didn't know actually that Obasanjo takes a commission for attending all these events. So how much does Obasanjo need more for him to be taking money to attend the event? So that particular paragraph surprised me somewhat. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo on Monday revealed the insulting and abusive thank you text message he received from former Ekiti State Governor Ayodele Fayose following his attendance at Fayose's 65th birthday in Lagos last week. The SMS, described as a thank you note, was made available to journalists in Abeokuta by Obasanjo's Special Assistant on Media Kehinde Akinyemi. In the message, Fayose expressed appreciation for Obasanjo's attendance, but criticized what he called the 89-year-old former president's irresponsible comments during the birthday celebration. The former governor said he chose not to respond at the event to show the whole world the difference between a sane man and a madman. Fayose also requested that Obasanjo promptly return the money he had sent to facilitate his attendance at the birthday ceremony. The thank you note read in part, "Dear Baba Obasanjo, I trust this meets you well. Your coming to my birthday party, I appreciate it, except for your very irresponsible comments at your age. You went so low, but I am not surprised because someone once said you are supposed to be kept in the zoo. Sincerely, that is where you belong. I kept quiet or did not reply to you at the function so that the world would know the difference between a sane and a madman. It is also obvious that you have lost your sanity, or should I say, this is the highest stage of dementia. Not to worry, Baba, I shall set the record straight in due course. Lastly, I shall appreciate it if you return my money since you publicly admitted you received it, but Dangote brought it back. Your leopard would never change his skin." Replying to Fayose, Obasanjo was quoted as saying, "Ayo, thank you for your thank you message, which undisguisedly revealed who and what you are, unchanged and unchangeable. Your money has been sent back through Folusho Adeagbo, who brought it. In the same bag he delivered it, unopened by me. So the money is sufficient in quantity to have been sent in a bag." While speaking as the special guest of honor at the birthday, Obasanjo recounted how Fayose had repeatedly abused him in the past without showing remorse. He explained that despite seeking forgiveness several times, Fayose continued to insult him, displaying arrogance. Obasanjo also said that Fayose did not initially invite him to the birthday, instead sending former Minister Osita Chidoka as an intermediary before visiting personally. He said, "Some people called me and said, 'We heard that you are going to attend Fayose's 65th birthday. Have you forgotten how he abused you?' But I said they should not worry. Irrespective of his character, he remains one of my children. But you are not amongst the best of my political children. Even to get me to attend this occasion, you could not approach me directly. You sent Osita Chidoka to sound me out. You later phoned me." So it goes on and on. But so there's that right there. So that's Fayose versus Obasanjo. So I think that's enough of a space to leave that. Do we have anything else? All right. I think that's sufficient enough to be going on with. So let me send the link again. Actually, if anybody wants to come in. Let's play the Kegite music and we kick it off. I'm a bit all over the place. Maybe I'll straighten up in the course of. But let's play the Kegite music and then we see what happens after that.
Only water, only water, where they see my water. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù
eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
There it is right there. Ikuko Niriwa Agbeche, may death have nothing to do with us. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Joining us after a long period away, the majestic King Emeka, the return of the king. So that's our Mekus right there. Ably assisted by Charles and Nick, one of your favorite voices are mine. So plenty of spaces still. Anybody that wants to hop on. Let's kick it off, start it off with Emeka, who we've not heard from in a long while. Mekus, Alpha. Emeka, it's been so long he doesn't even know how the thing works anymore.
Yeah.
You're mute.
Yeah, you're very right. It's been quite long. I don't know how it works anymore. It's been a while I've been here. After the last time you probably made how will I put it without trying to be rude. But anyway, we can see how our country is growing. Not in the state that we want, not in the direction of the success being promised, but in a state of, or in a direction of failure, if we are going to be honest. Today in the news, we have so many sad occurrences. We have one of the senior top military officer kidnapped and murdered by ISWAP. We also had some military officers who were killed. Then 25 children kidnapped. And no statement from the president, no statement from the vice president, no statement from State House, no statement from senior official members of the government. What are we doing in Nigeria? When people die, we just move on. Now, okay, I understand we don't value life, but this Brigadier General was actually fighting insecurity. And he's a very senior officer, a general. He's a general. Lost his life trying to resolve insecurity. No statement from the government, no statement from the president. Actually, the president is busy.
I saw Atiko making a comment on it though, but yeah, let me see if I can find
Atiko is not a member of the government.
No, I know that he made a comment, but we've not heard from.
No, it also shows how irresponsible, highly irresponsible the Tinubu administration has become. Now, how they are denying Christian genocide, how they are busy doing propaganda as if they are trying to fight opposition with the like they deeming the United States government like the United States government is ADC, PDP, or Labour Party. Why they are busy? Why they are silent? This news has gone round the airwaves of international spaces. It's on ABC, it's on CBC, it's on BBC, it's on CNN, it's on NBC. But you find it strictly on even national dailies. We disrespect the dead, we piss on them, we disgrace them, we lie about the killings going on in Nigeria. And yet we say we have a country. I am embarrassed, highly disappointed with this Tinubu administration. It's a shame. It's a shame. And let's be honest, it's high time Tinubu left that position.
Emeka, from what I'm reading here, this is article. Let me just give you quickly. Former
No,
Vice
I don't
President.
want article. I don't want
No,
article
hold
statement.
on.
Okay, you can read it for the
No,
viewers.
no, there's something he said that I want you to note. Let me just go straight to in a strongly worded statement issued on his official account on Monday. Atiku said he was deeply saddened and extremely shocked by the news of the senior officer's death and criticized the military hierarchy for what he called unclear and contradictory explanations surrounding the circumstances of the attack. He noted that early official responses appeared to deny that the general had been fired. So apparently, they even tried to deny it, according to
They
Article 1.
try to deny it on,
Right.
on X. The junior brother of the general had to release a statement and said, "My brother is dead," and no word from the military, no word from the government. What is going on? They, I don't understand. It's embarrassing. It's annoying. Tinubu has to leave. Honestly speaking, this is not the way I presumed the government should be. We were sold lies. We were sold propaganda. And on this note, unfortunately, I joined the stream. I think it was the last 2 weeks or a week ago. Um, I was so tired after work. Then when I woke up, the things I was hearing buoyed my spirit. People were still holding breath for the Tinubu administration. After all the results of failure staring before their faces, after all the killings that has gone on in this country, how much killing is left before we all wake up to say, Tinubu, you must go? How much killings is left? How much more life? It appears because we are not facing this directly. People are suffering. People are dying. And they are still lying that people are not dying. They are still lying that the corpses that are being buried are fake caskets. Oh, this is nothing but wickedness. Let's be honest. This is nothing but wickedness. Let's be very honest. Nothing but wickedness coming from Tinubu. Nothing but wickedness coming from his administration. Nothing but wickedness coming from these people.
But to push back a bit, Emeka, it's unfortunate that the officer lost his life, but then that is the cause of that battle with insurgency, and many lives have been lost. It's probably not even probably another soldier has unfortunately quite seen. So why should he especially be acknowledged outside of all of the other servicemen that have been fight in the course of this battle with insurgency?
That is a very good question, woman. Because number one, he's a very senior military officer. Very senior. He's a brigadier general. Very senior, number one. And number two, he's an active military officer fighting, fighting in combat zone. Let's not forget that this fight, this Nigerian military or Nigerian army is going on with this terrorists or whatever nonsense name we need to give to them is should be the work of the Nigerian police. If the Nigerian police were fully equipped and funded and properly structured. But then again, we have involved the military. Let's just agree we've lost the plot with insecurity and invite international help and invite the international community to come around. We've lost it. For over 16 years, going to 17 years, we've lost it.
Are you in support of the Americans coming in? I don't think we've documented your thoughts on that space yet.
I've heard a lot of people. I even heard it on your platform that day. They want to steal our resources. They want to steal our resources. The Nigerian military, people in the US will come and scatter our country. Is the country not already scattered?
Is that not a legitimate fear?
The country is already scattered. Let's be honest. The resources we are talking about are stolen. It does not. Now, let's go to those resources that people are talking about. By January 1st, 2026, the government will start to tax eligible and taxable Nigerians, including you and I, who are in the diaspora and possibly have funds in that country. I believe you do. I do. Guess what will happen? These funds that is going to be taxed will be used to finance the said budget. That said budget that we don't get to see implementation properly. And I don't know if you're aware that we issued a bond last 2 weeks ago on Wednesday, November 5th, $2.25 billion said to finance the 2025 budget. That said budget again. All what we are going to be doing is financing the lifestyle of politicians. We are going to now start to finance elections in Nigeria. This is going to be a complete transfer of wealth from poor Nigerians, middle class Nigeria, if there's anyone, possible a couple of few Nigerians, rich Nigerians who may be professionals and cannot see a way to evade taxes from this country. And then diasporans who have money in that country. It is a complete transfer of wealth to the political class, who will take this money to Dubai, take this money to go to the United States to go and buy houses or properties, and in Canada.
Are you saying Nigerians should not pay taxes? Or what's the argument?
What I'm saying is the fault. Why are we going to pay taxes? Is because we are looking for money. Why are we looking for money? We are financing budget. Our budget is always in deficit all the time. We read the budget. I don't know. Okay, I don't know if we did that in 2025. In 2024, we did.
Is that not a legitimate argument for taxes? You've already made the argument for it. Have
we exploited, number one, have we exploited all revenue avenues? We do not meet OPEC quota. Yes, we are still stealing oil, crude oil, by some few people and selling it for their own self. The minerals, the rare earths, we have illegals coming to smuggle it out. Illegal Chinese nationals.
Yeah, but that's a separate matter now, Emeka.
It's not a separate matter. It's not a separate matter. Let me explain why it's not a separate matter.
Hold on. Taxation is an inevitability of life. There's two guarantees in life: death and taxes. You can't avoid paying.
Well, not in all countries. Not in all countries. In Saudi Arabia, they don't pay personal income taxes. Not in all countries. It's something the government wants. It's something the government would do. In Nigeria, yes, but possibly we don't. It's not being followed properly. The reason why they want us to now start paying, not the reason why it's not paying tax. They want to now start policing the taxes for everybody to pay. It's because they are looking for money. Money for what? Money for the budget. So when we look at those budgets, we have looked at those budgets and we have critiqued some of those budget heads. Some of those budget heads should not be in the budget. Some of those budget heads have been inflated. Some of those budget heads have been repeated. Should not be in the budget. Some of those budget heads are fictitious.
That's your subjective view, though, to say that something.
It's not subjective. We read the budget.
No.
We read.
Hold on, Emeka. If you say that something should not be in the budget, it's a subjective view. Because they obviously feel that it should be in the budget. And by the way, there's a lot of waste in every single budget. And there's a lot of, in America, where you live, any country, the budget sometimes carries things that are not immediately explainable or seems almost irrelevant. But But you have to.
But
You've already said we run around constantly trying to raise finance to meet our budget. So if we are taxing the people, which we should have been taxing all the way through anyway, then it reduces the necessity of going cap in hand every single time to the international space.
That's a good point that you raise. But the main problem, which I want you to listen to me now, is the budget. It is the budget. You said it's subjective. I don't agree. On this platform alone, we have reviewed the budget and we found some items that are ridiculous in that budget. Now, by 2026, from 1st January, Nigerians will now be financing ridiculousness in the budget. We are a poor country. We should behave like a poor country. Review the budget properly and only items that are necessary. It's just like you in your own personal household. You cannot buy everything in the world, even though you want them. You only streamline it or you train it based on your pocket. And you only pay for things that you consider necessary and essential. Necessary and essential. And when those things that are necessary and essential do not align properly to your pocket, you move them to where you have money. But what we are doing is we are putting up a budget. We have bloated our budget. We are financing the lifestyle of specific people in the government. Most of our budgets are recurrent budget, which is fine. I agree with recurrent budget, probably salaries. It's fine. But you keep seeing some recurrent expenditures that are not important, that are not every time you are buying computers. Every time. Well, I don't know who is doing this budgetary monitoring, and we don't even implement the budget. We go ahead, we go borrow, we mortgage our country, we borrow. Now, from 2023, let me land this point, sorry. 2023 to 2025, we spent 83% financing just Euro bonds alone. It shows you how expensive. The one we just issued, the yield is approximately 10%. It was oversubscribed. Why was it oversubscribed? We don't like to tell the truths. Cardoso and Edu will not tell the real truths. Then we come out and say it was oversubscribed. Why? The yield is too much. When you see something that is too big, you see that you're going to make high interest income. Why would you go and rush to buy it?
Emeka, let me ask you this. If the government is financing the budget with taxation, does that not put an additional and an increased pressure on performance? Because if the people are having to pay directly for governance, then they will probably pay even more attention to implementation and performance.
I don't think.
Does it not put additional pressure on them to deliver? Is it
I don't think the average Nigerian is happy to pay that money. I also think the average Nigerian do not understand what is about to hit them from 1st January 2026. The reason why we've had a lot of docile Nigerians stay quiet and allow the government, both the Tinubu administration and previous administration, run amok and misbehave is because we are not feeling the pinch in our pockets. This time around, we are going to feel it. Maybe when we start feeling it, we cannot begin to say what is going on in that government.
What right do you have to insist on government performance when you're not paying taxes? What will be the basis of your argument? What is your stake? If you are not paying taxes, then what pressure, what moral ground are you standing on to insist that the government performs?
Fantastic. I am standing on the 1999 Constitution of Nigeria as amended by 2001, that the obligation of the Nigerian government is to ensure that they do the right thing. Ensure security, ensure education, ensure free speech, ensure religious tolerance, ensure that life is preserved. That is the highest law in the Nigerian land.
How is that paid for?
How is that paid for?
Yes, all these things
The Constitution of Nigeria also shows how revenue is supposed to be generated. It is there in our Constitution.
Yes, taxation.
It is there in our Constitution.
Yes, taxation is one of them listed.
Taxation is one of them. We pay taxes. When I was in Nigeria, I paid taxes. I was paying my personal income tax.
Yes,
but
so
I was not seeing anything from it. A lot of Nigerians, especially those who are not in professional setting, were not paying taxes. That is fine. But now they want to tax everybody.
Everybody should be captured.
Everybody should be captured. No problem. No problem. But what I am saying, and I want anybody here now to come and tell me something else, because the last time I listened to this show, the last time I listened, the people who spoke, I was sleeping. They woke me up. My spirit was shaking and boiling. I could not speak because it was around 3 a.m. Canadian time. I don't want to speak. I do not want to insult people. I have turned a new leaf not to insult people. But those kind of statements are not statements you make at this point in time. At this time now, all Nigerians should be rejecting and kicking Tinubu out. Tinubu has failed me. Tinubu has failed Nigerians. Tinubu is disgracing Nigerians now. Currently, as we speak, senators in the United States are the one breaking the news of insecurity in Nigerians. Senators and House of Congress members in the United States are the one telling us that our general is dead. That 25 children, girls, will not go back home to their parents this night. Their parents will not warm their bed. Their parents will not kiss them goodbye. Kiss them good night. If those parents are even sleeping. Now, what even made me so upset? The police who were giving the account of what happened were telling the world that the bandits were scaling fences. They were scaling fences. They were scaling fences with 25 girls. Security operative could not stop it. Bandits were scaling fences with 25 girls. It completely shows we have lost it in Nigeria in terms of insecurity. We have lost it. We have lost it completely. I am not only calling the Americans to come, the United Nations should come. What resources? Those areas with insecurity issues, are they not the areas where those resources are? Have we not discussed it yet? I have done the analysis. The resources they said they want to take, the gold are smuggled to Dubai to go and to be sold in Dubai. Go to Dubai, you will see Nigerian gold, illegal gold being sold. Officially, we do not have Nigerian gold. We do not have the stamp, but you will see Nigerian gold there being sold. We have a record, Senator Oshomole, saying that retired generals are responsible for the insecurity in this country. He did not say it. He did not say it, and he was hiding his hand. He said it in Senate readings. What has happened? Nothing. Nothing has happened. No investigation, no nothing. No arrest, no prosecution, no charges.
A lot of these things that you're listing, and nobody can argue against, especially the narrative of the young girls and all of that, and even the army man. But a lot of these things that you are saying is still, if you boil it down to singularity, that singularity is money. So
money in what aspect?
To address insecurity, it takes money. To address the infrastructural deficit, it takes money. To address all of the malaise, all of the abundance of things that are wrong with that country, all of it takes money. So where's that money coming from?
You see, thank you.
Royalty?
My late mom used to my late mother.
That justifies the taxation.
My late mother used to tell me something. He said, if you cannot manage 1 naira, you cannot manage 1 million. Nigerian government cannot manage 1 naira. If you give them more money, they cannot manage it. Rather, they will steal the money. That is why I am highly pained with this tax reform. There is no way they would masquerade it. There is no language or propaganda they are going to push, just like they have done in the past. I fell for it. I will not fall for it again. Tinubu cannot save this country. Let's be very honest and realistic with ourselves. I felt he would come and change certain things, especially those people who has had Nigeria on the neck and sucking the blood of Nigeria. I felt he was going to do it. He's not going to do it. He will never do it. We are seeing the cross carpeting going on. We are seeing it. I have actually seen the hands of Tinubu. The $1 trillion economy he was promising, is looking like a lie now. Nigeria has gone backwards. Worse off than his predecessor. Who on this place, which Nigeria, except we are working for this government, except would come out with their conscience and tell Nigerians that Tinubu is doing well. Let me see if your conscience is proper.
You have said that severally on this platform now, Emeka. You yourself, you've said it severally.
When I said it was when he joined, and I was thinking things would be okay. But let's be honest.
In fact, economically, more than anybody. You can
economically see, and I said I would give the Tinubu administration 1 year, but I actually gave them 2 years. I gave them 2 years
to turn around 60 years of rot.
It's not about turning around. It's about laying the foundation. It's not turning around. Nigeria, we know Nigeria problems is complex, but it's about the foundation. But what have they done? They have also piled on it.
All right, Emeka, give us about 3 more minutes, and then I think others are pushing to speak as well. So give us about 3 more minutes. I want to interject you, and then we'll move it around. But stay with us because I still want to hear. I know you have very strong views on the PDP, etc. But just give us 3 more minutes. We'll move it around, and then we'll open it up.
Well, 3 more minutes. Look at what is happening in our country. Let me say it in 3 more minutes so that those who are sleeping can wake up. Wike and Sheyi Makinde fighting for what? Power. Messy themselves. Obasanjo, the progenitor of this state we are in, Obasanjo was the one who created this problem. He was the one who started this nonsense. Now he's accusing his son is accusing him. That can be a bit of comic relief. But now we cannot laugh at the state of Nigeria anymore. We must have to scream because our country is going down the drain. It's in a state of rot. It's in a state of rot. And now, each time I speak, what Tinubu has done is to allow people to tell me and remind me that I campaigned for him. It is quite embarrassing. That's so sometimes I just stay quiet. Tinubu has disgraced me, no be small. He has. 2027. I don't know what Nigerians want to do, but I think Tinubu should not lead us anymore. We need fresh hands, new sets. We need new set of Nigerians. With the hunger and the anger and the passion to first and foremost stop this rot. Stop it from happening. We just need new people, new set of people who are so upset to want to take power from these idiotic idiots that have made life a living hell in that country. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. That was Emeka, of course. So you see now why we've missed his voice so much. Pulls no punches, Mekus. So stay with us, Emeka. We go to Charles next. We start to do 5-7 minutes monologue. Apologies I gave no apologies even, but Emeka has been away for so long that we just needed to remind ourselves the quantity that he brings. So Charles, you came in first. Floor is yours. You were talking about some pastor that why didn't I add that to the list? So 5-7 minutes from you, Charles.
Anyway, hi, woman. Let me not be like Obasanjo and come and insult you here too.
That man is beyond redemption.
Well, but on that matter, in all honesty, like even the approach from Fayose, giving him money, he obviously with that gesture, I think he already knew that there was some animosity between both of them, and even him not calling him directly and things like that. If you know that you have animosity with someone, you don't invite the person to your party. At least solve the problem behind closed doors before bringing in the person for a birthday party. I think he was just silly for doing so, and I guess he just felt maybe with money you could buy someone like that's loyalty. Maybe you can buy maybe some hungry person or some all these younger people that are looking for money and stuff, but not Obasanjo. So I think he made a mistake in that part. Then the other part is that well, Obasanjo in his own self, he shouldn't have. It's not that kind of event that you that you start scolding or berating someone. He should be more matured about that. He should have just toned his tongue and maybe behind closed doors addressed it. But I think Fayose or whatever was he dropped the ball. He shouldn't have invited Obasanjo. And even with his remark, right? I know he was pained and everything, right? But with his letter to Obasanjo, it even shows like he really didn't like there was something brewing. Like that whole invitation for the birthday was just meant to. He just felt that would cover the wounds, and he just proved himself right by insulting Obasanjo and back and forth.
Do
So
you think he went too far in that letter?
yeah, I think you know what. I'll be honest with you. I'll be pissed off if someone does that on my birthday, like in front of all my friends and family. Like it's very insulting as well, right? I think that those kind of situations, I think right on the spot there, he should have, if he was smart, he would have just said, Baba, no, now, yeah, my son. Like try to just mellow the whole thing down. But I think him being quiet about it, I don't know, made it worse. Like I just felt both of them have issues. Like if you have issues with somebody, you don't invite the person to your birthday party. Like be a man. If he's your enemy, he's your enemy. You don't think that by sending somebody and by bringing money to him, you think that would cover those wounds. Like he should have addressed it sooner than to think that inviting. So I think he messed up there. Next time he should do the right thing, like address any issues he has. Then regarding VDM and Jollof, that one is just silly. Like I think even VDM's video after the whole thing, right? Even shows that he had some regret. You know, I know how to read human emotions and behavior. Like that whole, look at him, he beat me.
The nervous laughter.
Yeah. He's just hiding behind that, right? You could see that he knew that he messed up. Like he wished that thing happened, but I think he provoked Jollof. Jollof reacted like with a punch, and he had to punch back. Well, like if anyone punches me to like throws the first punch, I'm not going to sit back and take it and be nice and everything, right? He provoked Jollof, but at the same time, maybe Jollof should have just maybe traded words with him. He traded words with Jollof, and he would have traded words with VDM, like not thrown the first hit. That's my own. But I think for both of them, I think like they both messed up. Nigeria is a lawless country. Like I know the Federal Aviation Authority will if not just Federal Aviation Authority, but the Nigerian government will seize this opportunity to look for a way of dealing with VDM, with especially the way he's gaining popularity and his utterances against APC or whatever, right? But if they throw out any like punishment to them, like no, I won't even take them seriously. I just feel like most of these punishments that the government does is just selective punishment. They do it to who they have it. If it was Jollof,
you don't think he should be punished for what
no, look, I'll tell you now. If it was Jollof and some random passenger, right, they would not punish. There won't be any punishment because Jollof is an APC guy, and they will throw it on that. But because it is VDM, they will throw it. But that's why, like, Nigeria is a lawless situation. Like the laws really apply to like political enemies, or if they're trying to silence you, or you're against the government. But if you are the government, paddy, they wouldn't. I think they might. The way I look at it, they might not punish. They won't make a punish. I think the best thing that will happen is that they would find maybe Jollof would just throw a lawsuit to VDM. That's the best thing that will happen. And the federal government or the Nigerian judiciary will take over that and show VDM Pepe. But if you are thinking that fine or whatever is going to met out punishment to Jollof at VDM, that will not happen because Jollof is an APC guy and they protect their own, right? Nigeria is a lawless country. I can bet you that will not happen.
But Jollof has already logged a complaint with the police.
Yeah, he's going to lodge a complaint. Yeah, probably based on assault, or I don't even know what complaint is lodging because, like, if VDM insulted you and you, I don't know how this assault is like physical. I don't even understand. Is it verbal and physical? But I think assault is more physical, right? Like you threw the first punch, right? So I don't know what grounds his complaint is going to be about. I know that there's a pending lawsuit between VDM and what do you call this guy, Jollof, regarding the utterances of his wife, that VDM said his wife slept with someone and stuff like that, right? So I can assure that they will follow up with that and pin him with something financially that will really silence him, right, or threaten him, right? But if you're thinking fan is going to met out any justice, they will not. Just be watching. Nothing will happen. Regarding the killing of the or the kidnapping of the schoolgirls, well, why Tinubu is quiet, especially with the other person who spoke before me. Yeah, he will be quiet. Like he's not going to. It's if I was in Tinubu's shoes, I would also be quiet. It's more or less like a strategic. You can't. US is already making noise of all these things, right? You can even see the way they're carrying the whole news. Even Nigerian, this thing is not even carrying it as much as US, right? I know that this whole entire thing is politicized. I know very well that US does not really give a damn about whatever Christianity or Chibok, whatever, right? US right now is basically protecting his interests, especially with Nigeria's closeness with the BRICS nation. Now, if you watch the news very well, you've seen certain things. Nigeria, South Africa, it's genocide against Christians and whites. With Mexico and Venezuela, it's war against cartels. Just of recent, Mexico just started some protests. I'm sure it's sponsored protests by EU and everything to destabilize that government. With Russia, India, that are fighting India is fighting Pakistan. Russia is fighting Ukraine. Of recent, Japan started instigating China. Like these are all just proxy battles. Like I'm not a Tinubu person. I won't lie to you. I don't like Tinubu. And majority of people that are jumping on this bandwagon, on this Tinubu stuff, is basically, it's political as well, right? It's basically, there's no chance of, everybody knows there's no chance of any opposition winning.
One man, would you allow me to ask him a question, or I should allow him to flow or if you want to?
Yeah, you can ask me. You can ask me.
No, if he's happy to take the interjection, that's fine.
Okay. Fantastic submission from your end. You said this proxy was going on because some countries are affiliated with BRICS. So for over 16 years, going to 17 years, we've been fighting the proxy war. Is that what you want to tell Nigerians now? Well, the insecurity going on in the country are proxy wars.
No, not really. Like for over 16 years, US has not really said we're a nation of special concern. So why now? Like, what's the
that is not true.
Well, US does not.
So I'm sorry to.
US does not care.
I'm not. No. This is not a laughing matter, my brother. Please.
No, it's not a laughing matter. It's a serious matter. But I'll be honest with you. Like the so-called people you are looking up to.
So the US Congress have a commission on religious intolerance that every year, as a matter of fact, in 2014, right, when they were trying to remove Jonathan, they were the ones who went to go and invite Kerry, and they told Kerry about what is going on in Nigeria. So the US Congress have that commission and might probably look for the report and send it to one man. So for every year, they've been conducting reviews on insecurity and religious intolerance in Nigeria. That we have not been hearing it in the United States media spaces does not mean that they've not been doing it. NGOs, that it was Trump.
Sorry, Emeka, even under Trump's first administration, he gave Nigeria that designation.
Exactly, from the report. It was from the report. So then when Biden came in, the Secretary of State, that his name, removed Nigeria there. And he said, guess what he said? Why he removed Nigeria? Guess what the reason he gave? He said it was climate change that is creating the deaths in Nigeria. Climate change. The commission what's the name of that commission? I'm forgetting. Wrote to him and had asked him why did he remove Nigeria from the state of from a country of particular concern, and it is wrong. It's because of this nonsense, and now that the Trump administration again, right, has reinstated Nigeria back. Is it not good enough that the world will know what is going on? I understand today that Nicki Minaj, I don't know why she decided to take an interest in what is going on in our country, even though she's not in Nigeria. But whatever it is that will stop this killing, I will take at this point in time. Is going to the United Nations to go and speak. Let me allow you talk. I don't want to be the one taking most of the time.
No,
But
no,
I asked you that question because, right, I know what is going on in Mexico. I know what is happening with Venezuela and the rest. But I don't think for Nigeria, yes, it might have so it be not again. Sorry. I will say this and I will stop.
Hmm.
We have a diplomatic relationship blunder. Again, a failure of the Tinubu administration. We do not even have ambassadors, even in the United States. We don't even have an ambassador there. It completely shows that Tinubu does not even know what he's doing. For 3 years, no ambassador. Your foreign policy is nonsense. You don't have one. It doesn't exist. Your domestic policy too is nonsense. Nigerians are poorer when you came in. So when you put Tinubu's report card, is more than failure. It's time for rejection. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Like the Nigerian leadership is rotten to the core, right? But like US invading Nigeria, I'm not a Tinubu supporter and anything. I just don't feel it's a right move. It's not. It just undermines your sovereignty to the lowest point. Like if that happens, then just know that they have that right. Like that in itself means they control your government. You've given them that leeway to control whoever. The next one is Peter Obi. Even if another governor comes and or a president that you support or Nigerian support comes, as long as they don't fulfill U.S. foreign policy interests, they will play that same card again. The best thing Tinubu can do is just more or less like, I don't know why he can just extend support, like ask for support but not for hardware or things like that, right? But not for like a full-fledged military invasion. Like that shouldn't happen. Like if they want to like constitute like ECOWAS or ECOMOG, that would, I don't even know why they've never even done that. Like why can't they get this the Pan-African military forces and to come into Nigeria to stop all these things, right? I don't think you need the US. You can tell the US to back you with some logistics, but let the forces being on ground be African forces backed by the US. For whatever reason, I don't know why he hasn't
We can't
brought
have
that up.
that. You know why? Because Nigeria constitutes 80% of ECOMOG. What used to be ECOMOG those days is Nigeria that is 80%. And you remember that apart from that first Ghanaian general that first commanded ECOMOG, almost all subsequent ECOMOG commanders were Nigerian soldiers.
But that's finance, not personnel now.
No, even personnel.
80% is finance, not personnel.
No. Even personnel, yeah. In ECOMOG, most of those other troops, they'll just provide maybe 150 men. Personnel. 80%, if not more than 80% of ECOMOG personnel are Nigerian soldiers. I know Ekpe, the entire battalion in Ekpe was moved to ECOMOG at a point.
Yeah, because if this is the situation, like Nigeria, then Nigeria has a strong military now.
Yes.
What for whatever reason why they can't do, and again by now I would have thought that by now they will have created some kind of policy that maybe all schools in the north, maybe there's a base within certain kilometers or stuff like that.
The problem, sorry, I'll return this thing to you. The point is that we have failed to define the problems. And I don't know why everyone is afraid. Look at Gumi. Most people will ask, why have they not touched Gumi? there's a group called Izala in the north. Touching Gumi is like touching Adeboye's son. Make Adeboye die now. Adeboye's son become the general overseer of Redeem. And one government now goes to redemption camp and arrest him. You know all the Pentecostal family, everybody, they will rise up. Touching Gumi is like touching Adeboye's son. Almost all the
Sorry,
neighbors in the
Patrick.
north.
Patrick, you're the one speaking, right?
Mm.
Yeah, I'm not. See, nobody should be calling for a touching of Gumi, but they are giving that guy media airwave. They are giving him platform to be saying the nonsense that he's saying. Why
Exactly.
should Nigerian media houses allow that man to come in and say the nonsense that he's saying if somebody is not pushing him on?
Exactly. And they are also the ones that are always condemning him. Yeah, they give him platform to speak. You are right. But most of the, I'm just trying to give you the socio-cultural structure in the north. That group is the background. They were the one that laid the framework for the kind of Islam that we have in the north today. One of my friends that I knew told me that before Izala that Muslim and Christians were just close. Now the issue between them that time could be tribal, maybe Igbo and Northerners because of 1960 coup. But most of the time, Muslim and Christians were the same. But after that time, in the 70s, that's all. Might have seen all of them because of extreme preaching.
Like I said, that Nigeria is made up. Like Nigeria is too big for one president to control.
All right,
I'll just round it up.
and then
Yeah,
we go to Baba.
yeah. Like for me, like this whole situation, it's more or less like the country in itself has failed. Right? There's no need of all these military invasion and everything. Like if I were Tinubu, that's because if I was any government, they should just like the best solution. You should just break it up to regions. Like if the north wants to, if the north wants to be a security haven for bandits and stuff like that, then fine. But I think the country in itself is just too big and it should just be regionalized. That would just solve the entire problem here. That's my final solution. Submission, sorry.
All right, brilliant. Excellently put. From you on to Baba. Baba, floor is yours.
Yes, thank you, one man. I salute the co-panelists and the people in commentariat, particularly AB, Ninjaman, and all the rest. I salute you. And esteemed listeners, viewers, I formally welcome you. I've just clicked the like button. If you haven't done so, please do so right now. And while it's at it, don't forget to share the stream and subscribe. Thank you. Let me just, before I go into the security matter for the day, let me just correct or put in proper perspective the issue of the CPC status. Actually, procedurally in the US, by their administrative procedure, it is the Secretary of State that's supposed to proclaim a nation or designate a nation CPC. So the first CPC by Trump was in 2020 by Pompeo, that fat guy. Was the Secretary of State, and that was in 2020, not early period of Trump's presidency. And Biden, of course, came in and removed it in November 2021. And out of the three reasons of why they removed it, actually was Nigeria did not meet the statutory definition of a CPC. That is one. And then, of course, the State Department attributed much of the violence in Nigeria to conflict over land and resources, rather than purely religious prosecution. And to the one Emeka said about climate change, they said, yes, climate change, that it exacerbates resource-based conflict that it thrives, because climate change, we know, it borders on farming and stuff like that. So That's the basic 3 points the Biden administration used to remove it after a year later. So let me come to this security. I'm puzzled as I am worried. Really, really worried. Because within 24 hours, the 2 incidents that happened calls for concern. Let me talk about the brigadier. I think that was in Damboa. Damboa is in Borno State. In fact, they've removed their war command to that axis, and that brigadier was in charge. They were going out for combat, and they were ambushed. It's not the first time we've been hearing of a military being ambushed. More than anyhow. It's not the first time. I don't think it's even the 50th time. They were ambushed. A lot of them were eliminated. So few ran to the barracks. The brigadier in question and 4 soldiers managed to escape, ran into the mountainous terrain. In that terrain where they were hiding, he made a radio contact with the headquarters. And the ISWAP terrorists intercepted the radio signals. According to them, intercepted radio signals. I won't put it past them to be so equipped. But equally also, could it be our own people that gave out the information after receiving the signal from the brigadier? They managed, the ISWAP terrorists managed to pinpoint the exact place they made the signal, and they captured the brigadier live with the 4 soldiers. According to sources, they eliminated him, execution style, with 3 of the soldiers and sent one back to go and give the report to the command in Damboa. That's exactly what happened. There is no way an army divided can successfully fight this kind of combat. This thing has been going on for a very long time. Hours later, same terrorist group in Kebbi abducted 25 schoolgirls, Chibok style. Chibok style. Who are the people orchestrating this? I can understand why the military, they are quiet about the brigadier's death. The soldier who came back to make the report, do they trust his report? He didn't come back with the brigadier's head, because according to sources too, after he came back with the report, there was another signal from the brigadier, but it was not sharp like the first one. So it's purely a military issue that borders on, I'm just worried that what kind of country do we have here? Because it's an army fighting.
So, sorry, Baba, are you reading politics into this? Because it's almost identical
not
to
just politics, is the wickedness of some people. Who are these people? They are easily identifiable. That is the puzzle I'm having. It dates back. It's not a matter of today. These people have been doing this
Baba, thank you for your
from the
submission. It's
Christian
always
history. Look at
Baba. Let me
1994.
remind you, Baba. Can you hear me? Let
Yeah,
me
I can hear
remind
you.
you. You, if you can also include this. Thank you for this your beautiful breakdown. Remember that there was a chief of defense staff. Remember the airplane crash?
Yeah.
No investigation to date.
Was that under Jonathan? Was it? Oh.
Not Jonathan's time. It was
Let me
during
even
Buhari's period.
shock you with this 1994 one, because we are not, these people are not too far. Something is, that's why I'm saying I'm puzzled. In 1994, when Gideon Akaluka, anybody remember Gideon Akaluka? The Christian that was
Yes,
eliminated
now.
in the style of Deborah. Abacha rounded them up. Who was the principal king of that period? The present emir of Kano, Sanusi. They extricated him from that case and he ran to Sudan to go and study Islamic or whatever he studied. After graduating as an economist in ABU. So these people are recorded. And I'm wondering why this president, your national security officer, advisor, a Fulani, the state minister for defense, Fulani from Zamfara, Badaru, your defense minister, Fulani. Are you catching my drift? So there is something really going on here that it bothers me to the extent that I'm starting to ask questions that, are we a nation? That who are these people? I've just mentioned Sanusi now. We know of Shetima. We know of this Boronu guy and the other one who accused Shetima and then reneged again. And a host of others.
Is that Modu Sharif?
Yeah,
No.
Modu Sharif.
Remember Kabiru Jokoto?
Yeah. So these people, Pantani is there, Gumi is there, and they are not hiding themselves. The man who said people will go back in body bags, who confessed as a governor, El Rufai, that they paid these people as a sitting governor. He said he was paying these terrorists. And these people are walking free. What kind of powers do they have? Prior to this, I've always said, well, it doesn't concern me. They are the ones messing themselves up. But then we all belong in a country. We hide under the same umbrella. So because I don't know where to place this, what is their agenda? People attribute it to Sharia, for instance. And I say, look, these people are not serious. They are using Sharia as an excuse. Because if you talk all other Muslim countries that have adopted Sharia, when it comes to alcoholic drink and business of debauchery, they don't permit it. Like they don't permit it. But the VAT resources coming from debauchery and coming from alcohol consumption and gambling, they share part of it. They consider it haram. So why are you sharing part of it? What kind of Muslims are we sharing space with in a nation called Nigeria? And Oshiomhole, like Emeka said it openly in the parliament, in the Senate chamber, that the generals are involved. I'm sure this president, he has good intelligence on this. If 2027 actually is his primary concern, luckily, there is legislative harmony between him and the legislature. Let them change the presidential tenure to one term of 6 years so that he can do 6 years.
I think they recently did that in Togo or Benin or something, just 2 days ago.
Then Benin Republic, so that he can do the 6 years without bothering about 2027 again, and off he goes. So if he has to do something he wants to do second term, let him start doing it now, because the best time to handle this thing was yesterday. Another best time to handle it was the day before yesterday. Another best time to do it was 3 days ago. Because it can't continue like this. With these 25, look at when the Americans were abducted. I think that was in there. Yeah, I think it's same Borneo axis. When the Marines came to get these people, the same gas they wanted to use for the Chibok girls before they were sabotaged. The same thing, they used low-key tech. It was even the Tucano they brought to spray the gas. They all slept. They came down, took their Americans, and finished 265 terrorists before they left. So these are the kind of things Jonathan tried, brought in mercenaries.
265.
Yeah.
And they are still remaining. Nigeria Tiruko.
So this is why I said I am puzzled. These people pour into the country. They pour. They don't mash in. They pour down. It's like they are like rain.
Then tens of thousands, by my estimation.
They are like rain.
Baba.
Yes, sir.
Baba, sir. People are letting them into this country. I think that is why I am pained with the Tinubu administration. You are right. He has intelligence information. You are very right.
Do you know when customs, sorry, Emeka, do you know when customs seizes rice or petrol, when they allow, they supply it to Sambisa Forest? Customs.
I saw it in the news.
Customs supply rice to Sambisa Forest.
Yes, they are using it to bribe the terrorists.
They push it to Sambisa Forest. Our own customs.
Yes, I saw it in the news. Baba, there's something you said that I don't.
Administration or in the past?
Baba, there's something you said that I don't agree with. That I know your well, I shared that opinion before. That okay, let them be doing what they are doing in the north. When they are finished there, they will come to the south.
Are they not coming?
Let's be honest. Okay.
Yeah, no, I said that's why I changed my, because that was my previous take, why I sat back on the fence.
Sorry, Baba, 3 more minutes and then we're going to print.
But now they are doing it among, but then there is no way. It's like the Naimola's theory. They came for the Jews because I'm not a Jew. I didn't see anything. At the end of the day, they came for me. So quickly, let me just leave that, because I'm really worried and puzzled. Because these people are, in this corner of the world I sit down, I will enumerate things like this. So why can't the people in government do it? It's all politics. So let me quickly go to Baba, because I think we are missing the point of that money issue Fayose sent to him. When Fayose visited him, after he lashed at him and promised that you come, Baba said, when he was standing, part of his narration, you can know that for the first time I saw Obasanjo reading from a note. He's articulate, but he came prepared. He didn't want to miss any point. You understand? He said, when Fayose wanted to, he said, look, I'm going to Rwanda. If you want me to come on that Saturday, I'm supposed to come back on Sunday. I'm a pensioner. I'm quoting verbatim. I'm a pensioner. So send that plane ticket that will take me back on Saturday morning so I can attend your party. That was why Fayose sent that money. But unfortunately, Baba said, I called Dangote, and Dangote sent me his plane. So your money is intact. If you want it back, I'll come and take it. On that podium, that was what he said. But when they pick on all of these things, I always go back. How many times I start to ask myself, rhetorically, Baba, how many times have you used Dangote's aircraft? If that aircraft has to leave Lagos empty and come back with you, the fuel cost, landing cost, everything alone could be in the region of $35,000. Does it do it for you often? Where is to what do they put that account? Do you have shares in Dangote conglomerate? Did we invest in it? These are questions I ask because I don't just look at anything. Son, how are you? I don't just look at anything. Even when Herbert died and Sanusi was talking about the good largesse he enjoyed from Herbert, paying his hotel fee, bill, sending him aircraft, paying his children's school fees. I know I know what happened. These are the problems Nigeria is facing. There is no line, no space that separates big business, the private sector, from people in government. We've had it. God save Nigeria. I yield, one man.
All right, brilliant, excellently put. It must be a blue moon. So suddenly, a lot of the big name contributors are suddenly gathered. You have Charles, you have Emeka, you have Baba, you have Prince Daddy, Ration of Mind, and Patoski. It's only Kulata that is missing, and Baba T. Those are the only other two, and Simba missing from the list. There's an A list, and a good 60% of them are there. But going from A-lister Baba to A-plus lister Prince Daddy. So Prince, floor is yours.
Yeah, hello, woman. Hello, everyone. How you doing?
Good day to you. Sorry about the long wait.
No, it's all good. Yeah. So, like Madam Zita, what are the topics? But anyways, just I heard Emeka, hello Emeka. Anyways, I heard
Yeah,
him
I
talking
forgot
about.
Zita and Patuski. That in fact all of our panelists are A-listers anyway. But sorry, carry on, Prince.
Yeah, I heard Emeka talking. I think he just put his hands up, giving up on Tinubu's leadership. So yeah, and of course, I don't agree. I mean that is fine. I'm not sure exactly why or what he thinks Tinubu would do in just less than one term. It's like what 2.5 years going to the presidency. There's a saying: if you want to build a skyscraper, you have to dig down, uh, way down in the foundation in order to be able to put up that skyscraper. So if Nigeria has been rotten for so long, okay, I'm not sure why anyone would think like 2 years or 3 years would be enough to do anything meaningful. So I'm not sure if it's somewhat of an emotional or it's not well thought out. I don't believe in that. Not even in advanced country would you find such a thing. It takes a long time for anything that's been decrepit, to be brought back to par. I said it many times in your show, One Man. It's not even 2 terms that Tinubu would do, will accomplish great things. But nonetheless, in 6 years, I think you should be able to lay a solid foundation, to move the country forward. And if you get the buy-in from Nigerians in a meaningful way, yes, we're going to see progress and real progress. And that's the way I see it. I mean, what you call it make kind of sounds like collateral also. The quick, I mean, I remember 6 months into the presidency because he had a bunch of we can call failing ministers. Uh, collateral threw his hands up like, oh, Tinubu is a failure. You should have done this and that. But BF, it's always government. Like most things are work in progress. There's no magic bullet here. I don't know what people think. We're talking about human beings. I mean, even as a Trump supporter, that's why I don't lose sweat over Trump. I love Trump because he's just another human being that's so flawed. He makes mistakes. We talk about human beings. There's nothing magical about these people. But
Sorry, please,
nonetheless,
Daddy. Sorry
I,
to interject you. My bad. Why did I interject you? I will explain. Because of you mentioned Trump, right? Now, you said you also mentioned that what do we expect Tinubu to do in that he can't fix some things that have been going on in Nigeria for quite a long while because he has a short period of time. But we have seen the power of the presidency and how Trump has used it within a short period of time. Trump just finished 1 year. It's just 1 year. And it felt like he has been there for how long? Because he was able to use his power, correcting a lot of mess. Now, I read on Punch from a retired general who was responsible for training, right? And he said Nigeria needs 6 months to eliminate this insecurity issue completely, not reduce completely. And Baba has given us a very beautiful summation. What Baba has said is not new to us, but Baba he has a way to speak to us calmly and calm our emotions and anger down. All what he has said, they are not new. The mutiny going on in the military, the infighting, maybe the differences of opinion or within the top military brass. And I will also include the ex-military generals too. Going on, I think that might be the issue. It's not new to us. So, why do we think the president, our president, Tinubu, cannot stop this issue? This is 3 years. The next 3 years now, next year we can't count next year because next year all what will be flooded in our news is election. So even some of the mess, Tinubu created the mess. Let's be honest. Let's be fair. Let's give fair assessment here. And I was here. I said it. I campaigned for him. You did too. I don't think you did completely, but you supported him. I agree. I campaigned for him. I received insults. People questioned my heritage. People questioned where I'm from. Not only questioned it, they insulted me too. I was not bothered. I lost friends, good friends, very good friends over this. Now you now have the same president towing the line of his predecessors. It's not fair. Let's be honest. It's not fair. It's not fair to
okay,
Nigerians.
but well, fine, but it tells you the power of institutions that at play here. Again, if Atiku had won, let's even say Peter be the third runner had won. I wouldn't expect him to have done anything in their first term. Actually, I wouldn't expect that of any person, any presidency, to do anything meaningful in that country. There are multiple vying institutions, including the military. Tinubu is not fully in charge of the military. Yeah, he may have the title as a commander in chief, but it doesn't control the military. We saw what happened the other day, not too long ago, how the civil servants revolted against the minister. See, there's so many entrenched problems in that country, and it's not unique to Nigeria per se. But Tinubu really is an outsider, so to speak. He is an outsider. Um, he, what you guys are asking him to do overnight is insurmountable. It cannot be done. It's just not possible. I mean, there's vying a competition for in the hierarchy of the military, the Northerners, and there's so much stuff going on in this country. I thought you guys are well, in depth in terms of how Nigeria is structured. And Nigeria is a it's a big country, it's a powerful country, and no one man truly runs Nigeria. No, none. Come on. People that run, when we talk about bureaucracy, when we talk about institutions, they are there. The Nigerians has a lot of institutions. They have plenty of institutions, and they are strong on their own. They may be poorly run, but the power behind those institutions are strong. Example, the military. Okay, there's nothing you can do in Nigeria that can disconnect Nigerian military. It's not possible, especially when the Northerns have a strong hold on the Nigerian military. Forget. So Tinubu is actually, to me personally, of course, looking from the outside, I think he's doing very well. He's being calculated, in his approach to matters. I mean, when you see things that look so, you know, simple to the eye, and a smart person is not doing it per se, something must tell you that it's not as simple as it may appear. Really, it's not that simple. I heard Baba say, I don't know, these tough military officers are Northerners, yeah, and like, why would they do such a thing? Come on, of course you can put a Yoruba person there, but he knows better. You can't just usurp the military overnight and put a bunch of Yoruba people there or people from the south to take over. No, it's not going to happen. There's going to be mutiny and so many other problems. Tinubu knows what he's doing. The man is not stupid. That's what I say. I choose leaders that I can accept their mistakes. That's the way I put it. He's making mistakes along the line, but trust me, I will accept his mistake than many other people that will be in his position. So far, I have nothing to grade that man low. He's doing his best. I mean, he came with the fuel subsidy removal and the dual exchange, the currency that's been around, that people were making money hand over fist overnight for doing nothing.
Correction, he devalued the naira 71% from 2023 to current date. The naira has been devalued by 71%. He devalued the naira. He did that himself.
Well,
Nobody did that for him. He did that himself.
I can easily tell you too that the dollar has been devalued by 40% in the past 2-3 years. Believe me when I
Correct.
tell
You're
you.
right. You're right.
Okay.
So
Why isn't that?
it now shows how bad our currency is and the power parity. But the president did it himself. The
Well,
president,
see,
based on his announcement, did it himself.
there are so many economic variables at play here. One man always said that naira will find its natural value eventually, and I cannot believe that. But Nigerian economy is not in a laboratory like that of the Western world, and there's so many moving parts there. So I'm not going to argue against if it is valid the currency. Obviously, it's quite obvious in a lot of ways, but trust me, the Western currencies too, they're not the strongest. Actually, I think the dollar is more devalued than the naira. I'm telling you. I know why I'm leaving. I'm telling you, it is. The almighty dollar.
More so
I
now
mean, it's
they're going to
devalued.
give everybody $2,000 free. God.
Well, yeah, that's a challenge we face in this country because we can. I always say because we can print money here and manipulate the economy and the currency. Listen, we're not going to go there, but that's my point. Tinubu is, to me, is doing okay. 2.5 years. Come on, the man is doing okay. There's so many moving parts. It's a challenge, a big challenge, and he has to do it. There's so many power plays at play here. So I think he's just treading carefully, doing his best, and you cannot just discourage.
But Prince Daddy, why is he reluctant in giving us some people's head on a platter or
Thank you.
on a spike? Let's have some
Thank
people.
you. Thank you.
Put their
Thank
head
you.
on spikes.
Thank you. Call their names out. Embarrass them. Put it out to the dailies.
No. See, you have to look at the leader's approach. See, Tinubu is not Trump. See, even in America, it's well accepted on all sides that Trump is a character one in 100 years. We are not going to get anybody like Trump again for a very, very long time. He's not going to come around. So if you guys are thinking Tinubu will act like Trump, he does not have that leverage. He doesn't have it. Who's going to give it to him? What do you guys have specifically in mind that he should call out and punish that he doesn't want to do? It's not that easy. Because he's the boss, the commander in chief, doesn't mean he can call anybody out and insult them and no, it can't do it. Tinubu does
Or do
not
we
have
say,
that power.
or do we say he's weak?
No,
Because for the very
not paying
first time
attention.
since 1999, for the very first time, we are hearing an attempted coup. Can we say he's weak?
No, it's not. I don't
No,
call that
no, no,
weakness.
no. I would presume so. We've
No,
never heard of attempted
if you
coup.
listen to
No,
my
why?
narrative, I just told you that he's not in charge of
I
the
listen.
military.
He is. He just changed them.
On paper, he is on paper.
But
I just
but
told
if
you
you are
about
not in charge of the military, how are you changing them? The military will tell you they are going nowhere. How can you sack the hierarchy of the military and they will respect you and leave?
no, no. Say the military is not strong. Is not, I just told you about the entrenched institutional power
Praise
of the
Daddy,
military.
then again, Praise Daddy. You see, why I am not going really, really hard is out of respect for you. I know you are more of a moderate. Out of respect, let's be honest. Tinubu waited for how long to become president? He waited for how long? Not like he was waiting in the trenches. This man was waiting and strategizing. He told us he knows the road. He told us he knows what to do.
So what he
He
does?
has been preparing himself for this
No,
moment.
say
You see,
well. So what?
let's call it spade a spade. When you have been preparing for this moment all through your life, or let me not say all through his life, all through his political life after he left president, after he left being the governor of Lagos State, he's been preparing for this. It's not like he doesn't know what is going on in Nigeria. He knows, and then you go in there, and then you make this worse. Go
No,
ahead.
I don't agree with you. It's well, that's a political talk. Of course, be preparing, but that's BS. And I was, ask my brother, my younger brother, a question. And that because he said because I've been planning for. I've thought about something. I've thought about something, and I plan towards it. And I ask him because you thought about it and you plan towards it. Doesn't mean the outcome is going to be exactly what you thought about or what you envision. No, that's not the way life works. I don't care if he's been trying, if been planning for the president for the past 50 years. When it gets into that position, it's a dynamic situation. Multiple, I mean, that's just political talk. It doesn't mean anything. But I still believe that the man is capable of doing a good job. Okay, he needs support. People have to buy into what he's selling. In other words, and I think he's treading carefully and he's doing a good job so far. One man. What else is? I got a couple more minutes. What else is on the table?
Yeah, we had Obasanjo versus Fayose as well, and then we have the PDP that is going to be a combustible situation, I think, as early as tomorrow.
Yeah, I know nothing about Obasanjo and Fire State, what is going on. But PDP, what is happening tomorrow? They having the
Yes,
convention.
they had the convention in Ibadan, and then a new chairman emerged, and they expelled Wike, Fayose, and a whole bunch of other people. So now that convention, there was a lawsuit that stopped it, but they went on and did it anyway, and then it was only a fraction of the party that was present, and then INEC was not in supervision as well. So and even at the convention, a lot of the decisions did not have universal support. So nevertheless, they elected a new chairman. So that new chairman now, he wants to then take his position at the headquarters of PDP. And that headquarters is in Abuja. It's called Wadata House or something like that. So he will go there tomorrow to go and take charge of the building. But then, of course, it's a factional, not the overall leader of that party. So the faction that Wike belongs to, they are also intending to have a meeting at that same building, same time tomorrow. So it's a combustible situation.
So, I mean, if I heard it correctly, are you saying that even the convention was in violation of the INEC rules and regulations
It was and the law because the court told
and the
them
law?
not to hold it. Yes.
Okay, so that's what PDP has become. I think at this point in time, PDP may be worse than LP Labour Party. The leadership is in disarray. They have no direction at all. It's become a caricature of itself. They become an embarrassment. What can I say? So yeah, well, good luck to them. I don't, they are the ones So regardless of how Tinubu really performs or the perception of his performance, at the end of the day, I think this weak opposition are the ones that are going to give him the presidency come 2027. So that's what we have here. It's a mess. Uh, PDP is a big embarrassment actually, and thanks to, I mean, of course, Atiku destroyed PDP, and at this point in time, I don't even think we know which party he belongs to. Does he still belong to PDP or is ADC or whatever?
Is it this? It doesn't actually even belong to a party because the ADCs, even as early as yesterday, they were pushing him and Peter Obi to come and register, and but they are refusing to. But we know he has left the PDP. So to all intents and possible purposes, Atiku doesn't actually have a party, even though we know he belongs to the ADC.
But the new ADC headquarters was Atiku's campaign office for,
Look at that.
for the 2023 election.
And they're going to hold primaries to get a candidate. Look at that. These people are jokers.
So joking. The one quality that you cannot accept from a leader is indecisiveness, and I took to have that on display to the full capacity. It's embarrassment. That that guy. Well, thank God again that is not the president and Tinubu won. That guy is, yeah, is, I said it before, is worse than Peter B actually, because Peter B is only lost like once. But Atiku, as they call him, is a serial loser. Um, his leadership skills really poor. He has money to throw around. That's why he wins the convention or whatever. He gets the ticket all the time. But it's quite a poor leader, and we can see that. Um, so yeah, it's yeah. They're not going to go far. They're not going to go far. Wiki is still there, still prominent. I know people like Rational Mind will come and blame. Sometimes I heard people on the platform blaming Tinubu for putting the opposition in disarray. It's still ridiculous. I'm not sure why why you want to empower your opposition to displace you. I'm not sure what logic's behind that. It's of course they're gonna blame Tinubu, but of course not Tinubu's fault. I don't see how that is possible. They're just playing politics as usual, and yeah, good luck to the PDP, and thanks to them for giving empowering um you know Tinubu's party. As we know, many of these governors they already jumped ship now to APC, right? So it's going to be interesting. Again, I think somebody said it before too. It's not going to be due to Tinubu's poor performance if the way people say it at the end of the day. It's going to be, lack of true opposition. And this one thing, we can't deny Tinubu of course, whatever Emeka says or any other person, that Tinubu is an astute politician, is a very good politician. He knows how to calibrate that, and is going to do a good job to win. I mean, I said it before. The way he won that last election, I want him to write a book about it because it was masterful. It was so many opposition, so many things coming against him internally and externally, and this man still won. And of course, the three-way major party thing, gave him that victory, I would say. But the man did a great job. He's a master politician, and at the end of the day, whatever 39 years he has to prepare for this position, is still you learn on the job. I mean, you learn on the job, and as a leader, your ability to change course, and do the right thing by the people, to me is a sign of a good leader. And I think he's not that braggadocious as a person. I don't think so. I think he would do the right thing. That's what who Tinubu is. And let me wrap it up by saying I think it's the Trump's designation of Nigeria as our CPC country. He did it in his first term, did it now. Um, I heard earlier also about a recent kidnapping of about 25 school children or girls. In what state? One man. Where did that happen?
I think that happened in Kebbi,
In
but
Kebbi State.
yeah, there's a sense of deja vu if you think back to the Goodluck Jonathan period, with
Keyboard girls.
yeah, it looks like a rinse and repeat sort of a strategy being deployed by the Northerners.
Yeah, exactly. So when people say, Tinubu's in charge of what? It's a one man. Okay, a strong leader has trusted advisors. That's what makes you strong. It says in the Bible, a king without a subject is nobody. It's the people you have around you. So they can deploy all kinds of tactics against Tinubu at any point in time, to make a caricature of them. I mean, maybe that's one of it. So it's not that easy. It's not that easy. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I mean, and who is responsible for this kidnapping? Who have they tagged as being responsible for the kidnapping?
It will be the usual suspect.
ISWAP.
ISWAP. I think Boko Haram is now morphed into is there one and the same. The bandits. Let's just call them that. There's so many of them.
I mean, at this point in time, do we call Nigeria a failed state when you have multiple terrorist organizations operating on your soil, and you can't eliminate them?
Prince, it'd be very difficult not to consider Nigeria is a failed state. It's a failed state. It's a lawless country.
So in that case, don't you think Nnamdi Kanu should be released? He was right now.
Nnamdi Kanu is just
but one man,
two more
Nigeria
days. So two more
Nigeria
days, and then we have a big one on Nnamdi Kanu.
Prince Daddy, one man. Nigeria is not a failed state. Nigeria is just governed.
But okay, is it a failing state then? If it's not not a failing state.
This let's diagnose it right. Nigeria, in recent time, is being governed by some leader who lack competence in this area. Mind you, I didn't say in every area. They lack competence in this area, or the boldness that is required to address the security area.
But Toski, sorry, but we have 8 years.
30 years. 30 years. It started under Obasanjo now.
During Obasanjo's time, you could see how he stood up to certain issues. If we've had leaders who had that kind of mindset and are tough, if Obasanjo had been as tough, if Jonathan has been as tough and stern as Obasanjo, Boko Haram wouldn't have lasted that long. If Yadu had not died, Boko Haram wouldn't have lasted that long.
But Toski, I remember clearly. My younger brother is talking about, Buhari coming. An ex-military guy is gonna, destroy whatever, insecurity and people. That's one of the main reasons why Buhari was elected, was because of an ex-military officer, and he was going to bring. Okay. So we have 8 years of him. We have 8 years of Buhari.
The result shows that he lacks competence or the capacity to address that. He lacks the capacity to address that, and the will, especially for Buhari, the will to address that. In Tinubu's case, I'm beginning to see lack of competence and capacity in that area. Tinubu has the will to solve Nigerian security problems.
Which will? Which of the will?
Tinubu does not have any interest that is served by the current state of insecurity. So I think he has the desire. He would love it to have it solved. He's not benefiting from the insecurity. But he does not have the competence and the capacity. Mind you, the only competence that Tinubu has now, the Tinubu of now is very from Tinubu of 1999. The only competence that Tinubu has now is the capacity to pick good people. It's not as sharp as it used to be. It's expected because
then let him step down now. If he's not sharp again, it's putting the country as disarray. Let him step down now. Let him step down. It's not by force. The country cannot. The country needs a sharp president. The country needs.
A lot on those boys. And the
Which
boys
of those boys are doing and are
that's what
performing?
I'm saying. The boys in the area of economy are doing something that is meaningful.
Where are they?
But the boys
Let's talk
in
about
the
the
area
boys in
of
the economy. What
security,
performance are they doing?
hold
What?
on now.
I agree with you, Patoski.
But let me finish now.
In many ways, the ideal leader would be in the mold of somebody like Peter Obi. But if only he had a brain, if only Peter Obi had a brain, he would have probably been an ideal sort of president. But
Let's leave Peter Obi out of this. Let's leave Peter Obi.
hold on. Just what you said. A man in his 60s that is in tune with the zeitgeist, and it has the language that brings everybody in. So he occupies that space. It's just that it doesn't occupy the confidence
No, it
that
does.
needs to
It
be
cannot
reposed.
solve the. You are drifting now. We are talking of the problem at time. Peter Obi, an intelligent Peter Obi, cannot solve the security problem. An intelligent.
How do you mean?
Yes, you need
Oh, okay. What? Yeah. Go on.
Let me tell you, you need a leader that is fearless and doesn't care whose heart is God. He doesn't care.
We had that under Buhari now.
You
Was
need
Buhari not that?
no.
Buhari was not a
He
fearless
still
man.
cares. He still cares about how his people see him, how his base sees him. You need somebody like Abacha who has a mindset like that. Who dare touch a sultan? Who dare? Not even IBB could do that. Abacha arrested the man, banished him. So you need a
I
man.
don't agree that Tinubu. See, Tinubu is the president. All he has to do is give orders to
He's
the.
scared.
Hold on.
He's which
He has
order?
to give it. All he has to do is give orders to the people to do the job. Okay.
So
So
why is he not
again,
giving the order?
you don't think he's giving the order?
So why is he not done?
Fatoski, I know you know this. The military is an enterprise, is a business enterprise. So far, I
So
said it before.
he needs a
Okay,
leader. We need a leader who is bold to look into
to
the
do what?
military. Hold on. We need a leader who is bold to look into the military and see the problem there and dismantle the structure that is creating that problem. When Obasanjo came in, there's a political side to an military. The first day, Obasanjo demolished that structure. Every serving officer who has served in the political office were retired. Even young men that were just in their 40s, all of them.
Patoski, excellent submission, right? Excellent. Now, why is Tinubu not going through that playbook that Obasanjo did, or reaching out to Obasanjo? Obasanjo is not there, though. So we are not talking
Kolaya,
about. We are not talking
Tinubu
about a.
Yaya. Sorry,
We are not talking.
you understand
So
Yoruba now?
we are not. Hold on, let me learn. We are not talking about a historical figure here now. The man is still currently alive. We still also have ex-generals who are willing to want to provide their own advisory to the president. So why is Tinubu not doing it?
Tinubu doesn't carry the military cachet that Obasanjo carries
You
now.
don't need to
Not
carry
not only
He
military.
that,
don't.
the
He doesn't need
military.
it. He
No, the
doesn't need
military has
it.
been out of power for. They've been officially out of power for what? How many years now? 24 years, almost. Yeah. So when Obasanjo came in, that period is not the same thing as right now. Okay, it's just not the same. So you can't use the same playbook. That's not the way it works. It's just not the way it works. And
What we are saying is that let's put this. You see, Nigerian president has a lot of power. That's the truth. Tinubu also have his boys. That's what it means. If not, why was the coup not successful? Which means he has some boys who have interest in him. If not, I know that Calabama, that man from Cross River, that is in DIA, has his back. If not, I know that this Oluyede will have his back. It will be a dump to have appointed a chief of army staff that does not have his back. He appointed all these chiefs. And
But the
when
fact is, our armies is the third in Africa, and I think 37th in the world.
Baba, let me
So
tell
the
you.
army is competent, but that's why I say I'm puzzled. What
No, I will
exactly?
explain. I will give you some information now. As Patoski. The point is this. When you appoint a chief, the chief begins to restructure the system and put the people that are loyal to him. As the commander-in-chief, I appoint chiefs that are loyal to me. So you will look at strong men. You don't just say, who is the senior person? Who is the senior person? Let us follow the policy, order of ranking. No, that's not the situation that is supposed to take place here. I am a Democrat. Who is the most senior in this set? Who is the most... Who is the strong guy who can command the followership of his boys? You appoint him as a chief. He changes the GOC. This chief has done that. One of my friends who was a GOC has been moved. One Yoruba guy was a GOC, has been moved as GOC. He has changed some guys. So that's what a chief does. The naval chief does the same thing. You move them and put your guys as GOC. The GOCs get there, change the brigade commanders, changes them, move them. The brigade commander moves his commanders in the battalions. You have a new set of leadership. Now, the new chief communicates his vision to his GOCs and to his brigade commanders. He communicates the same vision to the people in army, in the first headquarters, whether army headquarters, naval headquarters, and stuff like that. You understand? And then they start coming up with programs, system to boost morale, to win loyalty, to remove guys who they suspect not to be loyal, and stuff like that.
Okay, and how long do you expect this
It
process to
doesn't
take?
take. I told you that this new chief now has just changed one of my friends that was a GOC. It happens. You are supposed to do that. In the past, once you appoint a new chief, every other chief that is older and senior to that person, rather, is retired.
Patoske, what you are explaining
So
is
it doesn't
not
happen
new.
anymore like that. Burata
The
stopped that.
governance structure within the military you are explaining now is not new. This is the second change of military hierarchy in Tinubu's administration now, right? Now, I did mention something, and I think Baba also hinted it well. This is the first time since 1999 that we are hearing attempted coup. In the past, we have not heard of coup whispering at all. And the military will not attempt to do something if they don't think the public will accept it. This is the first time. And when I said Tinubu is weak, you are hinting it, but you are not going there directly. We have a weak president. We do have a weak president. Prince Daddy is saying that Tinubu will still bring out his torchlight and show us the road that he has not shown us for 2.5 years. I think that man does not even, the battery in that torchlight is dead. Let's be honest with ourselves for once, please. If we are honest with ourselves, then we would appreciate the fact that we have a big problem.
Yeah,
Tinubu is a
All
weak
right.
president.
so
All right. Bring it
let me
home,
wrap it up.
Prince, and then we go
Yeah.
to Patoski.
So when you have a smart person, again, not doing what seems to be seemingly obvious and simple, that should tell you that the situation is more complicated than that. What Patoski is saying, I'm not disagreeing with it, but if it's that easy, the problem of the military of any institution really is not about the leadership at the end of the day. You need a good leader, but the people that run the day-to-day activity, the operation of that business, that institution, are the people that matter. The military, since they've been displaced since 1999 or whatever, they have become a business enterprise. Okay, these same people that are going to be in the leadership, they're not that clean as you may think they are. Their hands are dirty one way or the other. The military does not have direct access to the Nigerian purse anymore. They get allocation, and there's no way they're going to quash insecurity, terrorism. Okay, because if they did that, where would their money come from? Let me wrap it up by saying Trump's first term, right? When he went to somewhere in, I think it was Afghanistan, right? And before he talked to the top generals, and they said, what he was trying to do is going to take about how long? Maybe 2 years or something like that. But anyway, he was able to talk to someone that is called, I guess, General Kane. The man's name is, and he talked to the guy about the operation, and the guy said he could get it done in less than 4 weeks to get rid of these terrorist people. And Trump gave him the go ahead, and the guy did it in literally less than 4 weeks to take care of those terrorist people. Now, this was a dichotomy between the operational people and leadership in the army. You can, I'm not going to say American leadership in the army are corrupt, but trust me, if you're going to be spending over $1 trillion in freaking Afghanistan, something tells me that some people are getting paid left and right. Okay, so at the end of the day, the people on the ground are separate from the leadership, and they all work hand in hand. The Nigerian military is corrupt. If you guys want to accept it or not, it doesn't matter. Tinubu changed the leadership many times will not solve the problem until a really, really, you know, main issue is addressing that military is, and just like Tinubu's presidency, it's not going to be overnight. We have an entrenched problem, guys. Let's not pretend that we have all the solution and analysis to the damn problem. It's more complicated than it looks from the outside. Thanks, one man.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. Sorry, Patrosky. With your permission, let me just shuffle it slightly, go with rational mind, then come to you. I think it may be under pressure for time. Sorry, Mabino Joe Patrosky. Rational mind. It's been a moment. Floor is yours.
Yeah, woman, it's been a while.
Yeah, your voice has even
family.
Your voice has even changed.
Oh, well, I still remain yours truly, my brother. I still remain the same person. Yeah. So what's the topic we have for
So
tonight?
we were talking about Fayose versus Tinubu, versus Obasanjo rather, which I think you may be aware of. We were talking about a very, very dark man and his excesses on an aeroplane, and then we were talking about the PDP situation, which is coming to a crescendo fairly soon, and everything else in between.
Okay, let me talk about the Baba Yabo and Fayose. Fayose. I watched that that what how do I don't know how to refer to it.
Clip.
The whole thing, the birthday celebration that I think he was the last person to speak that came on stage to give the final closing closing comment or whatever. So Baba Yaba went on a long trying to recount the history of between himself and Fayose, how he helped Fayose to become governor and all of that. But one thing I just see about Baba Yabo is that, like he said, sometimes when you turn age, sometimes you do away with certain characteristics, and that was what he was hammering on in that at that event. Fayose he is a thug. He is an Agbero of some sort. He lacks manners.
Sorry, rational mind. I listened to. In fact, I even played it here. I didn't hear anything that was excessive in what is just the usual teasing and pulling of the legs. I didn't see anything that necessitated that assault from Fayose.
Yeah,
I didn't hear any.
too. I was surprised seeing that they said he was alleged that he said Viable is suffering from dementia, whatever. So after the whole thing he said, I mean, trying to appeal to him that listen, you're like a son to me. I mean, but Viable is older. I mean, I think Yabo himself should be in her 60s. That is Obasanjo's first child. I think it's not Yabo. I think he should be in her 60s. So it should be Fayose's age mate. So but that's just the way now hearing that Fayose said what he said, saying he's suffering from dementia and something, he was just insulting the man. You see, as he said, a leopard cannot change his skin. He will always remain that's spotted, so or striped, as the case may be. So that's what Fayose has. Because what he did, what Babayabo did, I don't see anything there. We're trying to let him know that look, you're of age. You need to do away with certain character or characteristics that you're known for. He hammered on that on many things. But at the end of the day, say, well, let's just all rejoice. Let's just happy. We're all happy with you. And then seeing what he did, I mean, it's just, you know, I just don't know. And I never even had any hint of saying that he was going to say what he said. Not even when he said, even the wife said, Darijiwa. He said the wife had to beg him that Darijiwa about Ashing comment or something like that. So, and then hearing him saying what he said. I mean, like, I just don't know. I want to believe it's just one of those rumor that he said it, but I don't know how true that is. That he said that after that he had to go and insult Babayabo. I mean, well, it's that's for that woman.
He
I mean,
actually sent a text message to
yeah,
Obasanjo.
I had to say he sent a text message, but we
Yeah,
don't know.
with Obasanjo then released.
Oh, he released it. Okay, all right. That then yeah. So means or sorry in here. So, anyways, let me go straight to this guy called Darkman or Blackman or whatever they call him. I don't like to even talking about it, but I just feel what he did was of safety concern. He cannot be fighting. But I know the other guy attacked him first. He was the other Delta guy named was his name Jollof? Is it Mr. Jollof? They said it was the one that attacked him.
Yes.
Because they were just only having exchanges of words, and then the next thing the guy just launched at me, and that was how the whole. Would we say he was self-defending himself because somebody attacked him first? Could it be? So we have to look at it that way. But then I think they should put them on a no-fly list for some time. That way they will send signal to other people that you don't do that. It's a matter of safety. It's something of concern when it comes to safety. You're endangering the lives of other people. And I think they were already airborne, right? They were in the mid-air when that thing happened. Was it that?
Yes, which makes it even more dangerous.
Yeah, so you can imagine. So you can imagine the commotion and the pilot trying to steer the whole thing, trying to stabilize the plane. And when people are seated, there's a balance kind of creates in the airplane. But when everybody's agitated, it will be very, very difficult for the pilot to steer the whole thing and balance the whole flight. So I mean that's a matter of safety concern. I think they should be put on no-fly list. I believe maybe indefinitely or maybe for some time. You see, Nigerian government needs to start acting like a country that is governed by rule of law. When you have this kind of things happening, like the one with Quam 1 and Quam 3 or whatever we had later, and even the other one, the one that is from that one that looks like Inoki from Benin, was that was that guy?
Is it the Ibom air girl, the one
Yeah,
that
yeah,
was?
no, I'm talking about Adam Oshomole.
Oh,
This
the one that was
Fayose.
blocking the. Oh God.
Yeah. So you see, Nigeria is a lawless country. We said it on this platform many times. And when we said it, some people will tell us that we're not patriotic, like as if they are the most patriotic. They're more patriotic than us. That really talks about our country the way we wanted our country to be run. But well, it's okay. I don't want to go into that. So for me, I just think they need to be put on a no-fly list, like for a year or two. That way they understand. That will send signal to the rest. You see, you need to start putting up some deterrents to people that you do not do this, wherever you are, no matter how VIP or celebrity or whatever crap they call you. If you infringe the law, you do the time, or you get smacked down. So that's for that. Quickly, let me go to the other topic. I think the other topic will be the MAGA. The MAGA. Well, it's not something to laugh about. I mean, why I'm just laughing here is just when I saw the name MAGA, I was like, is it manga or is it MAGA? I mean, I don't know. That's the spelling. The abduction of those girls from their school. It's not something to laugh about, but we've seen that pattern with especially with the one that died. I was there before, Boo Boo. In fact we lost count of how many times that the bandits went and abducted children from schools. That they have to go pay them, send food to them. If it's just you see, I've said it on this platform. If we don't cut these people loose, we'll never have peace in the South. We need to cut these people loose. This whole thing, I know I've not been here for a while. Even though when the only one time I came, I just spoke briefly. I was on my way to work. Even this morning, I tried to join. But your other man who was the anchor was just dominating the whole thing. I know, even being an anchor, I mean, being the moderator does not mean we should not talk. But your other moderator was just dominating the whole conversation that people could not even talk. But it's okay. I think it's a session. I mean, that's his. I think you must have handed that over to him to do that. So anyway, talking about what was it? I mean, trying to remind me again. What was it I was trying to say?
You were talking about the girls that were
Yeah, so
abducted,
the
and you
girls,
were
those
saying
kids. Yeah,
countless incidents under Buhari as well.
yeah. So yeah, we saw that with Buhari, and you see the thing about this Northerners, you see, this whole thing, this episode of Trump threat about coming to Nigeria to bomb those Islamists, and you see the likes of Gumi and some other sheikhs and some other imams from the north, and some of the so-called elites from the north. They're talking points about, oh, these guys are our brothers, these terrorists, they are our Muslim brothers. Like, come on. And you wonder why that country is the way it is. When you hear people, in fact, I wanted to say maybe we should put up a petition to Erdogan of Turkey, because I understand these idiots is in Turkey. What's his name? Gumi. Because if Saudi Arabia could bar him from coming into their country, I know that guy should not be welcome in any other Islamic country, not even like country like Turkey. Should be banned from entering Turkey, because that guy is a threat to any country. Because if you can be championing the cause of some terrorists, local terrorists in your country, what's the guarantee that you're not going there to to propagate some extremist view? And I think that's the reason why I think what's his name, the Saudi Arabia, the kingdom, I mean, bar him from coming. Not even with his connection with that underpants bomber. What was that, former director of First Bank? What's that man's name? Is it Hamad, or what's his name? His son that tried to bomb on that KLM flight from Amsterdam to, I think, to somewhere in the United States here. So I think Gumi was his tutor, was his kind of his teacher. So Gumi has had, you see, that guy has had so many he has links with some terror groups. And I think Turkey should, because I know Turkey, there are so many Turkish citizens that are, if Erdogan or any of his secret services, they catch them, they are gone. So because even this what's it called, this Kurdistan People's Liberation, some of them that are on the watch list, they are watching them, they catch them, they take them, repatriate them back to Turkey, because they propagate extremist view. So why would they even allow somebody like Gumi to go to Turkey? That's one thing I just keep wondering. I don't even know. I just don't even know where the Turkish government is standing in this whole thing when it comes to fight against extremism.
Do you think Gumi is too powerful to be dealt with by
It's not powerful. That's, you see, it's not powerful. You see, the thing with the southern,
because Patrick was just saying that is embedded within a particularly highly radicalized sect in that northern region.
It is.
That if you touch him, then you must be ready for Armageddon or something.
You see, somebody said it here. You see, Tinubu is grossly incompetent. It's just good at this is alaye politics, and all this is shenanigan politics that he plays. He's not good at governance. Somebody was saying here, oh, he knows how to go and show up for the best. What are the crappy best people you're talking about? Wale doing is his best, right? That one in CBN is his best. Who tell me, who in his government is competent? And you can tell me, is this the Tuga guy that is the Minister of Foreign Affairs? He's acting like an alaye in many forums when he goes.
Did you see him on Piers Morgan?
I didn't watch that, but I heard stories around that. That he was just acting. He was telling them that they should.
It's a very smooth operator, Yusuf Tuga.
He said what?
I said he's a very smooth operator.
He talks like he tries to be. He's a wannabe smooth talker. He's a wannabe. No, that guy's you see the Oloibruku APC. They just have those kind of people in that party. People that have this thuggish tendency, or even they are not that they even have the thuggish tendency. They are thugs. They're just bullies. If you watch Tuga talk, I've watched him as a Minister of Foreign Affairs. I've watched him in many fora, the way he talks. I mean, there was one he did with Doshawala. I commented, I lashed at him in one interview that he granted one Doshawala anchor. I was just talking crap on that on their comment section about that guy. He has this. He acts like he's refined, like he's a refined, seasoned diplomat. No, that guy he has this snobbish, condescending, which is unbecoming, which is not something you should find among somebody who's a seasoned diplomat. That's why I call him an alaye diplomat. So it's okay if someone will go into all those. My point is just that, you see, if we don't call these people loose from the north, Nigeria will never have, I mean, we saw southern Nigeria will never have peace. Call these people loose, let them go and fix let them go and deal with their brothers. But the only thing is that I know that the minorities among the northerners will suffer it. I mean, the minority, the Hausas that are supposed to be the majority, they are already they've been browbeaten. You know, they've been beaten to submission by the Fulanis. So I don't just see a way out of this. That's why I said to you on this platform, I said, he would just, at the end of the day, it's just nullity. Everything he's going to do is just way. It's going to send us back, even way back that what Boo Boo did. Because I've seen his from the very beginning of his politics, I've known this guy, the kind of politics he does. It's a self-serving politics he plays. You know, when I told you in the private, I said, when this man from my state, his child died, you know, he was saying that, where are the cows? That for you tells you what you need to know about such a man like Tinubu. Tinubu doesn't care about you and I. All he cares about is as long as he gets what he wants, and his own people are okay. Nothing, he doesn't care about you and I. So my point is this, woman, is that I don't see Tinubu solving this problem, because all he's just aiming for is just the 2027 election. Is it 2025 2027 election? That's all he's just gunning for. He doesn't care if more millions of Nigerians die before that election. All he cares is that he wants to win. He wants to go second term. So, but then why should we have somebody to be at the helm of our fear and then have to sacrifice the lives of Nigerians just because of his own ambition? You know, so this just even look at the way he mishandled this whole thing about the Trump threats on Nigeria. The way he mishandled it. I mean, like,
do you welcome that, the Trump threats?
Woman, I've said it here the last time I was there when I spoke on that. Yeah, if Trump wants to come in, let him come in. Because if you cannot keep your own people safe, some other people will do it for you. Because this denier, woman, if you know the millions of dollars the Nigerian government have spent on propaganda, hiring foreign talk heads. In fact, I decided I'm trying to make my decision now, maybe not to listen to CNN anymore. I do listen to CNN, but I just have some favorite people I listen to them. Maybe I would not say CNN per se, maybe, but people they brought on that CNN program every day. They brought some Democrats, and they were just denying the whole thing, making it, trivializing the whole killing of people like it's nothing. When your own people, your own Muslim people were dying, were being killed by those Islamists, did you people cry out for help? Did you cry to Saudi? Did you cry to the Emiratis? Did you cry to the Qataris? Or did you cry to all those places that you people borrowed this so-called I won't call it useless religion or whatever. I mean, this is their religion. This is your religion. Did you cry to them to come and help you? But no, you kept quiet. But when the other group who felt that their own people are being killed at an alarming, I mean, at a large scale, and you people said, no, it's not only them, it's not only Christians that are being killed. Why? What kind of reasoning? You see, these northern elites, the way they reason, that is why they've infected people from the south. we trivialize life. Life is no longer as of any importance to people anymore. We're so numb to the death of people. We just say, people were killed. 10 people were abducted. The brigadier general. Everybody just move on like that, like nothing happened. How did we get here? That's the question. How did we get here? If not from these northern Nigerians, these northern elites, the way they've made Nigerians to look at life and to see life as nothing. When something was brewing, you people should have nipped it in the bud. You never did. You play this your Islamic and this your whatever religious how do I call it? You play that, and now our people back in the south too, they now become infected with it. You just look at life as of nothing. So one man, for me, I just don't know what how Tinubu is going to solve this problem. I don't know, and I'm not even ready to even provide a solution, because even the one we said here before, nothing goes. It's like just enter one here, goes out through the other one. I don't know. All I just wish is that the Americans will come and they will do what they said, what Trump said he was going to do. He would do it. Maybe bomb some of those their enclaves, and maybe some of those their sponsors. They can take them out. I think, but I see that to lead to some other insurrection from the north. I see that to lead to some kind of some kind of anarchy in Nigeria, because these people, you cannot put it beyond what they can do, because Americans will only come, they will do what they will do, and they will go. Nobody consign them. But who's going to bear the brunt? The Nigerian people, because when these people they start, because they will start with the old premise that, oh, you are killing our own people, you are killing our northerners, you are killing our brothers. And from there, you see the attack will just go, and that could lead to the fall of Tinubu's government. I'm looking at it. So, but this whole way Tinubu is going about it by just sending propagandists everywhere, paying them and buying airtime on international TV stations, and sending even people that are non-Nigerians to go. Recently, I have one that came on Tucker Carlson. He came to talk on Tucker Carlson, and I was like, what is going on with Nigerian government? Why don't you deal with
Is this some Jewish guy with gray hair?
Yeah, I think something Amsterdam was his name. Something Amsterdam. Yeah. I don't know if he's Jewish. He said he said he spent 50 years in Nigeria. He has been in Nigeria for about 50 years.
Is that it's a Yoruba?
Well, I will know more. Well, anyway.
Yoruba. That's
but it's okay. My point is just that it's just rather than Tinubu. You see, that is the thing. When somebody is not ready for governance, they just want to propagandize his way through government. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. It's either you rule. I mean, you govern. You don't use the word rule. You govern in honesty, rather than use this propaganda, and it goes. Somehow it's going to backfire. There's so much you can just use propaganda. You can hide things, but it will backfire on your face at some point. So for me, I just think it needs to act fast, and because there are two things I see in this matter. If the Americans come, they might not put boots on the ground, but they might use maybe drones or use some precision weaponry just to take out some people in the north, take them out. But I don't see that being the solution per se, because I see that as some kind of an insurrection starting up from there, and that could lead to a large scale insurrection that Nigerian government, Nigerian army will be overwhelmed. They cannot even quench it, and then it might lead to Tinubu's government collapsing, which I think should be, for me, it's just that the people that will die from it. That's what I'm just wondering. I just don't want to happen, but it would lead to that. And if Nigeria cannot hold itself, I think that country will break at some point. So one man, for me, rather than all this propaganda that Tinubu is just doing, sit down, call your service men. Now look at what I just want to say this in quick conclusion. The brigadier general that was killed, he is a Christian. Musa Uba is a Christian. Now in southern Kaduna, just a few hours ago.
Oh, was that the one that Emeka was referencing at the start? That it's a Christian.
He's a Christian. I think he's a Christian. Yeah, he's a Christian.
All right. Okay.
So when Musa, the former CJ, the defense minister, was removed, chief of defense staff, when he was there, we hardly hear of this killing in southern Kaduna. Now that this guy is gone now, Now they've been another massive, huge killing in Southern Kaduna just a few hours ago. A Reverend Father was abducted, and they said they killed him. Not even one or not even two of them that was abducted, and some other people they killed them. So it tells you that something is going on again. Something starting again in Southern Kaduna. Because when Musa was there, former defense minister, chief of defense staff, this wasn't. It was brought to the minimum. I don't know, maybe the guy handed or just gave some of his people guns to match them, man for man. I don't know how he did it, but we never had stories of this. But now it started again. So I don't just know where Tinubu is going to start from. He needs to just stop this politics as it's played and treat people's lives as important, because you are elected there to protect the lives of the people. You're not there just to come and look for your own ambition and just to come and aggrandize yourself. What name do you want again? You've hold the state to yourself. You've made the name. So what else do you want? Why don't you serve the people? Work for the people. But like somebody was saying, maybe his hands are tied in the sense that he knows that the Northerners they will rebel. And I've said it here. Somebody said it earlier. I've said it many times on this platform before. Why would you have four people from one ethnic stock? NSA, defense, the two defense, they're all ethnic, they're all Fulani stock. Why would you do that? Is it only Fulani that is in that country? There are Hausas that are non-Fulanis. Why don't you look for them and put them in your government, let them serve? You have one people, one tribe. Defense, NSA. Your spy chief is also a Fulani. So I just don't know what Tinubu for him is just everything for him is just politics. He just, as long as his regime is protected, that's all he cares. He doesn't care about the life of every ordinary Nigerians. So in conclusion, one man, I just don't know where it's going to start from. People have said a lot here, but for me, I just don't know. He's just going to fail. He's just going to. I just see him failing. That's all I say, because from day one, he has shown that it's going to be a failure. Because it hasn't shown to me that somebody who really wants to work for the people of Nigeria. Because if you come into governance and all you care about is just your own interest, your own regime protection, how to elongate your reign or whatever you call it, your administration, then you've already failed. You're not working for the people, you're working for yourself and your cronies. So woman, I'll leave it at that. There's some other I want to say was just my eyes are already shutting down here.
All right.
One man, please, before Rational Mind go.
Look, hold on. Ola. I know you came in because of him, but I'm going to Bill and hand over to you guys. Patoski speaks next after you've had your exchanges with
that's Patoski.
Ola will not let me speak. One man.
No, Ola will let you speak now.
I'm not even saying.
Choma, it's super chatter. That's Ola as well. And then that's Tokpe O. So thank you to all those. So Patoski, you bring it on Patoski. Ola, the carry on. Or if Rational Mind is there, somebody shut it down when you guys are done.
Yeah. So I think I've already spoken, one man. I don't think it's
I want to ask Rational Mind. Rational Mind, will stop you from speaking in the morning.
Yeah. So when I came this morning, what was that? Your person that was? I don't think it was you that was the moderator. I think the other guy was the moderator that said he wanted to read something from Nigerian law about the Nigerian army, and he just went on and on and on and on, and he was just wouldn't allow people to even interject, except he has to put that position to Ogbeni this morning. So that was why I just at some point I just had to bail out because
I was wondering whether I was sleeping when it happened. That was why I just
you were here. You were here.
Hey, I was here, but maybe you would.
But it's okay. It's all good. It's all good. Let's not go back to that. It's all good.
Now, before I even stop now, whosoever want to come can come. Not me. See, I feel so sad today because I won't lie to you because someone just made a very fatal error of sending that the image of how that brigadier general was executed to me, and probably the person did not realize that I do not appreciate something like that. The person just scattered my day. I haven't said that People keep saying Tinubu, if you cannot do it, let him go. I think we should get serious. This thing, I think this thing is more than Tinubu because I keep asking people if Tinubu resign today, who takes over? And the question is this: why are these people doubling up? Why are they doubling up now? You understand? Why are they doubling up? Why were they trying to remove Tinubu from the office? You know, I think we do not really realize the what we are playing with here, and I think we play too much. To be honest, that's why I see people just apportioning blame on labors without any solution, no solution at all. You understand? Fire Tinubu today. Shetima is there. If Shetima is not there, Apabio, or you want to go and bring Peter Obi? Ooh, I think it's time we all Nigeria we
Can
stood
you
up.
stop this supposition you're always doing? That I mean, Peter, who is there? Tinubu is the one
No,
there. You
I'm
cannot
just
say you can
was it only
you
Peter
can.
Obi I mentioned now? I mentioned Shetima. I mentioned this.
I know, but
Why did Obi trigger you? Why did Obi,
I'm
see?
triggered because that's
We
what you
are
people like
not
to
playing
do
a
here. You like to go to Peter Obi. I don't know why Peter
no
Obi has to
ways.
come to this.
I'm just see,
Mm.
guys. It's just another way to tell you guys to let us stop playing politics with
No,
this.
we're not playing politics. You are the one playing politics, my brother.
Forget about Obi. Look
Speak to the
at you
person that
take
is
okay.
there.
Please take Obi as metaphor. Please take Obi as metaphor.
Okay.
You don't have to get to the edge whenever Obi is
No,
mentioned.
nobody's getting
Forget it.
dude, nobody's getting to the edge. Nobody's being edgy here. I'm not edgy.
No, I'm just saying because Madam Zita, I was even suggesting something serious, and once he heard of Obi, he just fed up. This is not about Obi. I was just telling serious something serious that you saw maybe you've not seen the video. You understand? A brigadier general just shot like that. What type of security around him that made someone just have access to him just like that? And we are here, we are just thinking, okay, Tinubu should resign. It's okay. Tinubu, please resign tomorrow and let's see what happens after. See, I don't know. Let me just keep quiet. Anybody that want to speak, speak. Because if I speak, I may miss you. Let me just keep quiet, please.
So
Anybody that want to speak,
what
please.
happened?
All right.
Madam, someone sent a very terrible video to me today. A brigadier general was shot by this ISWAP.
Okay.
You know, it's not as if today was you know, a major general. Sorry, a brigadier general. I know that other brigadier general. I
Was
know that
it
these people they jump.
was it on in line of duty?
He was ambushed, and he was ambushed, and was kidnapped. So I heard someone, maybe Baba was saying maybe they intercepted the radio. No, see the type of radio we have today, you will need a very super, you will need a super equipment to intercept. I believe there are modes within that were feeding these people. Someone gave that guy away. So because
Ola,
Let me ask you a question,
are you aware that
please.
these people they have drones that are military grade drones that were
Can I
shooting on?
ask you a
Are you
question,
aware of that?
Ola?
I know.
So if they
Ola,
have those kind of military grade drones that could shoot at military guys like that, well, what tells you
So
they don't have some kind of
can
equipment
I
that
come
could
in and
intercept?
can I ask you a question, Ola?
make my own contribution?
Okay, go ahead, Madam Zita, please go ahead.
When I say Ola, please understand that it's not direct to you. I'm using you as a subject ubiquity to ask my questions.
That's
Do
okay.
you think that two questions? Do you think that those malicious and Fulani herdsmen and they Sawap and whatever have more sophisticated weapon than the Nigerian military? That's the first question. The second question, do you think that they are better trained than Nigerian military? Answer,
Okay.
please, before I move
Okay.
ahead.
I've listened to one of these US guy talk that those guys are not that really sophisticated. that is just a complicit of our government. So I want to believe if something is coming from the US quarters that those guys are not that sophisticated. So I have every reason to believe that they are not sophisticated, that is just a compromise, because the Jonathan mercenary, they were able to evade them. So Jonathan said there are Boko Harams in his government. Yes, there are Boko Harams in our military. Gumi has two
Ola, let me ask you
children there.
answer this question along
No,
with this.
let me
Sorry,
quickly
let me
answer. Let me
answer this
finish with
question.
Madam Iya now.
Do you
Let me
think
finish.
they are more motivated than our military? Ask
It,
that
it,
one.
it depends on motivation. Our military, they have evil. Some guys among our military, they have evil motivation. You know, when you are motivated by blood money, you understand. Our military, there are some guys there, they are motivated. They are evilly motivated, blood money. You know, when the like of Adamu Siomole spoke that way, you know, that guy was not just messing around with words. You understand? So when you see, guy, this is saddening. This is saddening. Please continue.
Let me just make my own submission. At least I'm speaking next. The reason why I say, do you think they are more motivated than our military is this? When I speak to military guys, one of them spoke to me and said, "Mhm, do you know that anytime we buy those bandits or those Boko Haram, that if you see the dollars we find in their pockets, you will see when he was saying it, you will see like the only thing that was holding that soldiers back from participating in such is his morality, and because he's a southern person, because he feels that this guy are living better life even than them, and they're also equally taking the same kind of risk. That if I see dollars in their pockets, so that's what I mean by motivation. They are better
Financial
compensated.
motivation,
They
I don't
probably have
think is
secured the
their
life of their
problem.
family somewhere in Nigeria or
Mm-mm.
somewhere.
The
That after all, if
financial
they don't do it, they'll be
motivation,
Algerian. They won't have family. Now they have access to girls, they have access to money. They never thought they will have access to. When I mean checking a Boko Haram or bandit pocket and meeting like $10,000, $20,000 cash, you know, that's
No, no,
crazy
no, no, no. Patoski,
to a
the
soldier.
problem are not the full soldiers.
No,
The
hold on.
problems. Oh, no, hold on, Patoski.
I'm giving you some
I said something in the background that these people, some of these officers, they earn 150,000 cigarette allowance weekly.
Let me finish now. So I'm giving you an information from somebody who is a foot soldier, not a top person now, a warrant officer or a sergeant. That's
I
the kind of
know.
person. So that was their own experience. So they feel that those guys are more monetarily motivated than them. And I'll give you an example of the life of a soldier. If you go to barracks where soldiers live, if a soldier buy today, the maximum they will give that soldier's family to move out of barrack, especially if it's a barrack like Lagos, where you have a lot of people needing accommodation, maybe 1 year. If the woman no get house, somebody else wants to stay in that house. If they base like Ibadan, where they have like, you can have a spare accommodation because, for example, Mokala Barrack is big, Odogbo is big.
don't
You could
deviate
be
from the
there
topic,
for as
please.
long as and you need to see the condition under which these guys live. You also it will now give you an idea of if they spend that poorly on their accommodation, their welfare, it will give you an idea of what they spend on their training. You understand? If they are not well accommodated.
Patoski, honestly,
Can I come in? You
yes, go
people
ahead,
have been
Madam
speaking.
Zita.
Can I speak?
No, it's my
Go ahead,
turn.
Madam Zita.
Okay, finish.
Can you hear me?
Finish your storytelling, no.
Hello?
We can hear you. Please go
Yeah.
ahead.
So that's the kind of military that we have. The military that is now poorly motivated. Those days, Militaries were well motivated. Those days they were well kitted. Now it's not that they're even getting better kitted. Before Buhari, soldiers used to buy their own uniform
No,
at a
no, no, no,
point.
no, 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 no. But Patoski, how does this make soldiers get themselves on the line and be pied? This is not about their motivation.
No, I'm telling you what is happening.
No,
So hold
you
on
don't
now.
get
Now,
me.
Jackie
These
Land.
people went to fight.
Oh,
These people
Jackie
went to
Land.
fight, and they
Allow
were
Hold
being
him to
on.
slaughtered.
finish now.
Hold on.
Allow him to
You are
finish,
wondering
please.
how a set of military guys have gone out and they got ambushed. I'll give you another example. I've heard of guys that were doing military operations in the Niger Delta. Not as well paid too. One of the soldiers, because he could get money from those militants, was giving out the positions of the soldiers. Say a soldier wey see $10,000 for dead bandit pocket. If they approach him and his monthly salary is just 150,000. Why were bank those days paying more in Nigeria? Because they felt that we have access to cash, we see the cash with them. So they say, okay, these guys are the one handling the money, let's pay them. And because we were well paid, people were still stealing money, but it's not common. It's not for lack of money, it's for greed that you say a bank at that time still, I don't know of now. But the way these soldiers are, the soldiers that get maybe 100,000 naira per month, lives in a poor accommodation, pays for his transportation if he's not living in Lagos. So
Patoski, I thought Tinubu's in charge.
that's what I'm saying. So as a man, I've discovered that over time, Nigerian soldiers have been ignored. Ask Tinubu today that was the minimum wage for a soldier. And these same soldiers, they see councillor, they see local government chairman, they see honorables, they see governor living large with trucks, with jeep, with. Do you know how much one jeep is now? One jeep is close to 100 million naira. Some of these heavy jeep, at least one of them will be almost 100 million. You can say governor going with like 10. That's 1 billion. That's 1 billion on the road. And this soldier is just getting 100,000. This soldier is just getting 100,000. He has kids, he will feed his family, even with this high cost of living now. And the man will say, for me, putting my life on the line. That's why they were protesting that they give a footballer $100,000 when as a soldier, 100,000 is 100 million. Some soldiers will not earn that for the whole of their career. That 100 million that they gave each of those footballers, some soldiers will not earn that from the day they start working till they finish. If you add all their salary together. Because if a soldier's salary is just less than 2 million in a year, it will take him 50 years to earn that. And his maximum term of service is just about 35 years. So these are, and you expect him to go and put his life on the line. Some of them do that, but some of them can now be easily bought over. If a soldier gets injured today, the highest he can do is they
Okay,
take him
sorry,
to
Patoski.
military.
So this is what you want Tinubu to fix overnight. You talk about the
No,
rot,
hold on
hold
now,
on,
hold on.
the rot in the
Hold
army, and you
on,
want Tinubu
hold
to come and
on,
fix it overnight. I
hold
get
on.
you.
Wait now. If a soldier I'm just giving you some background information.
I'm back. You don't
If a
reach my
soldier
turn.
gets injured today, the highest you can go, the best hospital you can go as a military man is to go to military hospital Yaba or go to Cardinal Reference Hospital.
Madam Sita, you may interject.
At the end of the day,
I beg, I want to speak my
at the end
own.
of the day, if things no
Na
do well,
Patoski, no be me.
if the things no do well, they take him they take and go in house, let them go and treat him. You understand what I'm saying? So that's the thing. So Tinubu had 2 years not to fix that, but to be seen as fixing that. Listen to me. I'm not saying he's going to start building barracks. He's going to start building.
Is that the only item on the menu? Really?
No, wait.
That's how the presidency works?
No, then you expect then leave. Who are the people that will go and fight? Don't worry now. Don't worry now. Some people will lose. We have widows in the barracks. We have orphans there. Do you know how many soldiers we have lost in this useless fight?
No, Patoski,
Patoski, the
I don't even
military
understand
has
you on
been
this matter.
hijacked. The military has been
No, it's
hijacked.
not
Let's
because
not
there's.
pretend.
The point is this. It is you can win them over. That's what I'm saying. You can win them over.
With someone like
Uh,
Buhari, a sympathizer of the
let
terrorists,
AI
right?
come in if AI want to
Why
come in.
you? Why you? You can win them over, not by
I don't
doing
agree.
everything at once. In 2 years, a long time, oh, not
Ola,
by
can
doing
I
everything
speak?
at once, but be seen as
Madam,
being
Madam, you can speak. You can speak. Yeah.
Okay.
okay. Is my 5 minutes gone?
Ah, you spent about 10 minutes
And then
so
you
on
tell
that
me
part to
bring
speak.
it home now. It's not that you just call me one day.
I know.
You tell me bring it home and that my
You
five
are the
minutes gone
moderator
again.
now.
And now,
You
so
are,
let me. So the reason, the basis, what I'm trying to say is this: Tinubu must be seen to be addressing some of these issues. You understand? Then
The
two,
problem of the
he
military in
must
Nigeria is not on Tinubu anyway.
address the big elephant in the room,
No,
just
that
like
is
he
not
did
the
with fuel
problem.
subsidy. There's a big elephant in the room in the area of security. In that country, we still have blasphemy law in a secular country. In a secular country, Deborah was taken out like that. In a secular country, that Eunice, that woman in Abuja was doing money cry. The thing we do in Lagos, in Ibadan, anyhow. Even Muslims do it during fast. And there was nothing done to address that issue. He should stand up to it. This one that Trump wants to come and they say is an attack on their people. He should be the one taking that stand and say, look, I want to address this thing. But if he's afraid that, if I take this bull by the horn, this bull will say it's attack on their people, then he's not ready to be a leader or he's not ready to fix Nigeria. If he's still going to be denying the insecurity or the targeted killing of Christians or the Fulani invasion of the South and North Central, then it's not fit to be a leader. If you cannot call Fulani leaders together and tell them, look at what is happening. This, then it's not fit to be a leader. That's the truth. So let me leave it there for now.
Madam Zita, are you there?
I do. I don't know. The person that just finished speaking is there Patoski. I thought Patoski is come from a military family, right? What motivates the military is not finances. That's not what motivates them. Their life is not even a life. When you say you've joined the military, I'm not even talking about police. I'm talking about core military like Air Force, Army, Naval,
Can you
Navy
hear me?
SEAL. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
So that
Okay.
means Madam
Patoski,
Zita
I
is
can
not
hear
there.
you,
Who
sir.
has not spoken?
Madam Zita is speaking already now.
How come I'm not hearing Zita?
You are using fake gadgets.
But how
That's who
come I
you
can
appear
hear
as a
you? How
guest.
come I can hear you?
And now I'm the host.
Okay, let me
You
go
are
out
using
and
fake
bring.
gadgets.
Let me go
Log
out
out and come back as host. You
and
run
play.
away. You are supposed to be the host. You run away. Please
Bring
come
me
back
in.
home.
Bring me in.
Yeah. Go ahead, Madam
Direct.
Zita.
So their life, when you become a military person, your life is not actually a life of expensive cars, expensive houses, expensive. Your life is a kind of a life that is dedicated to your country that you can lose at any point in time. Now back to motivation. If you are a military in a country where the people in power talk down on you, That is the highest demoralization the military can get. Their motivation is based on their praises, on the way that the citizens of the country and the leaders of the country rely on them. For those of you who like listening, you will see sometimes when they are doing election, more especially in some countries, you will see people asking questions and trying to demean the military of that country. You will see the presidential candidate cutting them off. We tell them, don't say that. Our military men and women are wonderful people. Why are they doing that? Is to give them that opportunity of acceptance, respect, appreciation, and love for what they do. You don't really need to do it with money because probably they are not going to live to use that money. But you can do it by making sure that we're taken care of. And if anything happens to them, you fight that thing that happened to them with all that you as a country got. But in all of these things I'm saying, it's not happening in Nigeria. Nigerian military is being demeaned. They're being disrespected. In fact, some Northerners prefer those ragtag to our Nigerian military. Talking about somebody that was waylaid, that shows lapses in the military, has nothing to do with Tinubu. It has nothing. The security and modular operandus of the military, it's not Tinubu that we give them modular operandus. Come on, man, let's speak now. He's not the one to give them the mode of operation. They should be the one to design their mode of operation. And there's a military guy, he should be the one to have the antenna to see where and where he should not go at a certain time so that he will not be killed like a chicken. But you see, in Nigeria, I usually tell people, and I will keep saying this on this global platform, there is something that happened during the Niger Delta militancy. I keep making reference to that. I told people that these people cannot buy these guns. As an individual, you are not allowed to buy these guns in this quantity. I will keep saying it. I said, these are Nigerian government. It's the law enforcement agencies that gave them this gun. There is nothing my colleague did not tell me that day. They abused the Chege, call me, I too know everything. He later apologized. When they started their Kalu piece and handing over weapons, the radio, the television announced that those guns has Nigerian number. The guy came to apologize. So you see all those things. In fact, actually, that whatever they used to attack that man, the man you people say they killed, is Nigerian government drone. If it's a drone, if it is a gun, it's Nigerian government gun. Because they have made it, they have turned it to a business. The other day, some people were talking down on a military man that a bloody civilian faced and looked at him straight in the face and called him a fool on camera. Nigerians came here and run their mouth. They even called the man the landlord of Abuja.
Anazita, somebody said today, as he was calling me fool, sorry to interject you, you'll be telling him, yes, sir, yes, I'm a fool. Yes, I'm a fool. That was what somebody said earlier today on this platform. Sorry to interject you. Carry on.
A military man that laid down his life for another country not to invade you, for another thing not to attack you. You look him straight in the face and you call him a fool. Come on now. And you expect them to secure you. A fool? When the ragtag Isawap or whatever they call those stinking, smelling looking haggard idiots. When they come to attack you, you expect that guy to lay down his life to protect you. A fool? Come on now, he's not going to do that. That is what Nigeria is passing through. When Nigerian military used to stay in the barracks, during the time of my father, you hardly see a military man in the street. When you see them, it's like who let the dogs out? They're confined in the barracks. That's where they live. That's where they do their training. That's where they do everything. They are not supposed to be seen in the street because they don't belong to the street. But when even bloody, smelling, corruption-infected individuals in Nigeria now use them as security, wow! You expect them to protect you. Really? How does that work? That the people that have to give those people respect and give them motivation are actually the ones using them as house help to open doors of their cars for them to enter. And then a bloody, stinking drunkard that calls himself the minister of federal capital, whatever you people call that, idiot, looked a military man in the face and called him a fool.
Yeah. Sorry, Madam Zita, can I interject a little bit?
Go ahead.
Although you might have your point, but the military officer in question you are talking about is also on illegal duty. He's not supposed to be there. So sometimes when we try to analyze, let's not always try to balance it. So it's not supposed to be there under illegal duty.
Listen, let me tell you, you are the one calling it an illegal duty.
I will be over in 10 seconds.
Listen.
I will be over in 10 seconds. According to the Nigerian Constitution, Wike is the de facto governor of FCT Abuja. And whatever that happened, for him to also go there, there is a report that every official sent there from the Abuja, maybe land or housing authority, they have been molested, they have been beaten, and so many things that happened to them. So that's why he went there. Although you can mention maybe he called him a fool is not a right language to say at that particular moment. But this is the governor of a state, for God's sake.
That's why you people don't know what military is. Let me continue with what I'm saying. You finish your interjection. Can I continue, please? It's my turn. You finish with your interjection. You are done. Let me continue. The military, when they are wearing their uniform, it is actually official. If you see a military man standing anywhere wearing a uniform, complete, now God send them an official duty. Whether the official duty the Oga sent to him is not supposed to be official, it's left for anybody who wants to contest that to go to his Oga. It's an official duty. The person that sent that military man to that place is not a civilian. It's a boss in the office that assigned him that duty. And as a military man, one of his job description is to obey the last order. So that's why he is there. And that's why he appeared there with his complete uniform. He didn't go there on mufti. So this thing you people sing praises of, whether it is legal or illegal, I see it as a uniformed military officer of the Federal Republic of Nigeria being called a fool on camera by an idiot.
A bully and a bloodsucker.
Who calls himself the FTC or whatever he calls himself.
Yeah, Zita, may I put some enlightenment to this?
Excuse me. When
just
you
30
stand
seconds.
as a Nigerian and see a military officer well dressed in his uniform being called a fool severally on camera by a civilian, you expect those military to run and protect you. Really? Come on now. And since that incident, I've been hearing what Nigerians has been saying. Although most people support him, even the BBC, according to you people that listen to news, they say he stood up to the guy. And I like the way he replied him officially. Nigerians sit down wherever the crooked corners where they are and said, yes, a civilian minister is the landlord of Abuja. And therefore, he has the right to stand in front of a uniformed military guy in Nigeria and call him a fool. And this is a situation whereby the idiot has the intel that the military is there. Nigerians are not saying that. He did not call their boss. He did not call whosoever is in charge.
He mobilized on thugs and security agents with guns to come and attack a military man on duty.
He
went now.
there.
Need 30 seconds
he
later.
Went
when
there
she finished.
To
I
create,
think it's more than 5 minutes already.
Let me finish, please. If what I'm saying is irritating you, you can pause. I beg you. I've been waiting for 2 hours here. Hey, don't get angry at what I'm saying. It's you people's poo. Carry it, but I can talk about it. Let me do, please. He went there to demeaning a military officer. In the eyes of the whole world, the videos are being circulated all over the world. And then the same Nigerians that watch such a thing happen will come here and tell me that the military is not doing their job. Do their job, the one you will decide, the one that is legal and the one that is not legal. Do their job, the one you will say that they are killing your people. Do their job that you will say that somebody is a landlord and therefore should not be confronted. In fact, let me tell you people are a total joke. Those military men are even trying. If I were them, when I get there, I climb tree and told the people to go ahead. Nonsense.
Ola, are you
Next topic, Ola, when you reach my turn, I speak. I beg.
Patuski.
Thank you, madam. God bless you tonight. God bless you forever.
Okay, because it's
there is no moderator there, and I think I have the right. There is a Supreme Court judgment. Falana, SAN, handled the case.
Remy?
A command was sent to go on attack with insufficient equipment, armaments, and they refused the order. They were court-martialed. Yeah, I can hear you, Patuski.
Oh, I think I'm just...
Falana stood for them in that court-martial, and they dragged that matter to Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court judgment support World Court judgment that soldiers are not at liberty to take illegal order. It's in the Supreme Court judgment. Falana.
I don't know when civilian courts start judging military case.
Insufficient weapons.
Go talk liar.
They're not related. Let's
go
not
check. Go check. I don't talk bullshit. What you are saying, spoon here. You are making the military look at it. Nobody condemned the military.
As much as you do.
Nobody condemned the military. You are just maybe going on a trip
to go and die without a weapon. That was what they said.
Okay, it's my turn to make my submission. Sorry, guys. Good morning from here. And I think everybody has liberty to say whatever in their mind and opinion. But nobody have the monopoly of all knowledge. Being a soldier to defend the country does not mean that you should also use your power to do whatever you like to the general populace of a country. Even if we are talking about Nigerian soldier or military that we are talking about them, they have never been a good example in terms of governance in Nigeria. But in terms of peacekeeping mission all over the world, they are a shining star. I totally agree. But in terms of governance, since this country independent, their performance have been very woeful and terrible. And if you are coming here to start talking about being a patriotic Nigerian and blah, 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 blah. So you guys are telling me, even if it's Tinubu that goes to that place that day and say, you are a fool as the president of the country, and the guy stood up to him, you also say, yeah, he has done right. So you are trying to tell us that under the Nigerian constitution, the military, they are under civil authority. That is one thing everybody should know. No matter what happened, fine, you can say, okay, the language the guy uses is not good enough, calling me a fool. That is the only thing I have against Wike. But in terms of illegal duty that the guy also took on, it's not good enough. That is not a sense of a disciplined soldier. Of course, we know we live in a country where everything has been mesmerized and bastardized. So if truth must be told, both of them have fault. A sitting governor, let's assume it's a governor of a state. They just say a state like Oyo, Abia, or wherever. Is this the same thing happen? How people you be talking this? The so-called military, what have they done for the country when you really look at it? Although I know that fighting and insurgents like this that is totally different. It's not easy. So on that case, I blame Wike for the language he used. But you coming here to support this soldier on illegal duty, I don't think that is the right thing to do as a Nigerian. Sometimes we should also look.
During the time of my father, the soldier would have beaten the hell out of him.
And after that, what happened?
Possibly shot him to
nothing will happen.
After that, what happened?
During the time of my father, when soldiers used to stay in the barracks, you think you are a civilian of any caliber, you see a soldier man, you call him fool?
Okay.
We'll be singing Manudo by now. Rest in peace. That's what we will be.
This time around, the question is that it's a land, it's not in the barrack. It's not that Wike went to their barrack and molested this soldier or said some derogatory words to him.
That's why we don't listen. We don't listen when people speak.
So on that one,
Remy, this matter is simple. It's a land grab matter. And a captain that has been expensively trained by Nigeria was asked to go and do a guard job.
Yes.
Can't a sergeant go there and do it? Or a warrant officer?
What do they call them?
A land grab matter?
Something like that. So sometimes, okay, now they use you, fine.
Baba,
they use you
Baba,
now, and in
Baba,
the long run.
Sorry, even a sergeant is not supposed to go and do that kind of crap.
I know, I'm just reducing the rank because I don't know what we are talking about here.
That guy was on illegal duty.
Yes.
It's just, okay, can you imagine if that guy as a soldier decide to mount an illegal roadblock and be slapping people? Will you say he's trying to protect the country, so he's okay, when nobody has told him to be there? So it's a different case.
He wasn't on illegal duty. He was on order of his boss.
He was on illegal duty.
And then you saw a soldier. You call yourself the minister of FTC. Let me finish. You saw a soldier who is on illegal duty. You didn't report him to his boss.
To his boss.
You walk up to him to call him a fool.
Mobilize other guns. Other guns.
Una know well at all.
No, it's not us.
Patoski. Let me continue.
No, it's not us.
Patosi, to be frank, if to say it's another trouble person,
we'll give Remy pass to hijack
it's my turn now. You are not here, and I've been making my submission, and they continue to interject me. Actually, the guy was on land belonged to a retired air marshal or whatever they call himself, and that land does not totally belong to. It was scam at the end of the day. So you people gave a very good example. If he mounted a roadblock and started collecting money from you, is he also protecting your country? It's not so many illegality and so many unnecessary justification from the so-called I know everything about Nigeria. and not
You
being
know what I
targeted
mean?
anymore.
All this one you they talk no concern me. Oh. Our brigadier general was spy
Oh,
today.
yeah, that's where I'm going. I just read the report this morning that
So
truly it
that
was
one, whatever you
truly
are talking, this one
truly
carry.
it was abducted and later summarily pie. But the question I want to ask, I'm not versed in this kind of stuff. As a brigadier general, if you want to go out, I think there's a possibility that there must be some soldier to protect you because that is an high-ranking officer. How come it was ambushed? Unfortunately, there is a lot of fish communists in this
No, they were
Nigerian
on a,
sector.
a mission and they were
What's on the
ambushed.
operation now?
They are operation.
Oh, okay. So anything can
So
happen. So unfortunately,
anything can happen.
unfortunately,
Now,
un-
my question is this: why our soldiers not using mine resistant vehicle today or armor personnel carrier? So
When you are in the war,
hold on,
So
hold
let
on.
me finish. Let me finish.
Let's be serious. Let's be serious
Mm.
for once. Let's be serious for once. If we are fighting this type of battle, why don't we make it a matter of emergency for these people to start using armor personnel carrier? Why will a brigadier be moving with a vehicle that
Hilux.
even
Yeah.
See, Ola Patoski, see,
Mm-hmm.
we are in big trouble. I just remember an incident that happened about a year and a half ago. In an armored personnel carrier, a group of soldiers were bogged down in Poto, somewhere, I can't remember the state. Do you know the villagers of that place watching the soldiers call the terrorists from the mountain to come and attack them?
And
The
so what did
villagers,
they do to that village?
I don't know.
And
But
that's
no, I'm
Obasanjo.
just saying
If
that, look, this
Obasanjo
whole
was
thing
there,
is just
that whole
terrible.
village is gone.
This is just terrible. It was a clip of the terrorists they were showing playing around the armored personnel carrier in the APC.
I think I remember now.
Yeah, I mean, what this war? I don't understand. That's why I say I'm puzzled and worried.
Baba, see, some of the things we heard in there that we don't say, do you understand? I don't know how this is possible. I know I'm not the only one that have had that thing. See, if this thing was true, that our soldiers are only, in many instances, asked only to defend themselves, that sounds so worrisome. Defend yourself, not for you to be proactive and go and attack. Don't just go and defend yourself.
Ola, do you know the details of General Ransom Kuti's case?
Yeah, I know. You didn't, you were not well equipped. You now ask him to go and fight. You were just
No,
sending him to the story.
beyond that. You
He
see,
didn't want to release his soldiers to go and fight anyhow now.
let me give you the information, some information that I had. General Ransom Kuti's case, it was a brigade. They didn't have enough equipment. When you are moving a brigade, there's a specific kind of equipment that should be there.
Yes.
Now you are moving this brigade. You told in a brigade when you have operations like that, there are some service units that will be with them. The int will be there. They will have at least one intelligence officer, but they can have more. Now the intelligence officer, it might be a junior rank person, but he will be close commander because he's the one providing information to them. Now, from what I heard that time during Jonathan was that they were supposed to take a route. That was a route designated for them to take. But the int officer said, Oga, this route is dangerous. I am from this place. Let us take another route. So they took another route. The people from headquarters were radioing them and said, have you people not got in there? They said, no. Didn't you take this other route? They said, no. So where did you take? As at that time, these guys, General Ransom Kuti and they were already seeing Boko Haram from a distance. While they were radioing their people, they now ask their people, where were you? Where are you guys? They now asked them, where are you guys? They now told them that we are in so and so place. The moment they finish calling, they said somebody, they just saw the Boko Haram troop moved and were coming towards their side. So at that point, General Kuti told the soldiers to flee. They were close to Cameroon.
To
They
withdraw.
didn't want to go. They said, look, if you don't go, I will fire you. So they had
Tactical maneuvering, yeah,
they
we
had
know.
to go.
We heard
So
that.
General Kuti stayed back and
Okay, General Kuti stay back.
General Kuti stayed back and destroyed the weapons before. So they didn't seize weapons from him or anything. He destroyed their tank and some other things before escaping. They almost
Okay, no, he demobilized the military tank or
they almost spied that officer. If not for Beko,
no, I don't understand. What I'm saying is that what I'm saying is this.
They almost spied Beko's son because of that.
Patoski, did you hear me?
If not for Femi Falana. Femi Falana was the one that did the case. So,
can you hear me?
To tell you that man, they might have information, but these people have intelligence. They have intelligence.
See,
that's what I'm saying. A soldier in your group that is giving 10,000. If he said 20,000.
No, Patoski, can you hear me?
Later,
can you hear me?
When we talk tomorrow, I'll tell you that Niger data thing. I'll give you full detail.
I know I'm even trying to talk to you. You know they hear me.
To the boys about the movement of in people. Because the Boko Haram, the bandit knew those that they were moving. That's what happened. And the guys, the Nigerian soldiers, they don't have the intelligence. Are you following me? Hello? Well, I think I lost everybody.
I think we can hear you. Are you done?
Always losing everybody. What is wrong with your phone?
Can you hear me now?
Everybody, we've been hearing you.
So I thought you were silent. So
Patoski, can you hear me?
General Sukura, which was almost by in that Niger Delta things. See, the best that happened to somebody very close to me.
This Patoski for get us.
So that's to tell
we can hear him. Ola, maybe you cannot, but we can hear him.
That's to tell you what is happening in the Nigerian military. There's a lot of job, but it's not something that cannot be done. It's a lot of job. You need to motivate your guys. You need to win them over. You need to be seen as this. If you have good,
if you want to stop insecurity in Nigeria, you have to call foreigners, not Nigerian soldiers.
You have to call foreigners, but you need to boost the morale.
You don't need Nigerian soldiers.
You need to boost the morale of your soldiers.
No, you don't.
That's why I support the idea that you cannot call a soldier a fool. No, you cannot. And that's why I say nothing will happen to that guy. That's why I support the statement of that defense minister. And mind you, let me correct one mistake that we have been making on this platform. Our security architecture is not dominated by Northerners. The NSA might be from Northeast and the Minister of Defense from Northwest. Your director of DSS is a Yoruba man.
It's mostly Yoruba this time around.
In short, so I've seen Baba has been saying, oh, security, the security, and rational mindset is in the security architecture of the country is in the hands of the Yoruba. Your custom guy, your police guy, your director of state security service, your former chief of army staff was a Yoruba man. The current chief of defense staff is a Yoruba man. The director of defense intelligence is a South person. So the North doesn't even have so much. The current chief of army staff is from Middle Belt, closer to Yoruba.
Patoski.
So it's in the hand of the Yoruba more than any other tribe.
Patoski.
Maybe they are not. Maybe they should even change it to Northerner. Maybe Northerner will do a better job. Who knows?
This your phone get us view. See on this motivation you talk about. I do not agree with you. You understand? See, this thing is not a matter for motivation. You understand? I can say it's a more of the bosses doing business. look at that. What you said about Brigadier General Ransakuti now. You understand? It's like someone tipped those terrorists off. Then again, when you look at what happened to this Brigadier General today, you understand? I don't think those people intercepted, like I said the other time. It's like someone just donated that guy, and it's unfortunate. I think I don't know. I don't know what's going through Tinubu's mind, but I think that man need to get serious, because I think the problem we have these days is that we have cowards as our leaders. Because the thing is I understand that
Well,
these
it's
people do.
politicized. If he's going to do something, it will be after the election. It's politicized.
Then then that's a political cowardice, because you have to deliver your people. You don't have to
So
think
it's
of.
securing your future. It's not. It's not after election. After when he wins second time, you won't believe what he's going to do. It's politicized.
Madam Zita, you are you are being sarcastic. Because
I'm not being sarcastic. This period is a very terrible period for any government.
See,
you see,
because all the up.
You know, these people don't really care about us. They care much about themselves and their career. So what is going on now is like some people will say, why would Trump say it now? Yeah, it's like a stumble in the political dispensation, like something stumbled inside. So if you notice, since Trump said that thing, Nigeria has been on the spotlight. Even Pope Leo said something about Nigeria on Sunday. So today, the kidnap of the girls and this thing, even here, is on the news, on their local news. So looking at it, it is not a political incident happening, but because of the election coming up, it's now looking like a political incident. So he has to tread softly, because they don't. If you're talking about us, they don't care about us. So he has to tread softly for his political career. Then probably, if he wins, we see what he's going to do. But for now, I don't think he's going to do much to them unless America comes in. I
Now,
end my
see,
case.
the condition that make me welcome America is if they are coming with United Nations to come up a partition Nigeria. Like I said, I don't want to live with this. I don't want to share a country with these terrorists. Honestly, that Nigeria, this business empire, this British business empire just need to be dissolved. Honestly, it needs to be dissolved, because this mentality is even dangerous for some of us in the South, because already we have some people that have already caught the bug already. In learning, for example, anybody that see the way I talk, that I say before we absorb the type of learning, we have to de-radicalize them, for example, because learning people, I'm sorry, I'm seeing Fulani in there, even though they
Even
call
some
them.
states, some part of Osun. Even some part
Yeah, you know, if Aregbesola has led Osun for maybe another 8 years, Osun will have been totally become another thing, because
But
those
Ola, let me come in. I think you all are speaking about mundane thing. You're not speaking about something more important. 25, female student has been abducted in Kebbi State. That is like Chibok get promise, and you all are talking about all those nonsense about wicked. This is what we should be talking about. Something is going on in Nigeria. 25 girls have been kidnapped in
who is
Kebbi.
talking? Shola is talking about Wiki. Who is talking about Wiki? I don't
You
even.
stop talking about weekend. We should be talking about what just happened on the 17th. 25 girls kidnapped now Tinubu has given an order to.
We understand. Comparable
Okay,
facts.
you should be pissed off and stop talking about Wike.
What do you mean
This is terrible.
What do you mean piss off? Don't exaggerate that word.
We're talking about
actually.
But you're not talking about. This is exactly what this is.
What to talk
You're
about
not talking about it. I didn't hear anybody talk about it. 25 girls abducted on the 17th, and that's not a national emergency. And all you here are running your mouth about this and this. Who is right? This is more paramount to the national security. Something wrong with you. You not most of you here, so those are here. It's not even funny.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Madam.
You see what I said? I made a statement here, but I noticed that some people did not digest it. You see, when I said there is a stumble in the political terrain, most people did not understand me. Let's see if Tinubu will pull this out. If you look at what is happening now, it's still the same trajectory on what happened to Jonathan. Please, thank you,
Madam Zita. That's exactly what the Fulanis are doing right now. They want to use that against Tinubu. You're not seeing it.
They didn't allow me to speak. I did not even make any submission.
Ola, so you see what I'm saying, Ola?
That's what I'm trying to say. I can't even make any submission.
Remy, hold on, you will speak.
Hold on.
He talked for about more than 10
goodness.
minutes. I did not even talk for 1 or 2 minutes. You take it away. And now it's my turn. You said I should also hold
on. Remy, I met you speaking. Now, when I asked you that time, when did you overthrow Madam
When you met me speak, I was just talking for about one minute.
Remy, need to talk about what's more paramount, not that nonsense about Wike.
Remy, I don't have energy.
As I was saying, if you look at this, what is happening now, if you look at what is happening now, if you can rewind and remember vividly, in 2014, 2013, 2014, it's still the same thing. The only thing is that the difference now is that it's like over the years it has built up and it's like there are more now. It was the same terrain, kidnap of girls, blah, blah, blah. US President Obama, the wife carry placard, bring back our girls, blah, blah, blah. They're going the same direction, the same playbook. They didn't even try to change their playbook. That girls are kidnapped is true. That there is insecurity in Nigeria, that is true. That Christians are being targeted in Nigeria, that is absolutely true. Is Nigerian government doing something about it? No, they're not doing much. Otherwise, it won't be everywhere. Is the military handicapped? Yes, they are handicapped because people who are supposed to promote them and respect them are the ones demeaning them and even telling their recruiters to kill them. So these are the same terrain. Can somebody use it as a political point to score a political point to win an election? Obviously, yes. So are you seeing the terrain? It's the same thing, Ola. They didn't try to change their playbook.
Yeah.
Let me finish now because I'm the only woman here now. Men know me better.
Oh my God. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, never mind. I will soon shut up. So, you see, Tinubu in his own time made a comment. Stop killing the Christian. All of them then, they made a comment. Hold the insecurity, blah, blah, blah. The question they're saying, some people will say, he said it because he said it for politics. But you cannot say something for politics if that thing is not happening. You cannot wake up now and say, stop burning the whole of Aba if the whole of Aba is not burning. You can't use it for politics. Somebody will ask you, are you okay? Where is Aba burning? But because it's happening, he said it. He cannot deny it today. He said Christians are being targeted. But people say he was using it. Yes, because they were being targeted. He can use it for political gain. And that's exactly what is happening now. So let's see whether he will pull it off. But if they let them kidnap 200 million girls. It's not going to change anything because the insecurity is really bad.
Okay. can I contribute now? At least those 25 girls abducted, I don't think they are Christians. So that one is a fact.
Nobody's saying they are Christians.
No,
They are Nigerians.
They're not Nigerians. What kind of politics are you playing?
Can't you keep quiet and let people do?
Can you assume they are your sisters? What do you mean
Because
by
you're not making sense.
Calm down. It's not a fight here. We're having.
You are the one that's supposed to calm down. Don't play politics with everything.
Can't you calm down? You have your time. You stay your own. Let's be civil here. At least when Madam Zita was talking, and when you use the feminine.
Why are we trying to, colonize whether Christian or Christian, whether they are Muslim or Muslim, whether they are black or white? Are they not Nigerians?
Okay, fine. I hear you. Shoton, black or white or yellow or green or purple, whatever you call it. What I'm trying to say is that she's right. It's the same playbook, but unfortunately for the opposition, it's not totally what transpired at that time. At that particular moment, the APC already know who is going to be their candidate. These people, they don't know. It's has the political undertone. And if the handwriting is written on, they want to use the same, but it's not working. So as a president, he has to continue to try to solve the situation of insecurity in Nigeria. But if you are coming here because they abducted 25 kids, children, which I also condemn, and you are saying that, okay, blah, 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 blah. We all know that we are in a serious insecurity situation for the last more than 15 years or 20 years. So, and this insecurity, in fact, is happening mostly in the northern part of the country. So we should call it spade a spade. And I think, to me, at this point particularly, I think Nigeria should sit down and we should solve this problem. If we cannot solve our problem, then we have other options. Let's divide into 6 regions. Everybody go their own way. Because
Remy, you can't solve the problem. Trump need to come in. What are you talking about? You don't have the word to solve the problem.
Comparable fact.
Remy,
Hold on.
as it is today, Nigerian military cannot solve the problem. That
Okay. All the Trump stars.
Let me say this.
Remy, just give me
1 minute.
Give me 10 seconds to interject now. You see how the flow.
All the Trump stars. We are not different from. Honestly, we're not different from these politicians. This is the same way they did that brought us to
now.
This is what brought us to. We are still in denial. Something is happening, to everybody too.
Comrade, hold on, please. I know fish out. This evening. I'm not in the shouting mode. In fact, Alan coming. You understand? I'm not happy at all. All these things you are using to play politics. This is we are in a very sad mood for now. Please. So, Remy, you are saying all these people that are saying Trump should come. Is Trump saying he's coming with the speed like that?
Anything. I've not said nothing. I just
So
want to say something.
Go ahead, Remy.
What
please.
I want to say is this: even Mr. Trump or the so-called America or their military mind, after they come, what next? Will they change the terrain, everything? From presidents, they have been to so many countries of the world. What happened next? The same Taliban they kick out is the same Taliban that come and take out the country again. Iraq, since they invade that country have never known peace till today. So what are we talking about? They have not developed nothing. So whether you like or invite, even don't stop at Trump alone. You can go and invite Vladimir Putin, Russian president. Go to Xi Jinping. Invite all those big ones to come and fight your war for you. I've never seen somebody that will chicken out to face his own problem, always thinking that some other people come and help you. After helping you out, what next? They just help you for free of charge?
But that's what Africa has been doing now. So what's your problem?
I don't sometimes, as you say,
Burkina Faso is doing it, Mali is doing it, Niger is doing it. So what about Nigeria? They can call US. Most are calling Putin. So why can't Nigeria call US? What's your problem?
Okay, Remy, see. Let's look at this thing. What solution do you have? Look at this. These athlete people, they are doing this thing just for political gain. We all know. So even people are saying Trump should come. Okay, Trump should come. No problem. But is Trump really coming the way we are thinking? We just have to be very careful. Our weather, mineral is not even the issue now. You understand? You know, everybody has an agenda. My agenda, United Nations and Trump can come and partition us. I'm tired. You understand? Mother Health know that I'm tired. I'm tired of this. I'm already so weak even to bear all this kind of rubbish. So
because I did not see for more than 20
the children that were stolen now, that were kidnapped now, there's no need to even put whether Christian or Muslim now. They are children, innocent people.
Yes.
You understand?
They are just
Bearing
using
the baby. You understand? A general was someone that was supposed to even be leading, was just summarily pie like that. It's not time for us to play politics. I'm sorry.
You are right. I'm not playing politics. I'm just trying to look at it from this angle that why are these people doing this for more than 20 because of power, because of politics? Even when your guy was there for 8 years, we'd never known any peace. It was farmer others clashes and it turned a blind eye, which to me is terrible from Buhari. And now we have a Yoruba president. He has not even ruled for 2 years. You will not allow him to even rule. It's all about destabilizing the country. Some section, they are confused. They want to go. They want to stay. And they are asking the Nigerian people they should push them out. That is nonsensical. You know the easiest way to go out. The United Nations is there. You can fight whatever you want to fight. If you are tired of the country, anybody any region that is tired of the country, know the peaceful way to disengage from the country. You know what to do. Go to the United Nations. Tell your your legislators, your senators and reps, remove them from the National Assembly from Abuja. Everybody converse in your region and agitate for whatever you want. If we cannot live together peacefully, of course, we can also disengage peacefully. There's no need of fighting war. And God so good, the country has been divided into 6 regions. So each region is blessed with both human resources and natural resources. The so-called USSR was super big, and at the end of the day,
you know, Remy, I somehow agree with those people that say Nigerian army cannot fight this thing. To be honest, it's not looking like Nigerian army can fight.
They are compromised. They are compromised already. Unless we are.
So if they are compromised, what option do you have?
Option is everybody go their own way, because if they cannot protect the people anymore, what option do you have? So if you know you are your
then how do you appeal to these our leaders that are so ambitious of their political office that they don't see the way you and I see?
When it start to consume all of them, what will happen?
But should we wait? Is there a way? Is there a way everybody cannot be on the street or whatever to join whosoever you understand, just to send signal to these people we are tired?
Look, if you look at it from that angle, it's all about my tribe. And if you think people will now say, okay, let's get together and support the government, that's a lie. Everybody will support their leader from their region. And that is how the country is being set up. So as we stand today, if we cannot live peacefully, there is a way we can also disengage peacefully without even fighting a gun. If we disengage, let those people find themselves or abducting their children as they like. Let them continue. And if you don't like it in your region, then you find a way to progress. So that is the way I just see it, because it's getting out of hand, just because of power.
You know the situation, the way it is now is. I think what has been happening in the past is that they be covering this. I think this Trump matter is making us to know more. It's like they be covering. Even as we speak now, they are covering a lot. It's only because some of these people that get in touch through YouTube.
Actually, for the last 3 weeks, the Nigerian military have been doing a wonderful job in both the Northeast and Northwest. Putting out a lot of terrorists, they're paying them severally. It's true. But unfortunately, there's still some fifth communists there. And it's because when it boils down, it's all about, even you have to look at the tribe. Because as a soldier, and you are from Northeast, and they sent you there, although you know that those people you are buying are also from your region. So sometimes you might not be. So those are some that are betrayed in Nigerian.
But those people are buying are also from your region. So I don't think soldiers will think that way.
No, I'm not. I don't mean that. I mean, maybe for some or few of them that they rattle, they give information to these terrorists that this is.
I think they are bored. I'm telling you, the motivation, money is it. Soldiers are poorly paid. I'm telling you, we need to address that. Even if you divide the country today, If the Southwestern soldiers are poorly paid, nothing go happen. Nothing go happen. That's just the truth.
Are you sure it's only about money?
See, Patoski,
Money is very important. No,
I don't buy this idea of
feel am.
polypay.
I'm getting
This
from
has
them.
nothing to do with remuneration. This is not about polypay.
Remuneration is part of it. I'm telling you.
No, Patoski.
I wish we can carry out independent research.
Let me, Patoski, you and I work in a bank. Some people that were still earning like 24 million a year, they were still stealing.
I know, but money. These people are too poorly paid, sir.
No. Because why I'm saying this thing now, because if we work in an environment whereby almost everybody were multi-millionaire. See what happened when they took branch president controller out of the branch. See how stealing went up. And we were even talking of those people, because we are not talking of those people that are earning just a single million in a year. We are talking of people that were earning multi-million in a year. And we are not even talking of today. We're even talking of something like about 15 years ago. What I mean, I even say more than 15 years ago. You understand? Close to 20 years ago. So if they were stealing that time, even despite what they are earning, this thing is not about money only. Money will never be enough for
money
whoever.
Is a major part of it, most of anything. I'm telling you.
A military occupation is good. We discussed this thing before. My papa served in the military, just like your person served in the military too. This is not about money. It's not about money.
Okay.
It's not about money. It's not about money.
And they feel neglected financially. I'm telling you. They have problems in their home now. You put somebody on the street, on the field to protect you, but his wife is sick at home. He doesn't have money to treat him. How will he fight?
So Patoski, if it is about money, okay, you pay these people now. Some people gave their colleague, they gave their colleague away. So assuming if you are paying these people 1 million every month, let's say the rank and file, you understand, the rank and file, you understand, you are paying them minimum of 1 million every month. Those more that still gave them away, we still think they can become Dangote by giving people away and make more money. Money has never stopped the problem of those people that we steal. It's a fact.
You take that problem out. You take the money aspect out. You take that side of the problem out.
Oga Patoski.
You give them motivations. Let me get him friend now. I'm not cooking this thing off my neck, my head. I'm telling you, Cotton saw.
So, assuming we have 130 soldiers now.
I'm not saying that compromise. I'm saying they were motivated to do all. Soldiers,
but what motivation?
Policy.
What motivation when a brigadier led a troop out and was ambushed? So now, are you saying the soldier that went with him too? They were ready to.
Security lapses on their own part. It has nothing
exactly.
to do with motivation.
That has nothing to do with motivation. See, even if they are not motivated, it doesn't mean some will just go and run to the hand of death. I told you, I see what you've been saying. I should not argue. I don't know if you're a soldier. What do you know about military? Some of us we have parents that we have military background that beg you. We say now it's all about money. Now today Nigerian soldiers, those times they were fighting in ECOMOG, they were any million. So we should just surrender just because they are not being paid. Let's face this thing. A soldier.
Okay, I thank you for mentioning ECOMOG. Should I tell you?
They are being paid allowances for going for this thing. Now you think they are not getting allowances?
Hold on now. During ECOMOG time, I was living in the barracks. Soldiers were paying their boss to put their name to go to ECOMOG. Why? Because every guy that went to ECOMOG, they come with money. One, their allowance will be salaries going on at home, meeting their family's need. and they are collecting allowances in dollars as ECOMOG soldiers, and they are taking care of them. And then some of them they loot small, but even those that didn't loot or anything in Liberia, because Nigerian soldiers looted in Liberia, but those that didn't loot, they had allowance going on for them in the house. So they take their salary, their wife, they collect them. Then they have daily allowance or per diem. They collect per diem. So you're on that field for 9 months, the per diem becomes very huge. I know soldiers I know a particular soldier that came back from Liberia with a lot of money, and after that he just applied to retire and went back to Liberia to start a business. They were lobbying to go there to go and fight because there was money.
Patoski, I still don't get you. Now, just
It's
for
not
one,
me. It's what is happening that I'm
hold on,
giving
Patoski.
you
Now, I
information.
know. See, Patoski, hold on. Me, I wanted to do one job here. I'm even doing level 3 security background check. Yeah, you see, they are not only that, they are asking for my mother's maiden name, asking for everything. I'm even going through secret check. So the thing is this: how are they recruiting these people? Now, another question I still because if you betray if you betray your colleague just because of money, Abba, I'm not going to take that. Then how can you be putting a brigadier general in a pickup in Hilos?
Where will it be?
I are saying this thing.
Where
Those
will it
guys
be?
is supposed to be moving with armor personnel carrier. Yeah, does that look like a motivation? So if you are if you are saying okay, if you are saying okay, let's give these people armor personnel carrier instead of wasting their lives through all
we
these
are not only
killers.
speaking. You are not speaking holistic. You are only speaking to that incident. Me, I'm speaking holistic. You are only speaking to that incident. Maybe you became emotional because you saw that. I can become emotional, but I won't be, because I know soldiers, young boys in my barracks that had died, and I feel very bad. I know one soldier from Southeast during this not even Ekumov, during this one, hit his head. That boy, he no remain the same again. Brain don't go. He don't colo now by hitting his head. I'm not talking about, oh, this might be. This might be. I'm telling you what I hear from them. I'm not saying
Okay, Patoski. This is where I hear from, part of where I hear from them. Some officers get, I said this thing, ask them where I want you to corroborate. Some officers get 150,000 naira as cigarette allowance. That's 600,000 only on cigarette allowance. What type of cigarette are you smoking in 1 month? I want you to confirm from those guys. She not lie. Well, okay, what cadre of officers got that there? What are the rank and file getting?
I'll find out. They might give their
So
allowance.
another one. Wait now, another one. See, those soldiers, they from the garden that they say their commander just told them, say, when you get there, please only defend yourself. Are you not worried with that statement? Please only defend yourself. It simply means that
why will an officer say that? That's the question.
No, the question. Wait, they said their commander say,
and why would the commander say that?
How will I know?
Let me give you, I'm not there, but I'll tell you why a commander will say that. If I'm taking boys to the field, I'm there to go and fight. But I go to them and say, oh boy, your safety conference too. Remember, I say you get wife, oh, no do gra. These people, where will they protect? They no send us, oh. I just finished that statement for you. When it's only defend yourself, because this way you won't die for, they no send you, they'll call you fool. You understand?
Okay.
Some of them will say, oh, their children are riding Benz, they are abroad, though. Me and you, if anything happen to us now, nobody take care of a family. Put your safety first, too. That's what soldiers will say when they are no motivation.
Now let me tell you what came to my mind immediately when that happened. You and I know, you understand that the first the first indication whenever they wanted to carry bank robbery those days was that from the security, that's when this captain was our chief security officer. We keep hearing the number of hijacks. So once you start seeing hijack rising, you know that there's a major bank robbery is about to happen, and people will be on alert, right? At alert. Now, you know what happened when they were using pickup and police were using pickup to counter these people? All those robbers, they will just bite them for nothing or they escape. But when they provided that more personnel carrier, what happened?
Okiro insisted that any bank that does not provide carrier, he won't send police there. So the bank
you understand? So that was when Babalola and this other man used to be in zone 1, in zone 2. So the thing is, when they provided armored personnel carrier and provided a speedboat, you understand what happened?
It stopped.
They move away from Lagos State to so the question is this: if a soldier is saying defend yourself, what do these guys? You can't be putting these guys in pickup.
So, boy, protect yourself. Oh, put yourself first. No do ground. I'm
You can't
just
be
telling
putting
you
this
the
guy in a pickup.
motivation. If anything happen to you, no, your family go suffer. That's what they are doing.
I'm still telling you, if you are still paying them what you are paying them today, and you are carrying them for operation, you put them in armored personnel carrier. They will fight. They will fight and fight. So that's why I'm saying these guys, it's not about money. They have their own pride too. Don't let us reduce them to, okay, just because of money. These guys are not regular police.
Money is part of it too. I'm telling you what they are telling me. Maybe
so if they are saying the part of money they are giving to all those useless National Assembly members,
maybe the guys are hearing so that they can hear.
Patoski, what about the equipment, the military guns and whatever they say is not
exactly? That's what I'm expected. But when you say all this money,
let me give you the feedback. Wait, now hold on. Let me give you the feedback. When they talk to them, soldiers, you know, the point is that they admitted that Nigerians don't get equipment too. Man, no lie. They say, that Buhari really equipped the army. But now human being will operate the equipment too. The questions you ask yourself, some of us are in Europe. Why am I in Europe? Because of my family. Why do you think those guys are soldiers? Some of them do it because they love the job. But some of them do it because they need the money to take care of their family. But when you see your neighbor who died in an operations, a peacekeeping operation or a military operation, within 1 year, they don't tell his family, his wife to leave the barrack. And that your neighbor, you not even build house where the children feel go if anything happen to them. So what will come to you? The guy will say, make myself try, get money, or make I put something for ground so that in case anything happens to me, this is our job. My children, when you see your neighbors who die for operations, in another, it took them like 6 months, 9 months to even get the benefits. The small benefits when they even reach 10 million, where they won't pay them. It took them months or even years to get paid the benefit. So what do you think will happen? If you like, go and equip them with nuclear bomb. Do you get what I'm saying? Okay, I think I've lost you guys. I don't know.
No, we are here. We are listening to you.
I just did an update on my phone, so the phone they do somehow. So that's
what update again?
Money is not. Motivation and hygiene theory, two-factor theory, Hasberg, is talking about motivation and hygiene theory. That money gets to a particular point, it doesn't motivate you. Maslow also said the same thing. Money initially, basic physiological need, and that's food, survival. But the money is one thing that you use to meet those needs. The need for food.
I want to ask if you're quoting Maslow hierarchy of need, and according to that Maslow, human beings are insatiable.
Maslow no talk human beings are insatiable.
You said more money.
Talk that one.
Listen. Even they give them more money, it doesn't mean that is the end of it. If they have more money given to them, don't you think they will crave for more other things?
Okay, let me give you.
They can also
According to
say money is
Maslow,
not enough, that they need
no,
more
wait
money.
now. According to Maslow, the presence of money might get to a point. The presence of money, not according to Maslow, according to Hasberg, the presence of money is not necessarily a motivator at a point, but the absence of it is a demotivator. Do you remember your two-factor theory again?
Yes, I remember. You are right. It's a
The presence of money at certain points is no longer a motivator, but the absence of it.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that even if you pump more money, like human needs are insatiable, soon they will get to a point that.
But they are able to meet. Not is insatiable.
Sorry,
Ekene.
Sorry, Ekene, you can speak. Everybody is just speaking. Don't
Your
just keep quiet.
soldiers' children still they eat. Then they eat diets where. Have you seen soldiers' children? Soldiers' children don't look good now. Even the society know they respect. They will say, all these barrack boys.
Are you not looking good? I beg you.
They don't look
Are
well
you not
fed.
looking good?
Most of the soldiers, if they don't go work now, farm, because it is with that farm that they are able to support their family. That's the truth. That's the truth. I'm not making this up. I'm not trying to draw a conclusion. I'm telling you what is happening, what I experienced as a soldier boy, a boy of a soldier, eventually a boy of an officer, rather.
So, Patoski, are they also complaining about
what
the
soldiers
kind of,
are telling me?
No, I'm asking you, are they also complaining about the kind of gun and equipment they are using? Is it good enough?
No, before now, they said they don't get equipment. But when Buhari came, they said Buhari bought a lot of equipment. They said that. They said before Buhari came, they used to buy uniform. They say now they give them kits. They actually said Buhari equipped the military. I'm telling you the truth. I didn't ask them about Tinubu's equipment of military.
Chris, see,
Buhari equipped the military. The point is that
for you. See,
I don't
what
know whether this minimum wage affects them. I think I need to ask.
Saying here is what I'm see. We
The
should stop
impact of
all
the minimum
these
wage on
kind
them.
of all these things. We should allow our
telling you
people
that
to our local security people in the south. Let everybody get gun for hand.
The soldier cannot send his child to university now. Now struggle. And most of those soldiers, their wives are usually not very educated. Some of them are housewives, some of them they are women that sell things in the mammy. So it's not as if you see the woman struggling too. Their wives don't look well. In no time they age very quickly. I'm telling you. And when they see the experience of the police too, okay, if you know, maybe people don't they go soldier barrack because they fear. Do you see police barracks? See how they day.
Terrible now. That is why they. Sorry to say that is why there's a committee looking around to fix
some soldiers barracks. Soldiers barracks is almost like that too.
Wow.
Almost like that.
I think
it's just that the soldiers, because of the discipline and training, they take care of their own by themselves. You know, you clean it up.
I think really there's a lot of work to be done.
Yeah, that's what is happening. And let me tell you, the gap between the soldier and the officer, the gap between the soldier and the officer is very wide in terms of payment. The soldiers are not saying pay us like officer. They are just saying pay us enough to be able to take care of ourselves. You understand? Pay us enough to be. Those days, what happens is that soldiers were not poorly paid, but they were not as in paid over fantastically. But then we had what they call Soldiers Club. Soldiers Club is like a supermarket where soldiers buy things. There is rice.
But Patoski, in the 80s, I used to go to the officer mess in Ibadan. And I can see how those generals really enjoy their life. Okay.
Even other rank mess, other rank mess in the 80s, fantastic too. The food is the mess is like their club or restaurant. They buy food. What I mean is that they used to have a Soldiers Club. Soldiers Club is a supermarket where you go there to buy your groceries. That time, I used to go to. If you go to Soldiers Club to buy a crate of mineral, if you buy a crate of mineral, for example, hypothetically, if you are buying a crate of mineral outside for $100, 100 naira, Soldiers Club will be selling it like 10 naira. Can you imagine?
Yes,
That's
it's true.
huge. A bag of rice, you could buy, if they buy a bag of rice, 100, Soldiers Club will buy and 10 naira. So those guys, then they always get food. Even though they were not well paid, they had food. A soldier man will have food in his house. We have, you understand all those kind of things.
Patoski, all this one you they
Different. They
talk,
used
no
to have one
concern me.
towel that has green
All that
line.
concern
If
me
Ola
is
will
this.
remember, has green line between the right Nigerian army, shoes. They have all those things.
Don't you
So
think
they use that to
our
balance their life.
military, Patos, don't you our military are also rusty? Because there was a relative peace in Nigeria, they are not going to any war or whatever, no kind of experience. Some of them have been there for.
No, it's not as if they are rusty. Let me give you an example. You ask me, those ones where they go peacekeeping operations, they do very well. I'll give you a good example. The same time when we fight Boko Haram, we were also sending soldiers to Sudan for peacekeeping. Yeah, UN peacekeeping, African Union peacekeeping. We did donate soldiers to Sudan. Those guys who go to Sudan, they did very well. Central African Republic, they do very well.
Okay. Why did they do very well?
Yeah,
Why did they do very well?
I don't know whether we are doing it now, but what I mean, during that Boko Haram, during this Boko Haram time, we were still sending soldiers to Sudan while we were still fighting Boko Haram. During that time, Jonathan time, we were still also sending soldiers to Sudan. The same soldiers who are struggling here are doing better in Sudan because
no,
they pay them.
Patoski, sorry
DM,
sorry,
UN.
Patoski, sorry.
You understand?
You see the problem,
And
sorry.
This thing they too.
Hello?
Because
He can't hear you. They use fake
the
phone.
recent one
Don't
that they
mind
sent to Sudan, there are two categories of people they send to Sudan. Another category are like
Patoski, can you hear
staff
me?
officer. Every group
You're not hearing us now. Why are you not talking now? What do you want to
the staff
interject?
officer is paid in dollars by
I beg.
The other members that are not staff officers, they are paid.
He is supposed to be the
Naira,
moderator.
but the
Can you
point is
imagine?
that even that group
He's not hearing us
they
now.
are
What is the
better
essence of
paid
it talking?
than the guys in Sambisa that time. You understand what I'm saying? The guys
Patoski, hello Patoski,
were paid than the guys in Sambisa. You understand?
Hello, Patoski.
People need to look at those guys.
Wow.
Patoski, can you hear me?
I can hear you. So
you cannot hear them. So let I think it's who want to talk? Niger man want to talk. So I'll give
but you cannot hear me. I don't need now.
Now go ahead. You can.
No, I can hear you. It's only Patoski that can hear you.
So I wanted to tell him that when he said they are doing well, because why they are doing well in outside than Nigeria. Forget, let me just go direct. Because why they are doing well outside, if they are fighting outside, it's more easier for them to target their enemy than home. If you are fighting Boko Haram home now, like a former CDS, you see all those people, all those Boko Haram, they are inside, they move among the people in that village. So it's very difficult to target them, to shoot them, you understand? But if I go to another country, I know it's another people. I know myself. I don't need to care the separating from this and this. It's just be firing anybody I see. Firing them anyhow. That one is very easy. You understand? Than home. That is what you have to look. Don't you think? Because that's why they always do good outside. They can't do that at home now. Because you want to go and bomb people in one village now in what is the name? Bono. One local government now they say terrorists are there. You are not going to see only the terrorists at one place. They miss among people, among the Nigeria. That's what will come out. Amnesty International will come by there. They have killed innocent.
It's a very terrible war to fight, to be frank. It's not easy.
Not easy now. Okay, look at the report that came from Southeast now, from Amnesty International. They said the casualty that the Nigerian military have done there is worse than what the IPOP is doing. From Amnesty International. He said so the casualty that the Nigerian military had done over there is more than what the IPOP are doing. You see?
I don't understand. I don't get you. That the Nigerian army they decimate or they lose men. I can't understand.
No, they had the Nigerian army that the casualty they have caused in the southeast to the indigene over there is worse than even what the IPOP
So do you
are
believe all
doing
this? Don't you think
to
they
the
are highly politicized also? Some of
this is
these
from Amnesty International, and this is not even the guy, the head, I think the person, the guy is even from the north. It's not from people from Satana, even from north, self. You understand?
No, I don't mean that. I'm trying to say all these international bodies. Sometimes the way they are report, sometimes it also depends on
No, their report is there. You go and check. Go and check. You go to their site, you will see all this thing because why? It's true. Because when I hear from this CDS, Musa Christopher, that is what I now understand what that man was saying. Well, because he said if you throw, they have information now. For example, now this place now, Boko Haram is there. He said that Boko Haram, that they are just one place, they just put themselves together. We are all Boko Haram. No, they're in the midst of all Nigeria.
Yes.
When they not throw bomb, no, there's no way. It must hit him. They have to be cautioned. Sometimes that is why the Boko Haram have to hit and run. They can't do anything because they're in the midst of all Nigeria. If they try to, let's say, let them fire them or shoot or throw any bomb, it will hit the innocent more. You understand? Because Boko Haram may be 100 here now. The innocent people are there more than 2,000 in their midst. So that is the problem. That is when I understand what that Amnesty International report was saying. Because if the hit all those IPOP now, maybe they are wrong. Anywhere they are now, they want to eat them. There must be more innocent citizens that is not a member of that terrorist IPOP organization there. And the casualty will hit them more. You don't understand what I'm trying to say. Because all those criminals, they know they hide out, the way they will run, they will escape. But the innocent one doesn't know.
Especially a lot of innocent villagers or small town.
Yes. Don't know that they will just be there. They don't know the criminal is there with them, or they know they don't. Those criminals, they already know the way they will escape anything. When they hear boom, they know at least if it's 10 there, 7 or 8 will escape. Maybe only 2 or 3 that will be able to get. But the innocent that will die there in that village will be more than 20. See, that is the problem. Nigeria terrain is very. It's not that the way we just look and say flush all these people out. We just think maybe they're just in one place, just go there, bring them. And no, they are not like that. They live with people at home. The people in that village, they live in different, So at the end of the day,
German, comparable fact said that Trump will just pick out all those on and they eliminate them. He will come and be eliminating them.
because they believe when America came to rescue that those what's their name? Those people, those Americans that were kidnapped there. Those were just one people there in one place. You just go there, go and bring them. So that is why they are just looking at it like that. This is not something just easy like that. They will come. They will do 5 years there. They cannot even finish what they are doing. So it's very easy. People are being among people. They are not too many. How will you even know me? Unless they will just stay in Sabisa for the life. Maybe like what Jonathan did when he brought the machineries. And people were just in one room looking at them with this drone. When they are coming, they go before them. It's the new one that was coming, not the one that was already inside the country. It's the one that was coming they were targeting, and not the one that was inside the country already. They didn't know. How will you know those people? There are many now. There are many already in Nigeria. That's just the problem. But the country is just behind. Honestly, I don't even believe Nigeria is still. I will sustain until this 2027. But the country is the insecurity is too bad. It's too bad. There's no day. You will not hear more than 4.
And one funny thing is this: we'll be hearing this kind of thing is going to happen for a very long time, but all of us just believe saying a lie. And the thing is happening in our own presence. But it was yesterday I was thinking that having been the type of leader we have is what we used to have like 150, 200 years ago, honestly, maybe people like us will even be alive because they will have compromised.
They would have compromised now, yes. And you know,
So
and since this thing just came, this democracy come, and this insecurity just started. Because during military time, military was not. I know the country is now a more, how did I say, tribalized, religious. Because during military, they didn't know all those things like that. This thing is not much. Anybody there, because I can remember during Abacha that time. Abacha will come to that time when we are doing all this precious stone there. When they come, they don't know. Because people from the north, everybody, they don't look. The military, they will just come with their gogoro, like 2010. They start firing everybody. But the bush is big, they don't know who is who. They can't pick anybody.
German, don't you think we did a mistake by total banning of those mobile police in Nigeria because of that NSAS movement? Don't you think
Mobile
it's
police.
a mistake?
No, there was mobile. No, they didn't ban mobile police because of
But they
that.
didn't give them access to like they used to do. This time around, all hands will be on deck. Maybe it's a time you introduce them.
no, it was Buhari. It was when Buhari took over the water down our mobile police, because our mobile police, and Soja, they used to they fight.
They fight too much now. There was two of Ghana. They were forming two of Ghana.
Mopo and
Like
police
2 months time, one
wherever
ship.
they see themselves, that fight to finish.
They only fight. Mostly in Lagos that time. They fight so much. Mobile police don't want to come down
No,
for military now.
if the myth of toll gate like this now, just begin to disappear because they go fight themselves to finish.
Yeah, mobile police are very well trained. I don't see they're very huge. Besides that, they used to pick them as huge, thick, no.
They don't water them down now.
They're not even police. They're almost like police. Now they are police now. They just sometimes maybe they wear that double uniform. You don't know that, but they are all they are not police. They are not recruited into police now. Something like mobile police again. Many mobile police is in the experts again. But when you see mobile police, you know now your body will tell you now. Those are the people who come from all those protests now. Not that today you see police for protest. That's why they don't even know how to handle the protest. They let's spy people. Mobile police are coming. It's different now. They are well trained. That is what they don't understand what they are coming to do.
Maybe because of my age or because someone was so young that time. Because with those mobile police those days, they used to be the real definition of giant. So.
By only seeing them, you tell your body will tell you. You go arrange yourself, not be saying this thing.
We fear them more than soldiers now.
Yes, now. Very huge, thick, grab. I don't know where they pick all of those people. They select them.
We fear them. We fear them more than soldiers. So, right. Because even the maybe now because of the one that they call them kill and go.
And I've got no office, nothing, nowhere to go and report. They don't have office now. So maybe that's why it's true. I'm mobile.
Kill and go down they come. Kill and go down they come.
Nigeria is in problem, honestly. But since Tinubu come now, the thing is not even. The insecurity is just worsening every day by day. Look at Sata Kaduna now. See, this man, when this man came, the thing reduced, but now you have started again. Huh? Sata Kaduna have started again. They started kidnapping there again. Abducting 5 people there again. Now. You can't even hear one place in Nigeria that is peaceful. Abuja itself is not peaceful. Where again now?
It be like say AB and Aitorisha from Kwara State. I don't know. You see Aitorisha, or I don't even know how to pronounce the name of this Baba. See Latorish or Latorish. I don't know if they're from Kwara State. They're Ilorin. That's Ilorin. Oh my goodness.
Oh, this thing is getting too much. I bet because Tinubu is not even trying to bring. And this, we're supposed to be hearing by now 3 years going. Now the thing is reducing, not increasing.
I no go lie. The guy don't they shame me small now because I was expecting.
Why they become the two now? Okay.
More serious than this. I know they get tired small.
I don't tire. No, even it's only honestly. It's only this platform now you see people defending Tinubu. If you go to most Yoruba platform, is more now. They are saying the truth now. No. People are finishing this country. Oh.
But you know, Nigama, the only reason I don't want to go fully in the right of others is this. You know, some people are still believe that they are criticizing Tinubu just because they believe because they are Agbaya.
No, but no, not criticizing, them every day. What I'm saying, like this one now, we have to be realistic. Now, almost 3 years,
No,
insecurity is getting worse.
your own concern is genuine. Anybody that criticizes Tinubu here, that if you support him and criticize him precisely, you understand. Your concern is genuine. But what I'm saying is this: even in my criticism, I see open my eyes open. Okay, if I'm criticizing Tinubu now and I'm seeing Amishi now dangling around, I will just keep quiet at that moment.
Exactly.
I'm criticizing Tinubu and I see El-Rufai moving around. I keep
Or
quiet.
I see Obi.
Understand?
No.
Exactly. So I will not lose. I will not lose my baby. So the question, before I can just criticize Tinubu or say, I will have to look at alternative. Okay, if I say okay, let them impeach Tinubu now. Who takes over? Shetima. So okay. Eyomo Saleko. Mokinyo.
that thing get as it be. Even if you look at all the political class now, which of them have the kind of political will to look at these people in the face and say, no way, I don't care whether you support my second term or not. I don't care whether you understand. Or you need somebody that can.
Not the same way that I said Jonathan failed because how did I? Okay, I understand. Maybe I feel they thought people
Even
like
Obasanjo failed small in that area too. When that
So
Sharia law
Obasanjo didn't fail it because Obasanjo, when they started,
I'll
Obasanjo
give
the
you.
first that destroyed their household.
Obasanjo
This
failed.
Almajirians in the Meduguri then.
Obasanjo failed. It says that when the Sharia issue came, he chickened out. He would have stood his ground.
it was
But
under
Obasanjo never know it would be like this now. It was
He
brainwashed.
knows. He
We
know it
never
will be.
know.
If I leave him,
that thing was since 1970, 1978 to 79 when they
Nine,
don't.
so they just try to put it in constitution by that time now.
it was at a customary level.
Yeah.
That's what we are saying. It was
Yeah,
at a customary level. It
Customary
was
level,
not
yeah,
a
maybe
state. It was not a state exactly.
for inheritance, this thing, marry, all those sorts of things before.
So waiting Obasanjo they look.
No, Obasanjo cannot clean hand there. So
we can't be going back now. Jonathan, those people
we
don't
are
go
just
now.
saying that
But
they did.
the problem we have now, Mr. Padowski, the problem we have now, Tinubu is the one that hold the cutlass and hold the yam now. Let's forget all those ones don't go. That's why we vote somebody else now. If because you are not good, we say somebody else to come. So you hold the cutlass, you hold the yam.
You see,
Do the right
I
thing.
see this. Anybody that remember the one of the reason I supported Tinubu was so simple. It wasn't my initial support anyway. It was later that I switched. Everybody, I fled there the day I noticed that Muslim tickets.
Where
I
you
took him
supporting
out of all
before?
people. But then, after I look at the surrounding, I look at those people around. No way. I just look at this one. This one because I was praying inside that okay, let Oshibajo and people like that let them be there because I was thinking that when Oshibajo get to that place that he would do it for them. You understand?
Yeah,
Just
that
because of.
he's the kind of person that has a political will that can look them in
But
the
they will
face.
have shown him pepper too. I swear. The
Now
same
no
way.
man, let's get agidi now.
No, the people that are not, they don't care about their life. The people who can say, "I will put my life on the line." Oshibaju looks like
Abacha.
someone like that.
You need people that have the mind of Abacha.
Exactly.
Understand?
And Mustafa.
Or today, Diagbon, all those people are the kind of even if Alabi Sama is coming today, say he want to listen, you understand? Don't be surprised, even whether he's going to fail it.
This is democracy. It's not military government that just come and be. See, See what
Baba,
my chairman said.
look at what about look at what
Just little
Obasanjo
thing.
did.
Little thing.
Look at
Amnesty International will come
look at
out.
what
They are
Obasanjo did
firing
under
people. They are
democracy.
doing this. They are doing that. I beg that they won't allow them to do their job sometimes. If Patoski you put it very well.
Amnesty International is one of the worst problems we have in that country, honestly.
Before you know it, they will say
One of
there
the
is a lot
worst.
of human
You will
rights
catch
violations
Boko
or
Haram.
something like that.
You will catch Boko Haram. They want to assassinate. They will send them to death. They want to. Amnesty International will come. No, they have right to life. You can't do that.
Do you know
What
that
of the people? These people don't buy.
the Tucano they sold to us, we are not supposed to use it to fight terrorism. Why we buy it? I don't understand, sir. So sometimes
International is one of the worst problems in that country. I don't know why.
You see, the way to deal with the like of Transparency International is this: when you want to go and carry operation, you just switch off phone. There was a time the military, if I remember, I can't remember the year, was it 2014 or thereabout? They have to switch off
satellite
communication. They switch off telecommunication when they wanted to deal with the all those criminals in the Southern Kaduna there. You know, they have to switch. They ask the main telecommunication service provider to switch off data and network around those places. You know, I still believe that you want to deal with this criminal, they know what to do. How did America come? And they were able to spray gas. I said this in there, you understand? In Nigeria is incapacitating the citizen. If you allow the citizen to go after these guys, you know, citizens are ready to, some of them are ready to lay down their life rather than for someone to come and pie them while sleeping. You understand? Why will I be sleeping? Why will I wait for someone to come and pie me while sleeping? When at least let me try my best now and see whether I can even get one of them, or maybe if not the only they're here, I can cut off. Just try. So what I'm saying, you need to unleash the people to let them fight for themselves. Not this military and our security personnel, you know, respect. Theophilus Dajuma was the first to tell us that, look, if you wait for these armed forces to defend you, you just pie for nothing. That they collude. I still have a video.
I have it. But one thing, let's see. There's another thing too.
You know what Nigeria was saying that time? They say, "Oh, because Buhari is not going to it's not going to renew his oil license." I say, you guys, something they worry you. Military, not military. Then go get their back, irrespective of whatever. They say now because of oil license. That oil license.
You know, that is the problem we have with our government now. For them to, if you accuse them, you complain for them to address the issue, they turn it to propaganda machine. That is what all government now, both states. That is what people will go and do video, complain about bad road. See somebody that complain about bad road in those states now, they are arresting. He come from abroad, they are arresting, and the brother is even the deputy governor of those states. That is what is happening now. They will put their propaganda machine outside. The money that they're supposed to use building the state, they're using paying data boys, talking rubbish on social media. Address the issue. Fix the issue. That is what we want. People are complaining. No road. They show you road, they video it. Come and do it. No. The next thing, for you to complain, because you complain, you call the government and they will arrest you. What kind of country is this, man?
If you see the way I fought some guys during that Ruga period, now I really fight dirty photo. I don't forget. Say, you know, that time I know they fear whether one Amazon or one Google want to come and you see your social media handle that time.
Ola,
Guy just came with one lie.
I'm happy that you guys fought that thing. You know, initially I was almost supporting that Ruga. I for the cry now.
I became YouTuber bad on social media that time. Now dirty fight. I know they highlight this that time now. That dirty fight. So when that guy said
I never supported that Ruga from day one. What is Ruga?
You can imagine if that Ruga
and don't you think it's during the time of Shibajo, they nearly let him
no, just the wait now. Now one cook we call himself my senior that time. One day I said, Ogbeni, how old are you? So because you are older than me by 2 years, so you go come the lie for here this. I say no way, me and you for that ticket we go to wait. You know what the guy told me? Say Ruga is rural urban or bank gracing it. I said, where did you get that?
Your translation, your dictionary with that one.
Anything apart from ranching. If you want to raise car in Nigeria,
hold
go
on,
and ranch.
hold on. I say you don't live in all those Kuala people say Loga Fulani, Loga Fulani. I said, what do you? When I rough for poto like this, we come the end that we argue. So the person will be the president of our old boys that time. That my old pass me where we they call him like uncle for this thing. When the guy come, they narrate the story of the economy of cattle in Netherlands. I say, Baba, you are an engineer. That guy, that guy is a physicist. This one is how come that cattle is the only thing that's the entire Nigeria? So cattle is the only thing now because they are doing that fighting. So we were dirty in such a way that we started taking the screenshot. As someone released up, we take the screenshot and we keep it. I say, it was just like a gang of defend at that time. You say, okay, I said because this guy go live. I said, okay, well, okay, this guy release this, I go call the second one and say, you don't release this rubbish. Please take the screenshot. We go fire back. It was a rubber fight that time. So immediately, so when people, as I say, they can some of you that you are outside the kitchen, you can take Ruga, but in the kitchen here, you know go happen.
No, it will never work in the southwest. Most of the town are populated.
No, Remy, some of you, I'm sure some of you will have justified it that time because you didn't.
No, I did not justify it. Don't you think that
your antenna didn't.
If it was Tinubu that was the truth that time, Remy for justify it. Maybe because of
Remy for agree.
No.
Agree.
Actually, for this insecurity, in the last 6 or 8 months, it came back. There was a time everything was nipped under the bud, at least to some certain extent.
No,
and Nigerian military are also
There is
trying.
no day. There is no day. There is no day. Remy, not the look.
Remy,
there is no day.
No.
There is no day, Oga. There is no day. And see, the time it gets. See, let me tell you something. The time it gets worse, anytime, just be from today, be watching. Anytime NSA come out and say, this security is not Nigeria. Just look after 3 days what will happen in Nigeria. Since that man has in office. Anytime it come out and say that propaganda.
You know, when you say insecurity, I know that there's various some in different regions. But when you look at it like 6 or 7 months ago, to be frank, it is relatively peaceful that time. And maybe you are right. There was a time the National Security Advisor had a press conference showing video of those people they have captured, they have acquired, and the rest. They did a wonderful job. But unfortunately, because of other factors in Nigeria, and because so many people have already entrenched themselves in criminality in Nigeria, in every region. So sometimes, to me, I think we don't have enough manpower. We don't have enough firepower. So we need to look at it. And the president himself, they must speed up that state police. We must have it as soon as possible.
Manpower that the one they have, they are not able to take care of them. I beg you.
Let them have it now. I mean, employment for some people.
During Babangida, you will see Babangida will be giving all the military car, bicycle, machine.
Okay, let Ekene talk. We'll be waiting for Ekene since.
Oh, Ekene, sorry.
So
welcome.
When are you taking Ola? So where is the space of poverty? Don't you know that poverty is causing at least 50% of this insecurity? Because
no, for those people in the north, that one is beyond poverty. That's ideology.
If you bring these guys out from the bush, where are you going to engage them? What kind of work are you going to engage them into?
No, not so. Don't be poverty, my brother. Because their insecurity, that the ideology of their religion.
They all know be poverty, bro.
Be poverty.
I'm not saying that everything is poverty. I'm saying some percentage of it. Some percentage of it is poverty.
Poverty they during that batch and poverty they will they use the sundust now. Why the country not they rampant? I don't say poverty. Nigerians are better today if they want to say poverty.
Let me tell you what
they are cooking with sundust. With the chop garden. What are you talking? Rice is only Sunday or Christmas.
El-Rufai said you gave S-man where we saying they get 100 or 200,000 a year, 1 million just for settlement. He said he will never go back to such life again. it can only increase its own this, you understand. Say that's why we keep asking this man, say shey this man know wetin dey talk. Now you go settle all this Fulani, say you know all these things. When you go settle them,
That's why
it
say
may be a
they don't
source of
use money
security.
spoil them now. When they're getting such amount of money from the government, what do you want them to do again? See, you see, a lot of our politicians are corrupt already, and none of these current politicians can save us from all this mess. We need a
I don't
very
know
drastic
anyone wey
change.
fit do am o.
I beg that one
Honestly,
title. You be politician too now, Abi. You be Labour Party chairman. Are you not a politician?
I'm not a
Who go
No,
fit?
politician. No.
sometimes fingers,
Who fit solve this
all
problem?
our leaders are terrible every time.
I'm
Me,
not
I know
saying
say
I
Is
don't
it
say
true? Is it true you are a Labour Party chairman?
No,
I'm not.
vice chairman
I'm not a
for what?
chairman. It's just a word. It's just a word vice
so.
chairman.
It's also a
The,
politician now. So are you not there? You are also among them.
we are not even. The party is not even functioning now. Everybody is on break, so it's not about party issue.
No
The
money
problem.
now, no money to give you guys. So that's the reason. And which faction
Uh,
do you belong to? You have to belong to the faction that always do last money. If you belong to the
Arabambi.
faction that are stingy, you won't get nothing. That's just it, okay? So you have
if
to
you are
be
looking
aware.
about the personal interest, that means we are still going to go
It's not about politics,
the
about
wrong
personal
way.
interest, whether you like it or not. Why
Politics
you
about
become
personal, not
personal
be your
politics?
interest make you go for
I beg,
politics.
Gary.
Politics is
you
about
have to be
interest. Now,
careful,
everyone
okay?
abroad there, na
Even if
interest
it
now.
is even if it is a personal interest, my personal interest is what we work for all
It can
Nigeria.
also be your
Nah, that's what we are
tribal.
talking now.
It can be your tribal interest too. Interest is
Wow.
So many,
interest.
The
it
issue is
has
that
interest.
Kene,
yeah.
I know that one of the reasons you went is for your tribal interest, even if it's not personal, and you cannot deny that.
And because of
Yes,
Obi,
of course.
yeah.
No, the reason why I went is because I am supporting a man, which is Obi. I
No, it's
want a
because of your
platform where
tribal interest. You
it's
don't
not even
come and
because of the
mark
it's not because of
Ajalobo, mark
it's not because of
Ajalobo Fuma,
if it is because of tribal interest, then if Soludo comes out, I will support him.
mark
But I will not support him.
Ajalobo Fuma.
No, you
You
say that's why
understand?
that's why you enter. Soludo have never come. We're not Soludo tenure now. No,
Yeah,
he said that's why you go to politics because of Obi, which is the trend that here. Yes,
if
now.
Soludo decide to run tomorrow, I will not even you will not even see me talking about him. I will not
No, you
even
must not
catch
support
you
every. You must not support
talking
every
about him.
candidate now. And not be the one way you like you
Yeah,
go
that
support.
is it. That is it. I supported Good Luck. Good Luck is not from my tribe. He's an Ijoma. So
Good luck,
The tribal
Billy. When
interest.
I give my Billy, tell us to be Afro, and I not talk that one, beg.
oh,
I
When
beg.
they call her
Alice,
See,
Ziki.
at
No be
least
Ziki, then they call her that time Zikis.
my
Ekene,
experience of
Ekene, hold on. Ekene,
yeah.
sorry. I thank you for coming up. You know, now we dey here now. If we want to solve Nigeria problem, let us be truthful with ourselves. If you say it's because of your tribe, that will no matter. People will still support Obi if they want. People no go hate you for them.
I'm
But let's
tribal
be
now, so I've never hide that.
make we
I've
dey
never
talk
hidden that.
true. Make we dey open to ourselves. I know say now because of your tribe you dey support Obi. So I know Igbo boys where they today, where they old school WhatsApp group. Because some people no support Obi there. This boy because he like Obi. In friends where they go secondary school, the guy abandoned them. I said, what kind of madness is this? You never see Obi before. These boys where you go school with, where be say they fit give you opportunities, una know una say well, because you dey support Obi for tribe. Then you go say no. And one thing I know about obedient, when obedient want to sell Obi to you, you know what they first say? They will say, please, it's not because of tribe. Oh. I have a girl in my office like that. She wanted to sell
You
Obi,
didn't
please,
know
please.
that.
She first put the caveat in front, say, look, it's not because of my tribe. It's not, people think it's because of tribe, blah, blah. I say, okay, at the year, he can't begin sell me Obi. I say, he say, what of Tinubu? I say, I'm not, I can't talk, say, none of them dey okay. The boy, the girl no come know how he go approach me. I say all of them. I say look at them, all of them.
The issue is this. The issue is this.
Na
Whether
tribe,
you
all
want
of
to
na dey pursue, no
whether you
matter what.
want to
I told you
whether
they
you want
talk
to
to you, Olake.
whether you want to believe it or not, I'm not supporting Obi because of tribe. I
Okay,
am
why
supporting him
you?
because I know that he has a better ideology to solve
Jesus.
some certain problem. Yeah, what? You might not believe it.
Nigeria for worst basketball life now. We will get to.
Yeah, and that is your belief. Nigeria would have worse more than what it is. But where
You
is
know what
Nigeria
thing?
today? Nigeria is worse than what you expected.
No, because
Because
If now
Obi artist there talking now, so we don't where you go. Even Obi
if
politics,
you are talking about
Obi
it's just
utterances.
like it's just
You
like
know
when
what now?
people
No, not just bring that to be.
when
So
you have
big
not been in
ideology. What ideology? When we get advice from madman, then you want to rule Nigeria. I bet forget Obi. Obi
if
don't
Obi
even
now
know what is. Obi don't even know the section 2 of Constitution. Obi
if
don't even know
Obi
anything about Nigeria.
if now Obi be president now, not all
Huh.
those northern elder go call him for their situation. They sit on the floor.
Hmm.
Look at what is happening
Obi
now.
will lose the election, begin to cry. Who's can that? That's why insecurity. Why can't they like this? Go just the beg.
well
Obi cannot
it's
solve this
because
insecurity problem.
that is the I don't want to that I don't even want to discuss it because I know
Ekene,
you
do
will
you
not
know?
believe it.
See, there's nothing wrong for your tribe person to be there. Let's clear that thing. To be honest, nothing wrong.
I don't know why
It's
they
all,
hide ya. I don't know
there
why
is
they
one
hide ya.
video I want to talk about. One primate, one Yoruba pastor that said Igbo is the problem of this country, and they are very arrogant. They want power by all means and all that. So since I saw that video and it was trending online and everything, many people don't want to talk about it, even though some elders has from the Igbo side has talked about it. But I still want more voice, especially from the political class. How can a man of God come up in a pulpit and begin to make such
Which
statements?
Wait,
pastor is that?
no, let me answer. German people, wait, okay. May I talk inside? Wait, see one or no? See, I don't know why. Sorry,
I just want to know the
maybe,
pastor. May you tell us what's the name of the pastor?
Pastor Ayode, daily or something like that. I have
Okay,
the video.
that Kapura.
Primate.
So, see, because one pastor say Igbo are this is the second pastor that is saying it. Tunde Bakare said it. But one thing where Igbo sorry,
Wait to Tunde Bakari. Which Tunde Bakari? I
Pastor
know.
Tunde Bakare said it, said so. He said why Igbo can never be president. He said because there was a cause by Tafa Balewa on that the day they killed that
I
man,
said that.
they pour wine on his man, they open his mind, when the man now lay cause on that their child will never rule this country again. Because that man, they defend his religion. There's only drink alcohol.
You two they follow Pastor Tunde Bakari. Now one for you.
No, we there for this thing now. So you see, one thing now, sorry, Kene, sorry, don't try my but I just want to put it general. I want to put it so that maybe it may not be the right word, but it's the right thing I want to say. I don't know why when Igbo, una too dey associated with something that is not relevant. So because one pastor don't talk, you people just go to worry about it. Turn out to try and they talk. That one is no. Pastor talk for Southeast. He insult Yoruba. He on a pulpit gather multitude of people. He insult Yoruba. He talks say Igbo are better. One Igbo man is equal to 500 Yoruba. Is that but Yoruba no come one day they talk. They don't believe it's irrelevant.
Who is the
But you know,
pastor?
they carry everything, they form a threat on themselves.
Who is the pastor?
That's it. Tekira, be waiting with that one. I hear that one.
Reverend Father for Satipo Nicha. You understand? I don't know how that
Let me
the.
even tell you.
Oh my God, I don't know why.
I saw one video, one Igbo pastor in Lagos. You know what he said? He said, "Oh, Igbos have suffered long in this Lagos." He said, God has revealed to me
That we want them with
that is
Lagos.
going to compensate Igbos with Lagos. That is going to give everybody in the
Yes,
everybody
I saw
in
the
the
video
church.
now. It was a
They
pulpit
were
where they
just
say
happy.
for congregation. But you
But
know,
you hear
who's
Yoruba
Yoruba
talk
come
that
carry and they
kind.
follow and they talk, they
They
go.
don't care now.
I don't tire for all these people,
They
eh?
don't care.
I don't know what they
They
tell
don't care.
majority of now. Don't they feel
I
themselves say people hate you
beg,
now?
They
Without
don't
hatred is
care.
not coming from anywhere.
no go kill me.
One person just talk now. You talk now. Just some people talk. Two times. Even people they talk. They want to talk say, the man they church. I'm gonna go meet her if no one has a question.
That God go compensate them with
Normal circumstances, Mr. Ola, wait, let me tell you something. If that me, if to say people the reason, Pastor Tunde Bakare said this man said this thing. Now waiting elder, we really know say the wise supposed to go meet this man say if there is something he see that they don't know, it will tell them. Now they find the root of something. What made this person talk this thing? If the message they give you now They don't want to just turn out to hatred.
There is nothing. The issue is that there is nothing to talk about. If you know that Igbos cannot be president or there is a cause, then leave them. Let them go their own separate ways. Then
but nobody is holding them now. Anybody they hold Igbo, I mean, you not go.
That is the issue. If you're not holding them, if you're not holding them. If you're not holding them, release him Nandi Kano for the
How can they release that? Now you get case now they go release it. Now me go release that. My course they finish the case, they release and now be free. And now they dey for prison. Now they dey. I beg you.
I can let me tell
They
you.
like all this kind too. Like they carry everything to tribe. I don't like her.
I want
they say you get charges of where the answer. If you answer, release the one. Why they go release the Kano?
No, Ekene, I want Igbo to go, but do you know why your moving is not that effective, that people are not looking at you in a serious manner? Because when you want to go, you are not staying within your boundary. You want to annex others. That's where the problem is. See, as a Yoruba person now, I know AB now will be running after me because I know it must be from Ilorin. Now, if I want Southwest to go now, Southwest is Southwest for now. Ilorin and Kodata is fighting. If you really want to join us, you go settle among yourself, because they are selling themselves to. They are saying they are not a Yoruba land just because of the have some kind of cleric that are eating from.
They never say that. They never say that.
Majority are saying that not they interrupt people now. Let people finish.
Just leave Remy.
You don't even dare on beat yourself. Beat Remy self.
You will not be Yoruba nation agitator. You want to know what you have before.
I'm not an agitator. Fine. Continue. Let's hear you.
So those guys are saying Ilorin no be Yoruba. All those they are cleric. I look at those people that are claiming these people are Yoruba. I say, okay, I don't get problem with you, because all those Fulani, they don't infiltrate you already. I don't want to inherit your wahala. So if Alaafin Oyo and Balogun in-law, if Balogun in-law could just after defeating Fulani, if they didn't pick interest in bringing Ilorin back that time, me too. At this age, I'm not interested in bringing Ilorin. Ilorin should bring themselves, because I don't want to.
Yes, of course, they should bring themselves now.
So I don't want to live in a state whereby I will be doing our own self. Maybe I woke up in the morning, I put a call and a car outside, and someone will be calling me infidel. That's your own thing. I want to live my life the way I like. The way I like it.
Yes.
You understand? So anybody that want to carry a ball, may the person go carry a ball. The person that
What
wants
you are
to
running from, what you are running from in Nigeria, you will now see it in Odua Nation.
Exactly. We don't want that. Let everybody go and do your own thing. I don't want me or
go back to the topic that they want to go. You don't go far.
No. Let me quickly contribute.
Oh, let Nicola finish now one by one.
I think they don't finish now.
So, Ekene, see, if you want to go, just stay within the 5 states of.
Don't take Edo with you. Don't take.
Don't go Ahad, Port Harcourt. Don't go Akwa Delta, Cross River,
Kogi.
Those areas you are calling are they Yoruba land. If those people decide to go with Igbos, are you going to stop them?
That's the problem. They are not Yoruba land, and I'm not hiding them. You understand? I'm not hiding
them. Leave them now. You're not supposed to be visited about them. So you just leave them. If they decide to join, let them go. If they don't decide to join, let it be like that.
You never ready to go now. You said they should let you to go. Then they tell you say, as soon as they tell you say if you want to go see your way, you say no.
I'm not saying that what Ola is saying is not right. But what I'm saying is that they are not still Yoruba land. Those people can decide to join Biafra.
They are telling you they are not part of you.
Now, if they also decide to join Biafra, are you supposed to stop them? Are you going to tell them what they are supposed to do?
That is what we are saying. You don't be announcing people. Let people come and meet you. Let people come and meet you, not to be you announcing people. That is what he's telling you.
Maybe we're not supposed to approach them, but if they approach us and they decide to join,
that is what we are saying now. Yes, that is what we are saying. If they approach you, yes. Then no, you go and tell you they say you must be Biafra, No, that is where the problem is.
I believe that this country is due to separation. Honestly speaking, because you should.
When they raise motion, and I guess in it, maybe they raise motion. Not that raise motion, not be by mouth or social media.
This security and everything. You know that it is not what one man will sit in Abuja and be giving orders.
Honestly,
There
you are
must
right.
be
I support that
there
one.
must be division of
I know
power.
Remy don't dey fear. Say we want to live in with Fulani people.
No,
No,
why they fear? Let me say my own, Jare. I know they fear. Where waiting
Remy is from
community.
Ogun State now.
What I don't like is that you are telling people that you want to go, they are not allowing you to go. That is bullshit. Sorry to say that. If you want to go, just go with your 5 states or 6 states. Just go away and go and form your own country. It's just like Southwest want to go away and they are not saying Edo you should by force come with us. What you concern Edo with Yoruba land? Or what you concern Delta with Yoruba
You
land?
are
No,
still
you
Why?
saying
want
the
to
same.
go. You want to go. You are
You
still
are
coming
still
If
back
you
to
saying
want
Igbo
to go
state.
away,
This
you
are
are
the
still
years
want to
when they
go.
saying
migrate back home.
you
Every
are
day say
still
no more
saying the
Igbo for
same
another state
thing.
again.
You are still saying the same thing that has been repeated here. Nobody is
No,
forcing
no, no.
anybody to join.
You are the one. Ekene. We want to go
Oh,
away.
they
They
will
don't
say,
want us
hold
to go
on,
away.
let
They
us
don't
to
want
go,
to.
let
They
us
don't
go,
want to
let us
go
go. I
away.
see somebody they hold them. Me, I never see where Igbo man they go
Nobody they
southeast.
hold you.
So they
Just
come
First,
go
drop
with
you
your
say you
5
don't go
states.
go back home. You don't go back
the
home.
first step, the first step you should take is just releasing land kind of for us. Then from there we start making our
I
plan.
never
Now they
ready.
try to buy a lot of people. Go to jail. Just forget that one. They go sentence
Oh,
you.
yeah, can't
Nothing will
send them to
happen.
jail
Who
now.
go pay for all that the
Easy.
canon see when you commit? Who go pay all those one?
When they send them to jail, don't release
I
them.
don't even have problem with that. Go and negotiate with those people you want to negotiate with. Job, please step up your going so that we too we can get excuse to, because some Yoruba that are still looking not to go, so that by the time you go, I can drive people
Some
like
people
Remy to
find
follow
job,
me.
find shop to do their business.
I go drive people like Remy to follow, because Remy is still want to be with
No, in fact,
Sokoto.
he's able to go. It go there easy for the rest of the people to go
Even
now.
without
Why are
Go
you
there easy now.
blackmailing me unnecessarily now? Who tell you say I go follow Shokoto? What you concern with
Nigeria
Shokoto or
needs to
Shokoto
be
State?
decentralized. It's very unfortunate that I don't
Forget
see where
Nigerian need to be decided. You
I,
just say
I
we should pay
cannot
our own
be
way.
I cannot imagine myself living with a religion that will force me to
And then
do
go
so
to the
thing.
southeast now where you have
That if I don't do
predominantly
it,
Christian.
they will raise arms
Eh,
against me. It's very unfortunate. It's
you know
very
what?
timid and I cannot.
God so loved Nigeria
How
that
many
he
times they don't
divided
arm
that
against you for
country
Lagos
to
where you did? Who's on the turn? I don't just for media. Now just they carry and they go for skits. How many times, how many years you did Lagos? When you call raise that arm come meet you where you did? See the way you are saying it. As if we are not in the same
No,
Nigeria today.
Lagos is not possible in Lagos because Lagos is not
No, you say
a
you
state
cannot
that
be in the
belongs.
same country that will raise hand against you. Be the same Nigeria you did since then. Where you did, so who don't raise hand against you for where you did?
No, I'm saying that will force a religion on me. Then if I refuse, they will raise arm
Who for how many
against
years?
me.
Who
nobody
for the
is
religion?
forcing it. I
Igbo
think
wait there
you dey
for
live for
Igbo
Sokoto.
wait at the corner me. Igbo wait there for North. Is more than 10 million. They don't change they don't change the first religion of them, they don't change their name.
Even if you look at the northern space, their population is reducing. They never kill them finish. And they even
No, the
surprised when they
Igbo
say
wait there
20 to 25
for
people.
North at the top. No,
They
talk to
don't
the
kill
question,
they
forget
don't kill
here.
people for not finish now. How many people
Answer
remain there to
question
kill
where they
again?
tell you don't shift goat post. The Igbo way they not. They don't change their name
They know
finish.
they buy them, Jare. They know they buy them. They see they do their business.
No, so who they buy?
Buy them.
They
I
buy
beg
Igbo
you,
way they not.
Jare.
Do you
They
know how
know they
many
buy them.
you know how many people that enter
If
this
then they
Araba
buy them, why can't they go back
because
to
of
Southeast
insecurity
now?
in the north. They have stopped their
Why
business
can't they
in
go
the north
back to Southeast?
and
Why can't they go back
and
if
then
they are
come back to
buying them?
Lagos State to do their business. Do you know how many people?
No, we go send them back to Southeast. We don't want
I
them
know
for
numbers
Lagos.
of them. I know numbers of them that left
Look, I hear they
this
like them. Now the more they like that, I don't know what put on the gate for all these things.
Like too much, Jare. People
Igbo
wey
dey for
dey
north, and
plenty
they
pass
go north.
everywhere.
I never see Igbo man the whole big market. Up to
Na
Sokoto,
Igbo
the
dey.
biggest hotel in Sokoto, na Igbo man get am.
you will
Never
not
hear
know
one day say
now.
they be buy
You
them.
will not know. See, Nigeria say have a lot. This I went to Ogun State on Saturday. I slept in Ogun State on Saturday. I went to Ogun State. It's still a very empty land there that needs to. But these church people, they don't buy. They don't buy. They develop Ogun State too. This Mountain of Fire, Redeem, and all that. They are
We
building.
know we dey develop our state. Don't worry about any church there. We dey do good things for Ogun State. So if you want to become an investor, we say you are welcome. We dey build a lot of things for Ogun State. Forget church or no
No,
church. In
no
fact,
be, no
Yoruba
be.
land, we don't have problem of religion.
Ogun State
Both
is still
Christianity and Islam, they are
you
living
not even
together
around.
peacefully. We
You
don't
have
have
not
any
been to
wahala.
Ogun State itself. You are not even on. You have not come to the. And I don't even know
Who
whether
told
you
you
have
say I
stepped your
never
foot
been to
on
Ogun State?
Ogun
I never
State.
go to my state. Who told you? Anytime I go to
Are
the state, I
you
always
are
go
you
back to my
from Ogun
hometown.
State?
I'm from Ogun
Maybe
State.
not from Ogun State now.
But
I'm from Ogun State
you don't
now.
know Ogun State now because
I
if
don't
you
know
know
Okay,
Ogun
now
Ogun
you
State.
State,
can't
So
know
if
the
do you
you
state
know
know?
Ogun
Do you
pattern.
State,
know Ogun State
you will
pass?
not be
Just
saying
one
this one
second.
you are saying.
Just
See,
hold
you
on.
know
I
Ogun
want to
State
market
pass.
my product. AB. I just finished one mobile app
By the
now.
time we
Get
spend,
money, come buy Ram. I beg.
wait till
There
you
you go.
finish.
I just
I
finished one
beg,
mobile
man.
app. I can customize to anything you want. So come buy them.
Okay.
It's good for political campaigns. If you want me to customize it for gambling, I can do it for you.
I beg,
Atoski.
make I go market.
Actually,
Nobody
that
see again. They see one thing what I'm gonna understand. See, I need to change that mindset. I don't know one and they only they do all those things. Everybody talk any. I not be say because when I talk now, say I don't like Igbo or I don't like Ekene. You say you don't like Igbo. No, now you I get problem with. Not because I thought say I don't like Igbo. People I say I don't like. Now me talk. Not be the whole Benin and those they talk. Now just my own. Not gonna look something like that. One person
No,
just talk. Now just
it's
look like say Yoruba go
Niger man.
gather.
Niger man is
Huh?
very unfortunate to gather a number of people and be say if you say it or yourself is a different thing. But to gather a multitude of people and be saying such thing, you are planting a seed of discord
No, you know we
among
are
them.
the
Because
man I feel
You
sure
are
they
you are
talk.
you are you are you
Now we
are
are
you
supposed
are
to find out.
you are a pastor. Many people intend to believe whatever you say in the pulpit.
You see the
It's very
problem where
unfortunate.
sometimes I wonder for Naija.
Okay. Ekene, let me tell you something. If you want
Everybody
to
is
debate
talking
that way,
prophetic words. I don't want to know. I don't want to hear first solution. I don't want to hear answer. Go in depth.
if
Pastor
you dey
talk. The
follow up,
pastor will talk. The pastor will
if you dey
talk for
follow up
Southeast
pastor,
for Naija.
you go raise your
The
blood
people
pressure.
where he gather, he pass this by out and stand. Where he say one Igbo is better than 5,000 Yoruba.
Yes, you
Igbo
are
are
right.
Yoruba
You
are
are right.
lazy. Igbo
You
are
are
the
right.
one feeding
You're right.
them.
It's
All
time
of
to
1,000
them are on the
Igbo is
same
better
shoe
than
now.
one
None
Igbo
of
is
them
better
is
than 1,000
exempted.
Hausa.
All of them are in the same shoe.
But you don't
You
talk
see,
about that one. But this one, when Yoruba can't talk about that, you come platform. It's not good
all
like
of
that.
them, they let
Even
other
that
people raise
during
the
the
issue.
election, the same pastor said anybody who doesn't vote for OP, they should throw into Iguausa. Why in Iguausa? A whole
Niger man,
pastor in the southeast.
you the ask sugar and salt to your own, and you are not saying fact. You
No,
the ask
what
sugar
he's
What
and
are you
saying
salt to
is
talking
your
when
own.
I
true.
get the video for
What
you?
he's saying is
He
true.
said that
That is
Bring the video
reverend.
now.
He said anybody who doesn't vote for OP.
it's true. It's true. It's true.
He
What
said
he's
doesn't vote
saying
for
is
You
OP.
know,
That
I
you
don't have,
Iguausa. I don't want to talk with
I
you
don't
put
have
down there.
strength to,
What do they
I don't
talk?
have strength. I don't have strength to argue today because
I have the
my
video
internet,
there. Not, you see, I'm
I
not
have
say you don't see. Even the video for that day.
Ekene, the naira don't stabilize now. Your business don't do okay, father. And
I
you
bet
know,
Naira never, I was never stabilized. Now
I
wait
still
for
never
1,004.
satisfied.
For
Still keep it
1,004, make it go
1,000.
400 first or 300.
maybe I'm not stabilized. You don't know,
Even make it go 100.
you don't know that the market is very dull because of the price of product. Is it stabilizing?
It's what you are selling now.
It's still
You can
stabilized.
diversify.
The naira stabilized on the top on a higher value.
You are selling
So
luxury products. You can
which is making
diversify.
a lot of products, which is making a lot of product not to be accessible
Moving.
or moving
At
very
least you
fast
are the
the way
one
it's supposed
craving
to
for
be.
even power. The
So
people are hungry. And when the food is coming down, people will default.
when you buy
Price is
goods
shocking up.
when you buy goods that are supposed to be selling 20 pieces or 30 pieces a day, and you are selling it sometimes
They sell
you know
2 a week.
in
They
a week
sell
you
a
know even
physical product.
how is it stabilizing?
They sell
So
what
I
you want
know
to sell
OC
30 a
you.
day. You call it sell 2 a week.
you
I
say
bet
to
when I go
me,
one side and I don't support
I
that
don't
one.
even understand
I
these
they do
people self,
business,
the
so
way
I know I they
how
feel up
they
for body,
think.
my brother.
I
So
don't know how they
I
say.
know. I can say, Naira, because you are doing import business. So you cry that time. The Naira to dollar, blah, 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 blah.
It's
Now
not
that it's
even
coming down, now you're still crying.
see,
I
let me
don't
tell you,
understand.
let me tell you, let me tell you, let me tell you, let me tell you. It's not you just said your own because that is how you understand your economics. When you buy something that you're supposed to sell under, when you buy something you're supposed to sell under a month and do turnover, that goods stays in your shop for three months, 4 months
So
without any turnover.
I am trying
And
to
you are
tell you
saying that
that
the naira stabilized.
Nigerian people,
It's still where it is because the
listen,
goods are not affordable. It's not affordable to the people. You are not going to sell customers or below cost
I
price
mean, they
to please
listen
the
to
public.
Nigeria. Now this guy is saying the truth now.
I know they listen
I
to
don't
me
know what
too.
you are.
They listen to me.
If you know how market is low for the past how many years now. If you
We
know
tell
how market
Nigeria
is low.
now.
If you know
Let
how
me say
market is
this.
low, you'll not be saying this thing you are saying.
No, what I lose, we go be say where I lose where I go come so.
Turnover be business.
Not be lie.
Say my own.
Now turnover be business.
At
So
this
don't say
problem of
that thing.
economic downturn in Nigeria and in some parts of the world, human beings they will change
But
their
when I need part
preferences.
of that word they talk.
Let me say now.
Are you buying fuel 100 euro for your place a liter?
Can you let me finish?
Are you using your highest domination to buy fuel? You are saying in part of the world.
Can you let me finish? In business, like Nigerian people now, their major preference is to survive. So they will prefer at the top of the ladder will be food. After food, then they will think about other stuff. I'm sorry for people that are selling some stuff that are luxury items. So if there's luxury item, the only people will go there. But majority of the people will think about survival first. How do I put food on the table? After food, maybe education. After education for their children, maybe health. Before talking about buying TV, buying laptop, buying this or buying that. So that is the issue. But for people who are selling land, you have a landed property, you cannot tell me it's the same amount of value you bought it 5 years ago compared to now.
You see where this is. They talk about
So
never
I don't
talk.
I don't know what kind of
talk about
business they are doing.
You know why I will not argue with Remy?
No, I bet my brother. No, don't do that to argue with
I'm not arguing with you too now because you are looking at it from your own angle.
Talking about value when you don't have any buyer. Is that what you are saying?
Why should they buy your product when they have better things to do with their money? That's what I'm telling you. They have to survive.
Business is good when it's affordable and the thing is moving. There are products that I know that within a month I can sell it 1,000 pieces, but today to sell it 100 pieces a month is a war. Not because of the stability, but because the price is not affordable. People cannot easily buy. Money no day.
Money not there, my brother. People tell us now. Say we reduce our purchasing power.
Money is reducing in the hand of the people that they cannot afford the necessary things they need in life. That is not stability, man. You make things affordable. There are way business
my cassava farm, man. Before last year, 50,000. This year, from 50, I go 40. I never from 50. They say you can't reduce. I can't go check back. You don't reduce, go 30, 40. I reduce 40. I don't see you buy. I reduce, go 40. Don't see you buy. I reduce, go 30. I did 20 yesterday. Now I see they find buyer for the past 3 months.
They don't know.
From 50, I don't reach 20. I don't see buyer.
Unless, if you want to sell that product now, if you want to sell and just if there's something where they sell maybe for 10,000 naira, reduce them to 7,000 or 6,000 naira. They don't care whether you are losing. No, you see people come and buy it immediately.
I say from 50, I did 20. I never see you buy now. Maybe I go reach at the end of the day now. Maybe I rush me and collect some more to me. I feel farm again. When season they come now,
you don't even know whether you will get the money to farm again because you check the fertilizer. You're just at a loss. And those are perishable goods that when you look at it sometimes, you need to sell it off. So the kind of bad market for the past, especially since September when people pay school fees finish. I don't know whether they use all their money to pay school fees because the school fees are very high now. That when you pay it, you need a lot of time to recover back. House rent is very high. That when you pay house rent, you need a lot of months to recover back.
Yeah.
So all those things are affecting business. But this ones will come here and say, I'm the chain.
I think what you guys are talking about is just go back to the subsidy era. All the money you will be paying subsidy.
Transport. You can never go 2,000. That's say you want to come out for house for Nigeria. 2,000. Say you want within the city. You say you want to go out. 2,000. Transport.
I beg. You guys, you can tell them to go back to subsidy era.
I came to market day before yesterday. I was asking them, and how many people don't receive wedding invitation this year? They say we never receive.
See the logic. Oh my God! What kind of? Oh, okay, continue.
It's still a logic.
It's still a logic. You know the tweets.
See, let me tell you. Najaman, this is the period of going for what do we call it?
Marriage, all those things.
No, yeah, marriage, especially marriage. This area of marriage, committees of marriage and everything. But
So
as I'm telling you, I have never received any. I have never received any.
You are still outdated
I have
in
never
Nigeria.
received any invitation of marriage that I will attend this year.
When in the developed country, what is wedding? You just walk in there 5 minutes, you already get wedding, and everybody go their own way.
So it's not even so. Remy, you can still do it here, but the problem, everybody they fear to enter marriage now because of the high cost of things. You manage to feed yourself now. Talk less of
I'm trying to tell you, marriage is becoming outdated.